Hello, everybody. You ready to have a good time? I know I am. Cause it's Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. For kids, it's #1. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where fantasy meets fun.
Fun not actually guaranteed.
Well, let's meet the band. My name is Freddy, I'm the singer in the band. Got a hat and a big bow tie. Oh, I'm a big brown bear, but don't be scared. I'm a real fun-loving guy. Bonnie's my name, I'm hopping along with floppy ears and a cottontail. My guitar is blazing, this rabbit's hair-raising. Just listen to me wail. Take it, Bonnie! Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Get your pizza by the pound. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where all the kids are safe and sound.
Fazbear Entertainment offers absolutely no guarantees regarding guest safety.
Hey, I'm Chica, the lady of the group. My singing is a treat.
So sweet!
But keep an eye on your pizza.
Cause I'm a bird who likes to eat! Nom 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 nom! Finally, there's Foxy. One eye and a hook for a hand. He hangs out over in Pirates Cove. Now you've met all the members of the band. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. The fun just can't be beat. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. It's time for us to eat.
For the next hour, add meat to any kid's pizza for just $1.
And if your parents really love you, they'll buy you a 32-ounce Freddy fountain drink.
And don't forget, all the popular kids sign up for our mailing list and get free stuff on their birthday.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where fantasy meets fun.
Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear Pizza. Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear Pizza. Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear Pizza.
Shit, everybody. Hey! How's everyone? Hello there. Hello, Phisnom. Hello, Torture. Man, you got a weird username. Hello. Hey! 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 Oh, shit, there's a lot of people here. Hey, how's everyone? Man, this is my first free stream donation that I got from Weird Name. Hello, Weird Name. I remember your name now. Welcome to the annual Phil getting cancelled for facts tier list. Please take a seat and remember, Pop Goes is clearly the superior fan game. No, it's fucking not. But, you know, thank you for your attitude. Holy shit. Alright, so, Kane, I don't know if he's gonna run a bit late. Hold on, let me just message him. Oh, by the way, if anyone doesn't know, Kane just got legitimately actually cancelled from Twitter. Oh, hello, Flumpty! Flumpty Bumpty donated $3. Remember, I'm watching you. I know you are, Flumpty. Well, like I was saying, fucking Kane got legitimately actually, for real, cancelled off of Twitter. Not for something he actually did, keep in mind, but, like, he legitimately got suspended from Twitter, so I was worried that he was not gonna be able to come to the stream, but he's just running a bit late, so he'll be here any second. Let me message him to see if he's available. You there? Stream start now. And I'll just pay attention to that. Anyways, today we're doing something out of the ordinary for me. Today, instead of playing a video game, we're doing some fucking FNAF tier lists. I'm not supposed to play any more FNAF games until I get the fucking goal reward for the fucking YouTube channel up to 20,000 subscribers. But, you know, I still love talking about FNAF, so I might as well just continue and do some tier lists in the meanwhile. Yeah! Oh boy. So, while we wait for Kane to arrive, let me just show you let me just talk about the kinds of games that we're going to be talking about. So, first of all, and this is going to disappoint some people, I am not going to be talking about every single FNAF fan game that I've played in the past, because I've played quite a lot of them, and most of them, I gotta be honest, I kind of forgotten about, so it would be kind of completely fucking unfair to those fan games if I rank them alongside the games that I already played on stream. So, for the FNAF fan games section of this stream, we are going to be talking only about the FNAF week fan games that have been featured on my channel. Hopefully that's not too much of a bother. If you guys want more fan games for future fucking tier list streams, then you should probably get that fucking goal up to 20,000. That way I can talk more about fan games properly, you know? Don't want to be like unfair to these games, since they were made by people in the community. As for the official FNAF fan game, the official FNAF games, I don't really care. I played every single one of them, and I remember them pretty clearly, so I can judge them however the fuck I want. Alright. While Kane still prepares himself, let's read some fucking comments. Does anybody have any questions before we start? Time for some hot takes. Yeah, thank you, memes. I hope Kane gets uncancelled. Yes, I really hope that as well, actually. It's really funny whenever he gets fucked around, but not when, like, his actual livelihood or, like, place in the fandom gets, like, you know, fucked around. That's not really fun. I hope he gets his account back. Are FNAF World characters included on the character list? Nope! Well, no, I do have one entry that's just... Oh, shit. I do have one entry that is just literally FNAF World characters. Mostly because, you know, they're all kind of the same thing. It would, like, we would just kind of double our character list for no reason if I put them individually. Is FNAF 6 F tier? I'm living forever if it's not. Oh, you'll see. Oh, you'll see. Oh boy, you're gonna see. I have some fucking opinions on these games. Not sure what Kane thinks of them either, so, you know, we're gonna have some debates today. That's gonna be fun. Oh, yeah, before I also start the stream, I would like to thank the people that donated in the Little Nightmares 2 streams, or the past, like, few streams in general, because now I have a weird new mouse, and I can change my character with the expressions, like the buttons on this mouse. It's way easier, though I'm gonna have to get used to the keyboard configurations of this again, because, like, the orders of the character poses are different. But, you know, I think it'll be fine. I'm getting used to it pretty quickly. Jackson Merrow super chatted $5. Do a flip, Phil! I've spent all my money on this comment. Fuck do I... How the fuck do I do a flip? Let's see. I cannot flip my character. Ah. Oh shit, hold on. No. I don't think I can do a flip. I'll prepare a flip later. Thank you for this. Thank you for the $5 though. I think they mean rotate the character. Oh, well, yeah, I know, GB. It's just that I literally cannot rotate my character in this streaming software. I will try to do a spin later, I promise. I'll get it sorted out later. Is that good with you guys? Is that good? Yes. Okay. Holy shit, what's happening to the chat? Oh! Oh! That was fast. I think the chat is, like, legitimately having trouble keeping up with the amount of comments. I think the stream chat box froze. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, a lot of people are commenting right now. I'm not used to this. Anyways, I think that I should start moving on to the tier list screen. Hopefully Kane will join us by that time. I'll be BRB and I'll set up the tier list screens. Just should be around 2 minutes. Be right back. Oh boy. Let me see. Oh. Is he gonna be here? Is he gonna be here? Motherfucker! I was busy setting up the fucking stream! Oh, the pop goes is like underneath the thing. That shouldn't be there. Yo! Oi!
Yeah.
Hey! Hello!
Yeah, you alright?
Yes! You arrived just in time.
I didn't get that impression, but okay.
No, don't worry. I was actually just setting up the fucking stream overlay thing. I need to put this pop goes over the chat.
My dad is watching the stream and he actually came upstairs to tell me, hey, you know Phisnom's messaged you, mate. I know, I responded. But
hello, Kane's dad.
You didn't mention that in the stream. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he probably is still watching. He's downstairs. I think.
Hopefully you don't say any spicy opinions on the stream. Like, you know, something like FNAF 1 sucks or something controversial like that. Because, like, you know, you don't want to get banned off of YouTube as well.
Yeah, good one, mate. Apparently I'm too quiet. Turn me up.
Turn you up. Hold on.
1 second as well. Can't hear you. Give me a sec. Wait a sec.
And I turned down the music a tiny bit. I have a playlist. I prepared a playlist for this, so you know.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I think that should be good. Oh man, I legitimately can't read the chat due to how fast it's going.
Am I still quiet? What's going on?
No, you sound pretty loud to me.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Dust Lords just timed out my dad. My dad just messaged in chat and he got timed out.
Hey! All right.
Sus, you dick. That wasn't a joke. That really is him.
All right. Well, careful about that, I guess.
Sus, unmute him or whatever the fuck. He's fine.
Yeah. He needs to be here to learn about our FNAF opinions, because they're very important. Because, you know, we're pillars of the community, so of course everybody wants to hear our fucking opinions of FNAF before Security Breach comes out. God fucking damn it. Alright.
Indeed.
Let me just screen share the tier list maker fucking screen that I have, so you can see it as well.
PP-'s gone. Why's PP gone?
Because I put you here instead of the PP. Why you? Okay, I can. Okay, why is okay, fucking hell. Time to bring the PP back. Hold on, I'll put him on the right side. Okay, fuckers. Man, people have gotten really attached to PP since I actually took some photos of him.
It's like a mascot.
Yeah, it's a mascot. I love PP. All right, PP is on the corner, you fuckers. Let's start this. Let me screen share the tier list stuff to you so you can see that better. Screen. There we go. I think everything's set up now. Everything good. No more timed out dads. No more loud music. Is Kane's fucking voice okay?
Yeah,
I think it's everything's alright.
Can I, am I heard okay, am I loud enough, everyone?
I think it's loud enough.
I imagine it's fine, yeah. Oh, we haven't had any more complaints, so.
Yeah.
People said that because we're part of the fanverse, we should understand FNAF. So it's like, yeah, okay.
Oh boy. Well, we both.
Better now, yeah.
Well, we both have kind of not completely different, but differing opinions on what a FNAF game probably should be, or what makes a FNAF game enjoyable. So that's why I kind of invited you to be here, so that you can. So I am not the only voice that's judging these games.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I fight with the chat and the chat disagrees with me, I can just tell the chat to fuck off, and I'll just make my decision. You're way louder of a voice. All right. So the music just kicked in. We have to talk about the official FNAF games. The official ones. Official ones, not fan games. This is our selection for today. We are going to be counting all games from FNAF 1 down to fucking Furry's Rage. Oh boy. Have you played?
Fury's Rage.
No, yeah, Furry's Rage.
Okay.
I got a question for you. Have you not played one of these games? Which games have you played in this selection of list?
So I actually don't play many games at all. FNAF games, I have played a few to completion, and I've played a bit of others. So I've done from beginning to end FNAF 1, 2. I did the main. I did maybe 3 or 4 nights of FNAF 3 and 4.
Right.
I beat Sister Location. I think about the same about 3 or 4 nights of FFPS, FNAF 6. I did beat FNAF World, I think. I can't remember.
Really? That one? You didn't beat 3, but you beat Okay.
I'll be honest with you, I still don't quite understand how Spring Jump works in FNAF 3.
Oh, you
motherfucker. I can't really wrap my head around his movements. And I've played a lot of that game, and I still love it. I'd rank it high, but I still don't really quite understand the gameplay. with UCN, I played none of that. Fuck that game. I've never played it. It scares the shit out of me. Yeah. In terms of difficulty, I'm not. It doesn't look fun at all.
Here's a very interesting question. Have you played Special Delivery?
So only recently have I had a phone that can run it. My previous phone was on the original list that they released, saying that it was compatible, and then when it did release, it didn't work at all. I recently got a new phone thanks to the funding of my Buy Me a Coffee legends.
Hey!
And because my old phone was absolute dog shit, and it does run on my new phone, but I'm not gonna play that shit. I'm not gonna download that shit. I had to go.
Spoilers.
It runs. Sorry.
Spoilers. Okay.
It runs, and then I uninstalled it.
All right. So here, UCN music. Okay, excellent. So, for my side of the quote-unquote debate, I don't know if... it's probably like a small debate, I suppose. I've played every single one of these games, though I do have some caveats to expose, I suppose. Obviously, I don't have a VR headset at the moment, so Help Wanted, I have not tried out in actual VR. And that game is kind of supposed to be a VR game. But I have tried out and more or less finished the flat mode version of Help Wanted.
Yeah, desktop, yeah.
Now, you could argue that a game could be judged by the way it was released, and that if you can play it on your PC without a VR headset, you can still judge it. We could not judge that. We'll have to see. When we get to Help Wanted, we'll have to judge about that.
Just judge it as the desktop version. I mean,
yes.
I haven't played VR version either. I think I did play a bit of desktop as well, or on like another platform. I can't remember. But we can just judge it as that version. But obviously, we can consider that it was developed as a VR game.
Yeah.
So you know.
For the quote-unquote spin-offs or troll games, I did beat a FNAF World a long time ago. I have not beaten Furry's Rage or Freddy in Space 2, mostly because I played like around 30 minutes of it, and holy fucking shit, that was not my cup of tea at all. And fun fact, when I originally played Sister Location, I got up to night 4 and then refunded the fucking game. Only to then realize that the game had not actually uninstalled off of my PC, and then I beat the rest of it afterwards. So I technically pirated Sister Location when it came out.
Yeah, that's a crime, yeah.
That's a crime. That's proper criminal, yes. However, I did buy it again later on, just to complete my FNAF collection, so whatever.
Oh, nice save, nice save.
Let's see. Let's see the donations before we begin. Timothy donated $3. Hey Phil, I am here. Hello, Timothy. I can walk without my walker now. No more donos though, because I went over budget just to send this. Hey, if you don't send out too much money. I'm just an idiot. You don't need to send any more money. Some guy called Nerd super chatted 1 ruble. Or no, not rubles.
What? Wait, 1 ruble? Wait,
no, not
like
1 R. He sent out 1 hard R.
What are you talking about? Do you mean 1,000?
No, 1 R.
What the fuck?
I don't know what the currencies are. I don't know what currencies are theirs.
If that's rubles, it's like 0.02.
Cinder, FNAF World fan tip $3. Phil, how much do you love FNAF World? Oh, you're gonna see.
We'll get to that.
Jackson Lafoon super chatted $2. Quest 2 is very cheap and only $300. Yeah, but fuck the quest. I don't want to fucking I don't want to fucking play Facebook shit. Anyways, thank you everybody for the donations. We'll be reading the chat for input on each game as we move along on the tier list. So let's begin.
Oh wait, are we doing it in order of what's on the screen right now, or are we doing it in release order, or what?
Just pick whatever the fuck you want, really. I don't care.
Let's do release order. Release
order for this, yes.
Yeah, because that'll help for people when they're going through the video later.
Alright, so FNAF 1.
I know you're gonna put that in A or S. I'd put it in both because I think it's ass.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna... this is difficult.
Go on.
This is already difficult for me because I've played this game fucking obsessively for the past few months.
Yeah, I know, definitely.
And it has a lot of problems, so I don't think I can put it on S. Can I really put any FNAF game on S? I'll put it on A for now.
Okay.
Now, why the fuck do you think this is not a good idea? Fuck you. Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
No, okay. FNAF 1's a good game, but it mostly stands on its atmosphere and its execution, but the actual content it provides and the gameplay is not that good. It's just not good. People complain about FNAF 2 being, 75% of the enemies do the exact same thing.
Yes.
Yeah, like FNAF 1.
No.
Chico, Bonnie, and Freddy do the exact same thing. Just Freddy's like hidden. They do the same thing. You have to do the same thing against them. They're the same fucking enemy.
No.
And it goes on for 6 nights.
No,
it's
motherfucker.
So dead. Go
no,
on.
motherfucker.
Explain.
Okay, first of all, I need to explain to you the difference between FNAF 1 and FNAF 2. I'm gonna grab FNAF 2, and I'm gonna fucking shove it on D tier immediately. Wanna know why? Wanna know what the difference between these two are? FNAF 2 fucking forces you to act the way that you complain about in FNAF 1. You know, okay, I'm gonna explain to the chat. Kane is complaining that FNAF 1 and FNAF 1 and FNAF 2, the gameplay basically boils down to just check the doors, and then check on Foxy, and then just keep flipping over and over and over again. Now that's fair, but that's something that that's something because the games themselves are way too simple for what they are. But FNAF 2 forces you to do that, and that pisses me off. FNAF 1 never.
What are you talking about? What options are there in FNAF 1? What do you mean?
For FNAF 1, you are capable of watching all the cameras presented, not just Pirate's Cove. People think that you need to watch Pirate's Cove to let Foxy slow Foxy down, but no, you can just watch all the cameras. And you have Freddy on the mix to help you like balance the two of them out during the game. For FNAF 2, you need to watch only one camera to survive. Literally no other camera in that game matters. You just need to see the music box, and you need to hold down that fucking music box forever, and that shit sucks! I remember...
Your excuse for FNAF 1's gameplay not being, like, repetitive or with the cameras is that you can, if you want, look at other cameras, even though it does no benefit. The player has no incentive. The player isn't even told they do that. The player is told they're supposed to look at Foxy's Cove every now and again, and otherwise there's no incentive to look at any other camera. Just because you can doesn't mean it's any less repetitive.
Dude, have you fucking forgotten about Freddy? Freddy's whole deal is that you go from the show stage to the right side of your office and then he fucking stays there. He's a wall that moves from the fucking show stage to your office. You would need to use every single camera that he moves toward you to stop him. If you're a fucking maniac, you can, like, stop him when he's on the right side, but by that point, if you mess up once, you're fucked. So to the normal player, you would need to use all the cameras that Freddy is in to be able to slow him down. And even then, fucking then, if you want to be an asshole about it, I also have to fucking say that in FNAF 1, the power consumption of the cameras make it so that you need to use the cameras less than in FNAF 2. There is no reason to not watch the cameras and go to the music box in FNAF 2. Like the flashlight? Who the fuck cares about the flashlight power in FNAF 2? There is no...
I agree with that.
The problem with FNAF 2 is that it takes away this delicate gameplay balance of like trying to manage your resources and replaces it with static fucking music box bullshit where you just wind something up and make sure that it never reaches the peak where it can kill you.
I'm not defending FNAF 2's gameplay because it is repetitive. I just think FNAF 1's is still very repetitive. It doesn't look that it's not that fun. I don't see anyone having fun with that game, and I didn't have fun with it. But it's exciting and it's interesting and it's dark and it's scary. But that game isn't fun. It's just the same shit for 6 nights, and all the enemies feel the same. They all feel as equal in power and equal as a threat. So, which you can argue is like a good way of
Yeah, would you
balancing it.
prefer to have something different, have something like
Yeah,
bigger than
totally.
them?
I'd prefer to have certain enemies that you focus on more than others. Absolutely, I think so. I think it makes the game more interesting, and it makes you want to look at certain cameras and more than others. But in FNAF 1, I had two enemies, Chica and Bunny. They did the exact same thing. I understand, and if Freddy, listen, I haven't seen FNAF 1 for ages.
What?
If Freddy is as unique as you, what? You're obviously obsessed with FNAF 1, mate. I haven't seen FNAF 1 in maybe a year or two. So I'm probably not remembering how Freddy works as well, but I'm pretty sure most people who play that game do not check all the cameras for Freddy. I've never seen anyone...
did. I remember that. Okay, you wanna know that. Okay, you wanna know the thing that makes Freddy so special? People still don't fucking understand how he works. Even till this day, some people don't understand how Freddy from FNAF 1 works. Back then, when the game released, Freddy was so fucking scary for people that people thought that he had an evolving AI that he would fucking adjust itself from the way that you played the past nights, just so that he could fuck you over in nights 4 or 5. Now, of course, that was a fucking lie, of course,
Yeah,
but...
they give Scott too much credit there.
But... that, like, is a testament to how fucking scary Freddy was in the final the final 2 nights.
Yeah.
Look.
So what does he do?
We can agree at least that FNAF 2 is definitely worse than 1, right?
I prefer FNAF 2, but I'll agree that it's a worse game. Sure.
Why do you mean prefer?
FNAF, I prefer FNAF 2. I prefer to play it.
What?
I think it did way more for the series.
What?
100%.
Why? Why?
No, Phil, listen. FNAF 1, it originated FNAF, right? It's obviously the first game. It is what FNAF, FNAF started because of FNAF. But I think FNAF 2 is FNAF. I think FNAF 2 is what basically begun everything that's good about the series. It introduced, obviously... Dude.
Yeah.
FNAF, okay, listen. I think FNAF 2 is more fun to play. You obviously prefer FNAF 1. I get that. You know so much that you're making your own version.
The atmosphere is so much better! Yes.
I get it. Listen, man. Maybe it's just because I play FNAF 2 more than FNAF 1, but I cannot stand FNAF 1. I play FNAF 2 any day. But also, these games, you can't just judge them on gameplay, because the gameplay in these games aren't that good in the long run. FNAF 1.
Yeah, they're basically glorified Flash games, if you really think about it.
FNAF 1 innovated, and that's obviously important, and that's pretty much what all the other games are based on, apart from Help Wanted and AR and shit like that. But FNAF 2, ignoring the flawed gameplay, because I absolutely agree it's flawed, it introduced, I think, some of the, if not the best characters in the game. The best location, the best lore. It added the shadows, it added the puppet, it added BB, which I think BB is integral to everything that came afterwards. I genuinely think BB introduced. I'm not joking.
Wait,
Circus
what?
Baby, the fun times. Yeah, I'm serious. I think BB was the inspiration for all these other human, dull, creepy characters. I think almost all of the book characters, all the animatronics that are introduced in the books, are based on the human doll that was so successful with BB. BB is, I honestly swear to God, that and the puppet. But the puppet, the shadows, purple guy, Fredbear's Family Diner, a yellow suit in the back.
Oh god, it introduced fucking Fredbear, I forgot.
Yeah, it introduced pretty much everything. The Bite of 87 was obviously to be solved in this game. Mangle, for fuck's sake, Mangle.
Oh, Mangle's cool. Yeah, Mangle's cool.
Mangle, the bear endoskeleton, and again, the shadows, with the Golden Freddy. These characters are fucking big. And the minigames, and the cutscenes. FNAF 1 had nothing. FNAF 1 had 6 nights, and that's it. A custom night which did nothing. There was nothing in the custom night.
Does that really excuse the gameplay being basically the Foxy and Puppet show?
No, of course not. FNAF 2's gameplay is irredeemable. It's extremely repetitive. I understand some people don't find it fun. I find the speed of it fun. I get that it's obviously, if you like 1020 mode in FNAF 2, that's really fun for me. I think it's just like, you don't have to think too much. It's just, it's great.
I fucking spent 42 hours playing FNAF 2 trying to beat 1020 mode. I lost my fucking mind with that! But I did it.
Very much, yeah. Oh, well done, well done. But yeah, I think FNAF 2 is such an incredibly important part of the series. I don't think any other FNAF game did as much as FNAF 2 did to the series.
It did introduce a whole lot of new things to the franchise.
It's the only FNAF game, I'm going to say this, it's the only FNAF game where Scott tried big time to actually impress and like, you know, and shove as much as he could in. And the shit he shoved in, apart from like some really weird throwaway shit like JJ and the Bet Endo, everything he added was high quality, cool shit.
Let's be fair though.
I think it blew the series up.
Let's be fair though, JJ and the Paper Pals and all that shit, those kinds of additions did also help a lot because people went nuts for those secret characters. So they're not even bad additions. I think they're good too.
No, they're not bad, but I feel like Scott didn't put too much thought into them. But I think it might have also forced him to think of other things in the future. But yeah, a lot of stuff in that game was added for, you know, clickbait for YouTubers, you know, with like the rare screens with the eyeless death screens. They had no point in the game. But
I do agree. I do agree that you're right. Actually, Scott did add a lot in FNAF 2 that became a staple to the FNAF series moving forward. The problem is that he tried to get it out the door so fast. The actual gameplay and quality of this, like, actual game suffered because of it. But I do agree that it's kind of it's kind of monumental as well.
It's not D. That's not fair. C and
yeah.
But yeah, you're right. It's rushed. The environments don't look that good. The gameplay's kind of rushed. But it is a massive game. It's so ridiculously important, and I think it's probably why maybe half of the old FNAF fans or even FNAF fans today are here, because the Toy Chica, Mangle, the puppet, these are big purple guy.
Oh! That purple guy in FNAF 2 was the best version of purple guy.
I know, it's the only version. Yeah, I know, I get it. Yeah. People saying B and C. It's not D. That's mental.
All right, fuckers. All right, Chad. What do you fucking think? C or B?
There needs to be a vote option on the chat. That could be so good.
All right, I do have that capability actually. Let me just bring that up. FNAF 2? Question mark? Poll, ask question, B or C, ask community.
Emil's in the chat, he just said B as well.
Oh, motherfuckers! I hate the gameplay of 2 so much!
Yeah, you obviously tried your best to improve it. I don't think
I didn't actually. I did not actually. The thing with that is that Scott was impressed for FNAF 2 OS, even though that was just the fucking flimsiest fucking test for Game Maker Studio 2. If I actually legitimately tried fixing FNAF 2, it would look way more different than FNAF 2 OS. That shit was just a throwaway. Before the start of that project, I was just using the fucking assets from FNAF 2. So yeah.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Well, we'll wait until FNAF Plus 2, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. People overwhelmingly are going for B.
There we go.
All right, let's put it on B then, you motherfuckers.
It's probably my favorite FNAF game, but I don't think it's the best.
It's not surpassing 1 though. You guys can go fuck yourselves if you think I'm gonna allow that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Sometimes, okay, sure. Sometimes a game can have a lot of cool shit, but if the gameplay and atmosphere suffers for it, it's still not going to be better than a smaller game, than a smaller experience. Yes.
Yep.
Anyways, and poll. That's 2. Holy shit.
FNAF 3, FNAF 3.
FNAF 3.
Yeah, FNAF 3. See, like I said, I find the gameplay for FNAF 3 to be some of the least fun. It's pretty cool. It's a cool game. It's got a good atmosphere, really good sounds.
It's the second best atmosphere in the classic series.
Yes, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I love the sounds in this game. It sounds
fuck
so
is
good.
happening? Why the fuck am I seeing the chat say D? Go fuck yourselves! I love
FNAF
this
3.
game!
FNAF 3 has a really good ending. You know, with the minigames, oh my god, the minigames.
FNAF 3 has such a good ending that people still, to this day, think that the series should have ended on 3.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting this above FNAF 2.
Oh, that's scary. That's
What?
contrarian, Phil.
What? What do you mean?
No, I'm seeing a lot of C's and D's.
No, you're not.
Now
I'm
everyone's
seeing
saying
A's.
A. Oh
I'm
my
seeing
God,
A.
scroll up. They changed their minds because they saw you putting it in over in A. I don't know if it's better than. Okay, you might think it's better than FNAF 2. I don't know, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, of course. Okay, why the fuck would 3 be worse than 2?
It's just.
The gameplay? We already agreed that 2's gameplay was ass.
I know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't.
Look,
Okay,
look,
FNAF
look.
3 has the best FNAF character ever made.
Springtrap, yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna put it out there. No character has ever come close. I think
Springtrap.
Springtrap is the main character of the FNAF series. That's my opinion. And not even Freddy. I stand by Springtrap is the main character.
Might as well,
such a
yeah.
fucking big deal.
He's the icon of the goddamn game here on the 3. People incessantly goddamn ask for Springtrap to be added to Dead by Daylight, not Freddy, and I completely agree because
Yeah, he's the
he is the biggest villain on the franchise.
Yes, yeah. Freddy's an enemy. Springtrap is a villain.
Yeah,
Villain.
exactly, villain.
Anyway, so you think FNAF 3 is okay better than FNAF 2? Okay, fine, okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's so Okay, I guess it is an A. Yeah.
Better-
I won't contest it being an A.
Better than 1.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Okay, you motherfuckers are saying what? What? No. Okay. I'm not gonna talk to Kane. I'm gonna talk to the chat about this. You fuckers agreed that the reason for why FNAF 2 was above a D tier is because it introduced so much cool shit that made the series special moving forward. You fuckers agreed with that. So let me tell you, what does FNAF 3 introduce? We just said that FNAF 3 introduced one of the best characters in the goddamn series. We just introduced that we just said that it had one of the best endings a FNAF game could have. An ending so good that other future FNAF games copied it wholesale with the whole fire shit. And they did it worse than this game. We introduced that the fucking Springlock scene at the end of the game is iconic. Why the hell would you think that...
They got a point.
What?
So, although the game has the power, the presence of Springtrap,
Yes.
it does also have the Phantoms. The Phantoms are dog shit. The Phantoms actually bring down the game quite a bit. In terms of fun, in terms of style, in terms of atmosphere, they are recolored. they're dog shit, bro.
FNAF 2 could have just taken the models of the FNAF 1 characters and made them fucky and broken, but FNAF 2 went above and beyond and added one of the scariest sets of animatronics in the game. FNAF 3 didn't. They just that's the first time that Scott just took the character
That was
models from the
lazy.
past game.
He went in on Springtrap. He went in.
Yeah.
But the Phantoms are actually very out of character. Weirdly lazy. Yeah, because like you said, he could have just for the FNAF 2. Well, I guess if he wanted it, FNAF 2 is a prequel and all that shit. But the Wizards are completely fucking different from the classics. I think they're upgrades. I think that they're direct upgrades in my opinion. But yeah, the Phantoms are just recolors. And they're weird.
The FNAF 2 Wizards are what I think the classics would have been if Scott knew that FNAF was going to be a multi-million-dollar series, because he obviously didn't try as hard with the classics. They still ended up being iconic, but he definitely didn't expect them to become such important or popular characters. With the Wizards, he definitely added way more detail to the characters.
He went in, yeah, he did.
And then with
The
Springtrap,
classics are pretty much all the same.
and with Springtrap, he knew that Springtrap was going to be one of the most important characters in the franchise because he's the killer, you know? The concept of fighting the fucking killer in the series is so goddamn cool, especially because he's like a corpse inside of an animatronic. The spring locks.
It's a human.
People take that shit for granted nowadays, but that shit blew everyone's minds back then.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's just thinking about this makes me so much more angry at what Glitch Trap is. I'm so fucking furious at that. I am dreading Security Breach.
Oh boy.
Anyway. Yeah. So Springtrap, mega important. But again, Phantoms.
Look.
It does bring it down.
The gameplay of 3 is definitely better than 2. It has its problems, mostly in that once you learn how to control Springtrap, he becomes quite simple, and he, like, you know, becomes just a like, the game doesn't become harder because Springtrap gets better. The game becomes harder because a lot of bullshit is thrown your way due to the Phantoms, and that pisses me off. The game shouldn't have been you fucking flailing around, like, getting jump scared from left to right by weird pop-up, like, fucking pop-up reused models. It should have been a one-to-one versus between the, like, you versus the main villain of the series. It was just kind of cheapened by the Phantoms, sadly. But
yeah,
Springtrap is still so interesting. It is one of the Springtrap is one of the only characters in a FNAF game that actually has different moves, different abilities.
Okay. So do you believe that he has a Phantom version? You believe that he can duplicate himself on purpose, and this is a thing that's got coded?
I don't think that he did it on purpose, but I have seen the actual code, and yes, quote-unquote, Phantom Springtrap, quote-unquote, does exist in that if you have, if you don't do the ventilation system, if you don't reboot your ventilation systems, you will see fake Springtraps on the camera to fuck you over. You will, yes.
Because I think it was with a stream in a stream with Dorco, DJ Sturf was on the, and you know DJ Sturf, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, he's pretty damn good at these games. He is convinced that it's not a and it's a glitch, and Scott made it up as being a deliberate thing.
I saw the code. This is not up for debate. I saw the code of the goddamn game. That happens if you have your hallucination, like your ventilation system fucked. So I've seen it happen.
All right. I know I've seen it happen as well, but I think the understanding was that it was a glitch. But if you believe it, if you've seen it, that's good, great, that's great. So Springtrap has, and that's an example of one of his abilities, yeah?
Quote-unquote abilities. You could argue that the Phantoms are also part of himself, but that's bullshit. I don't really think that. Let's just keep it. Springtrap can. Technically, you can hallucinate him appearing in multiple places. Springtrap can move into the vents to either skip some of the rooms to get to you faster, or just straight up just get to you in one move. Yeah. He can like fucking stay on a camera and just ignore your directions, even though that will stun him for a while, but he is kind of able to ignore your inputs. I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's something that he can do. There's no other FNAF character in the series that has as many abilities and as much of a complex AI as Springtrap. Right? Right?
I guess. I was thinking maybe like Circus Baby or Enid, but no, I think you're right, yeah.
I mean, if we count Flumpty from Flumpty Night from One of Flumpty's 3, then of course not, but we're talking about main official series right now, so... Yeah, I think Springtrap is badass, honestly.
I think based on, I think we should move on. I think there is a general consensus in the chat now, based on what everything's said, is that it's a B. It's higher than 2, so it should be closer to the B.
What? Why? We have just praised 3. Up to you. We have just all we've been doing right now has been praising 3, except for the part that the Phantoms are annoying. How the fuck?
See, now everyone's saying A. That's where they're doing this on purpose. They're doing this to make me look like a dickhead. They spammed B. I mentioned B, and then you go, no, not B, and then everyone spams A. They're just. I shouldn't even be here.
No, it's fine, it's fine. No, dude, seriously, what can you say to convince me that this game would be B tier instead of A tier?
Okay, so have you? Well, listen, I just don't like it as much as other FNAF games. I haven't even beaten it because I just still can't comprehend how Springtrap works. That's probably just on me, right? But I don't know. I think the Phantoms were disappointing. It definitely didn't live up to the hype. That's actually really important. FNAF 3's hype and FNAF 3's teasers were misleading. They were actually misleading because we had some people believe that the original teaser was an early model. I don't know if that's true, but it doesn't actually look anything like Springtrap, really.
It
and also
does.
The toy box.
People have made recreations of the. Oh my god, the fucking toy box. Ugh.
That was actually stupid of Scott because that was implied to be.
Why
a big
would you
deal.
tease an fucking prop in the video game? Oh.
Yeah, and it was a prop in the office. So listen, there was so much hype for this game. And I think there are other teasers as well. Oh, he did like 3 or 4 Phantom teasers, and then they did basically fucking nothing. The hype, it didn't live up to the hype. Other FNAF games did, easily. FNAF 3, it just wasn't that. I don't know. Okay, what I'll give credit for FNAF 3 is that the community solving the story, with the true ending and all the different parts you have to do per night. That's obviously what Popco's trying
everything,
to copy.
Everything about the lead up to finding the secret ending with the happiest day was the fucking hypest moment to be a FNAF fan.
That was fun, and as a community, that was really good. But I don't see any replayability in this game. I think it's genuine. It's quite a boring game to play, and that's like each night. The campaign's pretty good if you go from start to finish, because again, there's the true ending. But a night in FNAF 3, if you watch it, if you play it, it's dead. It's fun. It's just not much to do.
Fuck me.
It's a good game. It's a good game. B's still a good tier. It's either high B or low A. Okay. Why don't you ask the chat again?
Chat.
Yeah, high B or low A.
You gotta understand, these motherfuckers are FNAF fans, so like they'll mostly just put it up at the top instead of like being fair about it. Oh god, those are a lot of letters. A lot of letters.
It's a pretty mixed bag. Give it a go. Come on, give it a go. It's fun. We're obviously torn on this.
I think it has to be. Fuck!
Ask the chat for fuck's sake. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay, fine. I'll ask the chat. Okay.
Poll time. Can I do this? Can I do polls? Can I just handle it?
You try. You can just go into the YouTube chat and. Can mods make polls? I don't think so.
I don't see a button or anything.
Yeah, there's a. Yeah. Okay. Only I can make the polls. Fair enough.
Okay.
FNAF 3. Oh boy. FNAF 3. A or B? Ask your community. That should be it. While you guys choose, I'm going to think, like, if everyone thinks that the gameplay of this game lowers it down to like a C or a B, the ending for it, the fire, the happiest day, the secrets,
Dude, all that is what keeps it above F and D.
Fuck you.
Springtrap.
Springtrap elevates this shit to a C automatically.
Yeah, Springtrap.
Dude, this game was really scary. If you play it without knowing any of it, Springtrap is fucking terrifying.
Oh, you know what? He's terrifying until you see any of his animations. I'm sorry, the animations in this game are shite.
What the fuck are you talking about? They're
him walking across the screen.
Yeah?
Freddy, are you mad?
Oh, that, yeah. Oh, fuck that.
They look awful.
Oh.
His jump scares are good. But everything else is stupid. It looks so daft. It's difficult to take him seriously. Especially when he's like poking his head around the corner. It's
what the fuck? What was the logic for Phantom Freddy? Ugh. The logic. But Phantom BB though, Phantom BB though, that shit was like you pulling down the cameras and then watching him being on The Office and him just fucking throwing himself at you, or like Phantom Chica moving your screen.
No, I think the scariest jump scare in any FNAF game is Phantom Foxy. Honestly, I think his jump scare is really jolting. It's really scary.
These fuckers are so split as well. Like, A is 54% and B is 46. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You need to make a new tier. B.5.
I'm not gonna do that.
No,
Fuck you. I'm not
leave it
ruining
one.
the purity of this tier list with your bullshit.
It's fine. Leave it at A. If A wins, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna put it at low A for now. It's not better than 1 purely because the gameplay is objectively ass after a while, and it's just fuck. Oh, but I want to put it above. I want to put it above it. Fuck. I want to. Okay, I'll leave it. I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it for now.
FNAF 4. I really am excited for FNAF 4. Let's go.
Okay, FNAF 4.
Where
Okay,
do you
let's move
instinctively
on
put
to
it?
sister location. So sister
my
locate. Okay, so okay.
I'm not far off. I think FNAF 4 is maybe a D or low C. It's not. I fucking hate this game. I'm so surprised when people say that they had fun playing this game and FNAF 6. I think they're trolling. Anyway, FNAF 4, D or C for me. But go on, genuinely, where would you put it? Would you put it in F? I'm not gonna argue if you put it in F, but
Fuck FNAF 4.
yeah, okay.
Fuck FNAF 4. Fuck FNAF 4. It pisses me off so much.
True.
Okay. FNAF 4 is the first official game, the first game in general, that got rid of the cameras. And that sole decision already makes the game trash. Because we can agree all we want that the FNAF 1 and 2 cameras become useless after a few nights, right? Yeah. But the solution to that is not removing them.
Yeah.
It's not taking away content. What content is there to enjoy in FNAF 4? You are stuck in a single room looking left and right, front and back, and the only thing you're doing, the only goddamn thing you're doing is shining your flashlight at stupid burger teeth looking motherfuckers. You have to listen to them, sure, when they are like close, and everyone hates the mechanic. Everyone hates the hearing mechanic, for sure. And so like the only thing you're doing in FNAF 4 is barely looking at the characters that Scott put so much time in until you get jump scared or win the night. That's it.
Someone legit said in the chat, but the models, the lore, the ending, the minigames.
Fuck you!
Every single part of that. I don't think I like anything you just mentioned. But I hope they're on our side, because there's nothing about the models I like. There's nothing about the lore I like. The minigames are shit. I hate this game. I hate that it existed.
Okay, Ellie donated $10. Donating just to say FNAF 4 is boring as fuck and deserves death. It can be tens, but I never want to play that game again. It's so fucking lame. Yeah!
Yeah.
Okay,
what I think is really important that we get across, that you and I both believe this, I think, Scott changed his mind halfway through making this game. This game was originally going to take place in 1987. There was no doubt about this. This was all over the source code. People completely forget this, I think. This was all over the source code when it was originally being developed, really early on.
Yes.
The Nightmare Foxy teaser literally has 87 in
on his fucking eye!
It's everywhere in the early teasing. And then out of nowhere, it just changed.
Is that the bite of 87? No, it's not, motherfucker! It's 83 for some reason!
All of the teasers said, was it me? Or was it me? And stuff like that. It was obviously a game about the bite, because they had so many fucking teeth, and they were all terrifying in regards to their mouths and stuff like that. It was meant to take place in 1987, and then suddenly, it wasn't like a red herring. This is not a red herring, this is a lie. A red herring would mean that 1987 actually did mean something else. No, it meant nothing. It wasn't in the game.
Yes.
It was actually all 83, which means it was a retcon. It was a lie. It was completely incorrect. And that makes everything in the game. It actually makes the game make sense, because none of it makes sense.
Yep.
None of it makes sense in the game because there are parts of it that contradict the setting of the game. For example, and this is one thing that I don't believe the game takes place in 1987 anymore, right? But when it first came out, I was so adamant, because we know that the toy animatronics were made to be fresh versions, clean versions of the original characters in 1987. They were not made based on figurines. They were developed to be kid-friendly new versions for the new Freddy Fazbear's Pizza
Kane,
location.
you don't understand. Dude, you don't understand. As long as you never state anything about your game, as long as you keep everything completely vague, as long as the entire story is completely shrouded over in mystery and secrets and stupid bullshit like that, nobody can call you out on making a bad story or a mistake, because it just means that you didn't look at it the right way, dude. You didn't look at it the right way. It's a mystery. You have to find the right way to look at it that doesn't make it completely fucking trash.
Yeah. I hate that there's some people who accept it that way. It's obvious that FNAF 4 had almost no plan. It was rushed out in lore. The other games like FNAF 1, 2, and 3, they kind of got away with the whole lore being rushed out because there was so little of it. But in FNAF 4, he tried to put a lot of lore in the game. There was no plan, and it completely contradicted with everything before it.
Yep, Multi donated $10 donating to say fuck FNAF 4 for bastardizing Purple Guy by beginning the William Afton bullshit.
Leave it in F. Oh yeah. It also introduced. Well, I don't think it mentioned his name, but it made Purple Guy this family man, kids and a wife, and he's like a fucking inventor, or I don't know what the fuck he did.
I'm gonna put you back together again.
Yeah.
Nick voice acting super chatted $2. All I have to say is the box. The box. The box.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing in the box. It's only pretend.
Okay.
Leave it in F. It's clearly.
I'm gonna leave it in F. Yeah. We're just kicking on the corpse at this point.
Yeah.
I just have to say two very specific things to make sure that everyone understands that this is an F tier. In terms of gameplay, FNAF 4 doesn't have cameras. In terms of story, FNAF 4 has the box. So it's inexcusably F tier. Fuck FNAF 4.
That's good.
Alright. Sister Location.
Sister Location was a step up from FNAF 4 at the least. But no cameras.
No.
Private room.
We're counting the private room. We're counting the custom night.
Sure. Custom night was... I can't remember. Was custom night good? It was good, wasn't it? It was alright.
Serviceable, I guess. It continued the trend that would eventually culminate in USCN, where Scott didn't actually make characters that had any depth to them. They just became pop-ups that you needed to deal with.
Timers,
they're timers that needed to be dealt with in certain ways that made them feel very shallow.
Okay. So I'll say with Sister Location, I think Sister Location has the most overrated character designs. I understand why people really like the fun times, because they are attractive. And I don't mean that in a sexual way.
No, not again with this fucking adult location bullshit. No!
Let me finish. I meant that they're smooth, they're colourful, they're more human, you know? You know what I'm saying? Dude, don't you fucking dug this hole for me. I did not mean that. I mean that I get why people like these characters, because they're a lot more friendly, they're a lot more, nice to look at.
Right.
And the nightmares.
Right.
It's easier to look at, they're friendly. But I think they're fucking ugly. I hate them. I hate Circus Baby so much.
Kane Carter, do you
Circus
think
Baby's
that's...
design.
Okay.
I think they're the most overrated characters in the series. They're fucking hideous.
Oh, this is difficult, actually, because...
That's just characters. Let's go on gameplay. You speak about gameplay. Go.
the gameplay is an absolute snore. The main gameplay of an sister location is basically a PowerPoint presentation where you just run into the same like spots. You do it in an extremely linear way. And then you get to a survival section that's kind of like a FNAF minigame light section, like the plush trap minigames in FNAF 4.
Yeah, you mean like Biddy Bab?
Biddy Bab, Funtime Freddy. Like the mechanics of each night are very... Holy shit! I just forgot that sister location! I just forgot the sister location has night 4. Okay, D tier.
Oh my god, yeah.
Right.
Do you remember that? Remember that when it was released?
Dude, I refunded sister location because of night 4.
I just realized that's what you meant, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
There's no way Scott tested that. What the fuck was it? That was like a bug. I couldn't beat that game.
Didn't he say that one of his sons just beat it one try, so he thought, yeah, it's fine. It's fine,
I think
honestly.
he said something like that, yeah. He had his sons testing it, and at this time his children were like 13. Like, they must have been really young. I don't get how they beat that first try. That shit was impossible.
Phil, don't forget about Sister Location's story ties to FNAF 4. Phil, don't forget about it. Oh, the private room with the fucking FNAF 4, like, bedroom bullshit? Yeah.
No, Phil. The Sister Location is underneath FNAF 4's.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. shut the fuck up. No, I don't want to think about that.
Okay, someone asked what Night 4 was. Night 4 is the mini arenas minigame. It's when you're in the Springtrap suit and they're trying to climb in and you have to wind up all the boxes and music boxes.
Yep. Music boxes.
When it originally came out, it was completely unbalanced and pretty much no one could beat it. And then there was a patch which made it a bit better, and then I think he patched it again. It was awful. It's probably the worst level or night in any FNAF game. It was fucking disgusting.
Because it continues that trend of FNAF games being essentially just wind up the timer to not get fucked in the mouth by Freddy Fazbear, which I dislike. The whole you guys gotta understand.
Being fucked in the mouth by Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah, I very much dislike being fucked in the mouth by Freddy Fazbear. I hate it very hard. What you people have to understand is that the thing, for me at least, that makes FNAF games so appealing is is balancing resources against a threat that makes you paranoid and makes you waste resources purely because you don't understand how it works, and you need to sacrifice your tools to survive it. That's why I don't like FNAF 4. There is no resource to manage in FNAF 4. It's just infinitely moving around, trying to get the fucking dudes to not kill you by flashing the light in their eyes and whatever the fuck. It's not...
I wonder if you would like a tower defense sort of style FNAF game.
Yeah, I think we tried to work on one of those at some point.
Well, I wanted to do it with Encore. Popco's Encore was going to be a tower defense sort of style game. I think it would do well.
Sister Location doesn't have that either, except for the private room. But can we really judge a game entirely off of a alternate, hidden, secret ending? I don't think we can I?
Probably not. I mean, you could just judge it as you could judge Custom Night as its own game, I guess.
No,
it's sort of its own game.
I don't
Custom
know.
Night, yeah. Custom Night was like. Yeah, it was released by itself. It was like
oh my god, the fucking controlled shock. Dude, do you remember the teaser for the controlled shock button? That shit's equally as bad as the toy box teaser.
Get back on your stage now or something like that?
Yeah, get back on your stage now. Ooh, so spooky. I wonder what this could mean.
Press a button. You press a button, it does nothing. It just shows you where they are. It's dead. Yeah, you're right. A lot of those teasers were, oh my god, I can't believe he teased Ennard. I just remembered he teased Ennard.
He teased the final boss of the game.
It was a teaser of Ennard.
By the way, the final boss, motherfucking Ennard, was hidden by a secret 8-bit baby minigame that you could only get if you fucking died enough times in the game. The climax of Sister Location was hidden from you, and the normal canon ending was you just seeing Ennard for like a split second and then getting fucking scooped in the dick.
Yes. Ugh. Also, Circus Baby isn't even in the game as an
enemy. Oh my god, Baby doesn't have a jump scare! I forgot about that!
Well, she has like her Ennard sort of maskless thing going on near the end. But yeah, she doesn't actually attack you.
Even though Scott like specifically said, "Oh, she's one of the scariest character. I'm so scared of Circus Baby. She's so scary. You cannot believe how scary she is, motherfucker."
Literally, all she does is talk sexually.
Don't stop.
Right, she's very seductive with how she speaks. I'm not wrong. Oi, shut up. I'm not wrong.
What is it with you? What is it with you and the fun times, man?
I believe it's true. I think Circus Baby at least is very what's the word? Promiscuous? I don't know.
No, stop it! Stop it! You're gonna get me banned from YouTube.
Shut up. It's Circus Baby isn't like a child, okay? I know she's called Baby, but she's a woman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Okay, I have to give you some credit on this because when Scott was specifically asking for voice actresses for Baby and the website where he gets his voice actors, he did say that Baby needed to have a quiet... what was the exact quote for that? It was like a quiet, sensual... No, seductive voice. Yeah, that was the exact quote. She needed to have a seductive voice. So that was definitely on purpose. That was on purpose.
In Night 4, when you're trapped in the suit, she is.
No, don't. Come on. No, dude.
I'm not quoting. Dude, I'm serious. Dude, play that fucking version of the game. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? When she calls you a dummy and shit like that. She's. They did some things to people, man. I'm saying it. She went too far.
Look.
Listen, people are saying she's haunted by a kid. I know, I don't care. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about her voice. She's voiced by an adult. She's voiced by a 40-year-old woman, and she was indeed designed to be a sort of seductress. You know, she's meant to be this character who can gain your trust and shit.
Yep.
And I didn't like that. That's the thing. I didn't enjoy it. I found it very weird. I found it distracting, and I found it very out of character. I would have much preferred it if she actually acted like a baby, like a child, like a toddler. She was like cute, rather than that.
You guys know that Circus Baby is fucking huge. Like she's huge. Like when people see how Baby looks like before people thought that she was like the short, like clown, tiny character, but no, she's like a fucking giant. I don't get it. I guess that's to signify that she's like the one in charge or some shit, but it's really weird.
She's meant to have children inside. Oh my god, she's meant to have children. Jesus Christ, what have you done? She's meant to capture children.
We need to move on from sister location before you get an email from Scott. I'm gonna put it on.
As if he didn't do this on purpose. He did this on purpose. He's laughing his ass off.
We are going to put it around... You know what? Sister Location has a ton of content that you can enjoy at the end. It has a lot of completely unacceptable shit, and there's a lot of it that was very disappointing, especially Baby and Ennard. But it's way better than FNAF 4, and has a lot of contents.
Yeah.
I'll put it on
like
C.
A reboot. Like it was a big reboot. It wasn't called FNAF 5. It was trying to be its own thing, and Scott did experiment in a way that was a lot less annoying and stupid as FNAF 4 with the no cameras. Sister Location is a better way of going about that, you know.
Yeah,
without
exactly.
So C is probably fine. Yeah.
C is probably fine. Yes. Okay. We did skip FNAF World, but should we do FNAF World now or later? I don't know.
Wait, what? Say that again. FNAF World is next. Yeah. Why wouldn't we do that?
FNAF World was before Sister Location, dude.
Fuck. What?
Yeah. Dude, FNAF World teased Baby.
It did, yeah. Well, no, it didn't. It teased Funtime Foxy.
And Baby with Update 2.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, with the not the Henry. I guess he's Henry, the dead guy. Yeah, him.
Yeah, that guy,
Yeah.
yes.
And Funtime Foxy. Where they
can't-
decided to make 2 different versions of Funtime Foxy.
No, it
and
can't
called them
be
the same.
Henry. People thought that it was Henry, but it can't be because Henry ends up actually being alive by the time of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, so that's not Henry. That's just Scott. Scott just killed himself because he made Baby!
Scott's in the game twice. He's in the game as Anim Dude and as a real dead man.
And...
Okay.
Well,
Scott
he
means
did
that.
have the... He was there as Anim Dude, he was there as the head in the jar in Freddy in Space, and he was there as the dude that killed himself because he made Circus Baby. Holy shit.
Scott must have been going through some shit with FNAF World, because do you remember those teasers with like the hanging mangle?
Yep.
What the fuck was that about?
Okay, I am
really-
convinced that FNAF World was supposed to have a darker side to it until those
okay,
teasers
yeah.
came out and people freaked the fuck out about that.
Yeah, trigger warning.
Yeah,
I agree. There were 2 teasers like that. There was the Funtime Foxy, oh sorry, there was Mangle, where she was being hanged. Some people think that she had her like paddle ball in her mouth. No, that's an edit. That's an edit. She actually is being hanged by.
What the fuck? No,
Maybe
that's the paddleboard.
Yeah, it's the paddle ball. It's not in her mouth.
It's no,
it's not in her
you
mouth.
can see this ball in her mouth. What are you talking
No, you
about?
can't. That's an edit. That's an
What?
edit. Seriously, look it up. It's not real.
Okay,
in the actual image. there's no
FNAF,
ball.
FNAF World, Mangle teaser. Let's see.
The one with the ball in her mouth is in color, and that's not real because there was no color in the original. It's an edit. There is no visible ball in the actual original teaser.
FNAF World, we're gonna... Oh, this is very low resolution, actually.
Oh, I'll get it up.
Yeah, send it to me. Send it to me,
Okay.
and we'll see that. Oh boy. Man, this has already been a fucking wild ride, and we're not even past the first tier list. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Jesus. While you search for that, let me read out some donations.
Okay.
Weird name, super chat at 100 Russian rubles. The bite of 83 was the beginning of multiple bites in FNAF 6 that absolutely destroyed the whole point of the bite of 87. F tier. Yes. Jackson Lafoon super chatted $5. Off topic, but I think a FNAF platformer would be cool. You technically got that with FNAF World Update 2. Conman Epicness donated $5. I feel like Kane subscribes to the Freudian field of FNAF Academia.
What the fuck?
Kizzy999 super chatted $2. Hey Phil, love your streams. Can't wait for 20k subs. Oh, thank you. Me too. Nick voice acting super chatted $2. Just a reminder that FNAF World is still canon. No, it's fucking not. Scott specifically said that it wasn't canon. Scott.
What about the clocks? The clocks part are definitely implied to be canon.
Who gives a shit about the clocks? Scott definitely changed the meaning of all that shit after FNAF World for sure. I think he was trying to lead the fan base into something, but he himself didn't even know what he was talking about, so nobody really got anything out of it. Like, people thought that FNAF World was going to be this huge puzzle box that was going to solve the FNAF World for everybody now that the main series was over, but it was not. It was just a trash game with trash gameplay. I mean, Scott, I guess, had fun making the RPG portions of it, but he's not good at making RPGs, so...
Fair enough. Here you go, by the way. So I've got the original, a zoomed-in version, and then the edit. So the actual ball that some people think is implied, it's just the other side of her mouth. It's just the other side of her head.
Let's see. Let me put the things up on the chat.
In the original, she has whited out eyes, and there's no visible ball. I genuinely believe it's the other side of her mouth, and she's meant to be hanging there.
Add
but there's a
image
very famous
source.
edit which I've added.
Add image source to that. Add it here.
And there's also a second teaser of Brow Boy, I think.
Yes, but that one doesn't really matter since it didn't spark as much debate as the Mangle one. People got attached to Mangle because of the paddle.
Yep, true.
That wasn't really cute when she appeared on the trailer with the paddle. That was really cute.
That was a good trailer. Yeah.
Okay, no, I understand that. I understand that the one on the right is an edit, but I absolutely believe that she's just hanging with the paddle on her mouth for sure.
She's meant to look dead.
She is meant to look dead, yes, but...
So it doesn't make a difference, really.
I guess.
It's meant to look like she's hanging. And
Yes.
Scott's not against hanging imagery because it happens twice in Sister Location. I think she's meant to be hanging there, but if everything is a ball, okay, whatever. Maybe she's gagged. She's still dead.
Yes,
She's got
that is
lifeless
true.
eyes. It's creepy as fuck. And then the second teaser, which was Madness Takes Many Forms, which is I don't think that's Browboy. It's another boy. He's crushed. He's like shattered into the ground.
That is a legitimately creepy visual. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. And then Madness Takes Many Forms, and some people think that this was meant to be that Scott would have continued that with Into Madness.
That sounds fucking cool, by the way. Like, fucking.
Yeah.
Like, what does this mean? What did this mean? Oh.
A sequel to FNAF World, where it's like genuinely like Undertale disturbing type shit. That's got potential. That could work.
It could.
It actually utilized this sort of imagery, this sort of atmosphere.
Y'all are getting off topic. Fuck. Right.
Yeah, we
right.
are.
Right.
FNAF
Right.
World.
right.
FNAF World.
FNAF
So
World.
FNAF World.
F tier.
Jesus Christ.
No, yeah.
Wait. Below FNAF 4? You'd rather
Yes.
play FNAF 4?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. FNAF World is... I'm a fan of RPGs. Apart from horror games, RPGs is one of my favorite genres. And first of all, I already prefer turn-based RPGs over real-time strategy, real-time RPG combat. FNAF World's gameplay and RPG like setup is just you fucking clicking random bullshit attacks and like trying to outspeed the enemy like to win with the spam. There is so much visual clutter and fucking particle effects and like lights flashing. I'm surprised that game did not give someone a fucking seizure. Every single FNAF game has that fucking, oh, careful, this game contains flashing lights and whatever the fuck. Did FNAF World have that? Cause it should've. That game gets legitimately uncomfortable near the end. In like terms of like the visual side of it.
But it's fun though.
It's not. Why the fuck would you say that? Why the fuck would you say that to me? It's not. What? What are you talking about? RPGs are built on their story and world building and characters and like different fun scenarios and quests. The map of FNAF World is just a gigantic fucking maze with a single goddamn character that you talk to. And that character is mostly tongue-in-cheek referential humor and fucking like sarcastic jokes near the end. That is trash. What the fuck am I supposed to enjoy about FNAF World?
Fun though. And but there's really good music. Good music. I you can't don't say you don't like music. Come on, that's cap. It's got Stone Cold. You like Stone Cold?
I do have FNAF World music playing right now. I'm gonna change that.
That's fucked up, dude. Just to make a point.
Yeah, but okay, the music is fine, but can you really hum or remember any of it at all?
Maybe just Stone Cold.
Yeah, like I guess I guess I remember the battle theme, but the battle theme became annoying after a while. Yeah, that.
But Stone Cold though.
Remember that the original version of FNAF World, the one that was actually sold on Steam, was like people didn't like the overworld sprite.
It was the fucking pixelated version.
The pixelated like look of FNAF World back when it was on Steam was so bad that
was Scott scamming people.
Scott removed it off of Steam because people complain about it so hard.
I mean, that was like actual fucking false advertising. The trailer looked nothing like it. I don't blame them.
Objection! FNAF World Update 2 is actually fun. Have you played the Rainbow minigame?
Yeah, that was like a troll game.
That's a troll game.
I think
that was a collection of minigames that was. I guess it was kind of.
But Phil, as you mentioned, the Rainbow game. The character in that game, the Rainbow, she calls the player a dumbass. She calls him a dumbass. So at least a D. At least a D.
No. Okay. You wanna know how it's not a D? You want to know how it's not
Go
a
on.
D?
Tell me
All
how
right.
it's not a D.
I'll get the definitive piece of evidence that proves that FNAF World deserves to be an F tier. Let me
Alright,
just
here we
get
go.
it up.
Oh, okay. Think
For
like a
everyone,
FNAF box.
for everyone that doesn't know, because this was a Steam post that Scott deleted after a while, he actually did talk about his own opinions of FNAF World. Can I tell?
Did he say it's shit or something?
Let me
Jesus
bring
Christ.
it up for everyone because I
see, we'll
I
see.
screenshotted this. Nobody else has this message from Scott.
Oh my god.
Okay, guys, let's talk about it. No, there won't be an update 3. There comes a time when you have to stop pouring sugar on a turd and start baking a cake instead. I saved this back in 2017 just to bring it up at this moment. Scott Cawthon thinks that FNAF World is literally a piece of shit game. There is no question about this.
But he does also say...
This
in
is
this
coming
exact
from the
comment-
word of the creator.
I know, but Phil, he does also say that Sister Location is a cake. So...
Well, it is C tier, you know? So, he was
Okay,
right about
okay.
that.
He never made a cake, I don't think.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, he agrees.
Oh my god, vindication after 5 years. I've had this saved for 5 years.
Oh,
Let's
leave
get-
it in F. Leave it in F.
FNAF World is a piece of shit.
I don't know. I don't think I'd put it below FNAF.
It
4,
is the
but-
worst game of the series, and none of you fucking can rebuke me about this. It doesn't matter if you enjoy. It doesn't matter if you enjoy the mini games. It doesn't matter if you enjoy the cutesy characters. It doesn't matter if you think the idea of a FNAF game, a FNAF RPG game, is cool. The game by itself, if you judge it as a game, and by the creator himself, is a piece of shit. There's no question about this.
But it is fun though.
It is not fun.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go bottom.
Yes?
You keep going on about this rant, and I'll
No,
be
I
back
think
in a
I'm
bit.
pretty much done. But yeah, you just go take a shit like FNAF World.
I'll
and
take a FNAF one. One sec.
yeah, I'm gonna take your FNAF World. I'm gonna try moving the tier. I'm gonna try moving this tier list along while you're out. Anyways. Oh my god, that was so fucking satisfying. By the way, I would like to remind everyone that is currently watching the stream that this stream is 100% factual and objective, and if you disagree with it, I am very sorry, but you're actually completely wrong, because this is the definitive FNAF game tier list that we're talking about and constructing right now. So if you disagree with me, you're wrong. Simple as that. Anyways, while Kane is out, I will be moving these FNAF games. Let's work on the spin-offs, okay? Let's work more on the spin-offs. Since we still have like 3 major FNAF games left to go. I'm going to put Furry's Rage around. I did play it for a while, but these games didn't piss me off because I didn't have the expectations for them. Do you remember the FNAF World mobile port? Oh my god, the FNAF World mobile port. That port of FNAF World was so filled with salt, it's incredible that Scott legitimately released it for like 15 minutes. That thing is awesome. I love that. I love how fucking salty he was about what he made. Okay. I'm going to put this on D tier, honestly. I like the Furry's Rage and also Freddy in Space remind me of like Newgrounds games. Do you guys know what the fuck Newgrounds is? It's not the Friday Night Funkin' site like before that game. Newgrounds was a haven for Flash games that like were very similar to Furry's Rage and Freddy in Space. I really liked Newgrounds. I spent all my time playing games on that. So yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. I'll put it on D tier. Oh, hello. Shit, you came back really fast. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm putting Furry's Rage on D tier.
Why you fucked up the order?
What do you mean?
Yeah, just came out.
Yeah, I'm taking care of the spin-offs, you know? Not the important ones. I want you to be here for the important ones.
Okay. Oh yeah, Furious Rage is dog shit. I don't like that game.
Hey, come on! It was just a simple Flash game for people to enjoy while Security Breach was getting delayed. Come on.
Right, yeah. I'll be honest. I don't like anything that Scott makes that uses Fizzy and Pinky assets.
Suppose those like games are very different from what the usual FNAF crowd enjoy, but if I think about it in the context of like, oh, these are just bonus games that Scott made for fun, they're not that bad.
Yeah, they're not bad. Alright, whatever.
Like, although Freddy in Space, though, I'm putting it at F. Because, fuck, that game is just... It's just annoying.
It had Totem... Hold on, it had Totem Bonnie, though. Totem Bonnie is probably the best character in the series, so...
It did have overly obese Chica, though.
Already H Chica, yeah, already H.
I love that pun so much. I love that because people were legitimately angry with that decision. It was
a weird design. There were some weird decisions in these games.
I guess I can appreciate FNAF World being like, FNAF 4 being scary. So maybe I'll put it like this. How about this? You think this is good?
Yeah.
Yeah? Alright. Alright, good. Good. Let's say... What should we do next?
Well, FNAF 6.
Do you remember for Freddy in Space 2, one of the only teasers for Freddy in Space 2, it was fucking Freddy. Freddy and Roxanne with...
Freddy's canonically large penis was too obscene, and Scott pretty much literally said that. Like he pretty much admitted
we needed to nerf Freddy's giant penis.
Yeah. People think this is a joke, I think, but no, this actually happened, and Scott made it pretty clear in a comment that it was too explicit.
Yeah, we needed to remove the bear cock for our charity game.
Yeah, and Roxanne's first look ever as well, and she had some. She
Well, why are you always focusing on this shit, man?
I'm not. You literally brought this up.
I was focusing on the bear dick. I wasn't talking about Roxanne's tits.
Listen.
Oh my god, we're Fanverse developers.
Move on.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah. FNAF 6.
Yes, FNAF 6. Let's get back on track, everybody. FNAF 6. What are we on? Come on.
Why the fuck are you hovering it that high up?
What? I'm moving up and down.
Game,
what? It's not F tier.
No, it's not F tier. It's either C or D, in my opinion. What the fuck? Oh, no, okay, good. I think the general gist is A. What the actual shit?
Okay.
There's no way in
Okay.
fuck it's an A.
Okay. Question: is FNAF 6 better than Sister Location?
Oh man, maybe only barely. I don't know. See, the thing is, FNAF 6 has the Tycoon section is cool. It's fun. It's not very FNAF-y, but it's cool. There's a lot of models he made for that. An impressive amount of work was put into the Tycoon. The night sections with the office are probably the worst night sections of any game bar FNAF 4.
Yep.
And then the salvage minigames are not even minigames. They're cutscenes. It's difficult to lose them.
Markiplier lost on them.
Oh well, okay, it's Markiplier. Seriously though, you cannot. You can check the boxes in the FNAF 6 salvage minigames in whatever way you want. It doesn't do a thing. All you have to do is press a button when you hear a noise or when you see them move or whatever. It's dog. The only good thing in this game is the Tycoon, and he didn't even continue it. People chose to vote on Ultimate Custom Night, which I also think was bad. But I think FNAF 6 by itself was absolutely awful. I cannot believe that you can't see the enemies until they kill you. I cannot believe that.
Oh my god! Yeah, right. The actual enemies the actual enemies in FNAF 6 are literally just shown in the jump scares. They're
they
not
are just pixels on a screen until they appear.
At least with FNAF 4, you could see them on the hallways. Yes.
Yeah. FNAF 6's main gameplay is utterly awful, but I do think the Tycoon was pretty cool. But it shouldn't be judged on that. It's not. It's a FNAF game, man. I don't know, man.
High D.
I'd put it high C. Above. I think it is above Sister Location, but only barely. I also do like the ending and stuff like that. The ending was pretty intense.
The ending was pretty cool. Yes.
It's either above or below Sister Location.
Let's ask the chat, okay? Let's ask the chat.
I've seen people in chat say A, so I don't trust them. I think
is FFPS better than Sister Location? Question mark? Ask the community. We'll see about that.
Okay.
Oh man, this has been a fucking experience, and we've only been on the first tier list. Don't forget that FNAF 6 was pointless by the end. Oh right, weird name, shit. I forgot.
Have you seen the new stuff then with the book?
Yeah, apparently Henry's sacrifice at the end of FNAF 6 didn't matter for shit.
Obviously, because in Security Breach we see them all again. We see after.
Oh my god.
Glitch trap and okay.
I am coming out of the shadows to finally put an end to this this dark legacy that I've been responsible for. My friend, I am going to take you down to the depths of hell. And the fucker just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he fucks up.
He fucked up. Henry fucked up. God damn it, Henry Emily, you stupid bitch.
Henry, you went on about it for like 15 minutes at the end of this game, and it didn't fucking do anything. How embarrassing.
How embarrassing. Oh, my daughter, I am going to repay you. I am finally gonna put an end to the man that slaughtered you. He's back in the next game.
Yeah.
You fucking useless idiot. Okay, yeah, FNAF 6 is pointless. I'm putting it in
below Sister Location.
I am putting it
Damn, bro.
F tier. Fuck that.
You were hovering it over B and A and shit.
Yeah, because I wanted to see if you would notice. I gotta be honest. I wanted to see if you would notice.
Legit, I swear to God.
People said that FNAF 6 is better than Sister Location. Fuck you guys. You're wrong. Sorry. This is an objective and 100% factual stream. Fuck these two games. Everyone in the chat dislikes this. Okay, fine. Scrap Baby was kind of cool. I'll put it on D. I'll put it there. There. You happy?
This is probably the only Scrap character that was cool, to be honest. Molten Phase, dog shit, Scrap Chapter.
Okay, you fuckers think that this game should be higher than F, but then you have Peanut Trap.
Yes,
you have
Peanuts.
Scrap Trap. Do you guys remember Scrap Trap? Do you guys like Scrap Trap?
There are people who genuinely prefer him. There are people who prefer him to.
I know, but those people are fucking weird.
Yes, they are.
The Scrap Trap was so fucking bad that people thought, no guys, FNAF, this is not the real FNAF 6. Scott wouldn't make a bad game on purpose. He must be preparing the real FNAF 6 in the future, dude. This is not FNAF 6.
It's funny because Scrap Trap and Spring Trap are both in Ultimate Custom Night, and it just doesn't compare.
Yep.
It's not even close. Springtrap
Not
is
even-
just so much better.
Not even fucking close. Well, we'll talk about that on the character stream.
Yeah.
That one's gonna have to be a lot faster, by the way.
Yeah,
Because like
that's
we've spent like 2 hours talking about the mainline series. All right. I guess we would have to do Ultimate Custom Night now. What do you think?
Yeah. I don't have much. I've pretty much avoided this game, so I don't actually know much about it. I'm probably not the best person for it. I know that it had some interesting cutscenes and stuff that you could unlock. Like
Yes.
the Toichika high school dating thing, whatever the fuck it was.
I
And then
definitely
the samurai.
think that due to the amount of shit that it has, UCN can actually be very customizable if you want to personally have a specific FNAF game type that you want to enjoy. Like, people don't do this often, but UCN is legitimately one of the only games that you could actually have a customized FNAF experience in. Even if most of the characters are kind of very shallow and simple. And it has cameras, you know? It has fucking... the entire game is about, like, looking at the cameras and shit. Like,
Yeah.
like, it's
Although they were
definitely...
mostly just buttons and timers and shit again. But, yeah, I know. It's not a bad game. It's certainly better than the D tier and F tier. I would say it definitely has to be C or above, just based on how people have reacted to it. It doesn't seem to be as polarizing as those other games.
Would you guys
But
put
it did completely and utterly butcher Fredbear. I hate that. I hate that they made Fredbear just classic Freddy, as if, and people are like, that's obviously what he looks like. Scott put it in the game. No, Scott's dumbass. Scott's completely wrong. There's no way Fredbear looks like a classic animatronic in any era, in any universe. He's a Springlock. Don't fall for it.
I kind of like the classic. I kind of like that Fredbear though, cause like
You're fucking me.
I kind of like that Fredbear though, cause like it.
It's impossible.
Dude,
It's literally impossible.
Dude, it's not about it making sense. Just because it doesn't make sense, it doesn't mean that he doesn't look cool. Like,
he looks fine. But I think that it's not the Fredbear.
I mean,
It's not the Fredbear that
okay,
bit
we can
anyone.
agree that Golden Freddy is a Springlock suit, right?
No.
What? What?
In which game?
All of them.
No.
Yeah?
Are you saying the classics are Springlocks?
No.
So how can
Just
classic
fucking
Golden Freddy be
Golden
Springlock?
Golden Freddy was
No.
meant to be a Springlock suit.
impossible? That
What
he
do
has
you
4 fingers. He has a completely incorrect body proportion. None of them are Springlocks.
Yeah,
The
just
wooden Golden
because
Freddy is a
he
wooden
doesn't
animatronic.
look like that, it doesn't mean that he is not.
Okay. There might have originally been a Golden Freddy that was a Springlock. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. But the Golden Freddy that we see...
Yeah, that's Fredbear. That's fucking Fredbear. And he looks like that. And he looks like that.
No,
Yes.
he doesn't.
Look.
Are you saying the Nightmare Fredbear?
Why are you going?
Nightmare Fredbear in FNAF 4? You believe that's a nightmare version of Golden Freddy from FNAF 1?
No.
What's it a nightmare version of?
Nightmare Fredbear.
Yeah, it's a nightmare version of what? Fredbear, yeah?
Yeah,
So what did he
Fredbear.
look like?
He looked like how he looked like in Ultimate Custom Night.
So he looks like Golden Freddy with the purple hat?
Dude, have you ever seen a fucking Freddy that looks like Nightmare Freddy? What the fuck are you talking about?
Withered Freddy looks closer to that than
No, he
Golden
fucking
Freddy.
doesn't!
You're talking out your ass.
The nightmares are not even supposed to look. No, they're not supposed to be direct translations of what the real thing is.
Of course they aren't. They're exaggerations. But
Yeah.
Golden Freddy is impossible. It cannot be a Springlock. It's nonsense.
Dude,
If Scott rewrote it so that Golden Freddy was actually going to be a Springlock or whatever, then the Golden Freddy in Ultimate Custom Night would look like a Springlock. It would look like Springtrap. It would have 5 fingers. It would have a taller body with a smaller head. Golden Freddy is not a Springlock. He's a classic or a Withered in FNAF 2. He's not a Springlock. There is a Springlock Fredbear. We know that because that's the one who bit the kid in FNAF 4. But that is not the Golden Freddy design we see in any of the games. It's a completely different character. Golden Freddy and Fredbear are different. I'm spitting facts. I believe. Here's something. I believe that Golden Freddy is Fredbear halfway through being changed to Freddy, because in the FNAF 2 minigames, Golden Freddy appears without a hat or tie. He has neither. He's being changed. I think that at some point
Scott doesn't have enough foresight to do that.
Well, I think it's the best explanation we have. I think Golden Freddy I think Golden Freddy is a failed, like, abandoned rebranding of Fredbear.
Bitch, where do you put Ultimate Custom Night at?
Oh, anyway, that's fine. Where it is right now.
Right here, below sister location.
Yeah, it's not D on F, but it's also it's not going to be anywhere near FNAF 2 and FNAF 3. It's not an original trilogy game. Let's not put it that high up.
Fredbear's Reeves says Fredbear's design was revealed in the book leak. That was Spring Bonnie,
that was Spring Bonnie, yeah. And it just looks like Springtrap, so that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, so it makes sense that Golden Freddy would be a ghostly version of Fredbear who would look exactly like him, as Scott put it in Ultimate Custom Night.
Well, if by ghostly variation you mean completely different.
Golden Freddy is a ghostly apparition of Fredbear, that's why he has the fucking hat difference.
I understand that, but I can agree with that, fine, but I don't think he looked like that. The ghostly apparition excuse is exactly what...
It's straight up in Ultimate Custom Night, dude.
I know, but that's not... I know, I just think that the Skull was lazy with the model.
Can we move on? Okay, fine. Let's talk about the new generation of FNAF, as it is right now. Oh my god.
I'm gonna throw up.
Alright, so... where do we put this shit?
Okay, so Help Wanted's original sections are pretty good, actually. They're pretty good. They're pretty much sister location, but good. But the remake sections completely bring it down. They are useless. They're shit. They don't play well. They're just downgrades. And the lore that this added, I hate.
Split trap.
I would, well, not just that. I will debate this with people forever. Help Wanted decanonized the entire FNAF series.
No, it didn't.
No, listen. At the very least, it made them unreliable, because it does prove to us at the beginning of the game that all of the previous FNAF games were made by an indie developer in universe, and that is confirmed to be the FNAF games. Because you see screenshots of them. They are the games.
Yes.
But it then says that Fazbear Entertainment hired an indie developer to make those games to exaggerate real events. Okay? To make them feel ridiculous, so people won't believe them anymore. It's just a video game. Okay, fine. But that does mean that the games that we've played tell an inaccurate or a unreliable, exaggerated retelling. It means that almost everything that we've seen can never be trusted. And that means that what they'll do with Security Breach is probably tell the true version of the story. That's why there are things like Fredbear and Spring Bonnie on those posters that we've seen. Oh no, people say Scott deconfirmed this. I would love to get the Reddit post up. I can tell you that it did.
It's almost like Scott fucked up with FNAF 4 and he tried for years to find a way around it, and then finally found a way by making all the other games in the series before Help Wanted malleable and completely untrustworthy, so that he can start over with a better story that actually makes sense.
Exactly.
Like, oh my god, this series makes no sense. Yes, I agree. The games that you all loved are now completely unreliable. Fuck you.
You agree, you understand, yeah?
Yes, I do understand.
Okay, let me read this out. This is what Scott said. I might just give you a screenshot in a bit so you can put it up. He says, I'm here to set the record straight and probably can create more confusion in the process, okay? And this is regarding a question about the story of Help Wanted, okay? He says, the question is Scott Cawthon now a part of FNAF lore? The short answer is no. My name is never actually mentioned in the game. The game says that an indie developer was tarnishing the brand of Fazbear Entertainment by making video games about them, forcing them to rebrand and try to reclaim their good name by making a VR game that made light of those crazy stories. Or was it all part of the plan? Yes, I used my own picture for this indie developer because it's an obvious parallel, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's actually me in universe. Okay, great. Now he says, On the surface, this might seem like an odd choice for a storyline in general, but there was a very, very specific challenge while making Help Wanted. The challenge was this. How do you take characters that are canon, along with characters that are questionably canon, which means like Night Marion and shit like that,
Yes.
and characters from every point of the timeline, and throw them all together in one game that is canon? That's quite the problem when you think about it, but it was important for me that Help Wanted meant something. I didn't want to just have a meaningless collection of minigames, although I'm sure most people would have been okay with
Maybe you should have.
yeah. I wanted it to be canon, and that meant that I needed to solve the substantial puzzle of how. Now that you all know the problem, maybe you can understand my approach. That doesn't mean you have to agree that it was a good idea. So no, I'm not canon. Fredit isn't canon. The Fangames aren't canon. You aren't canon. And unless this is important, only the existence of a game developer that supposedly made video games based on actual events that may or may not be a cover-up by Fazbear Entertainment is canon.
Yeah.
Only the existence of a game developer that made video games is canon. That's what he says.
Yeah.
And then he says, along these same lines, keep in mind that I do tend to use pictures of me and my family. Okay, ignore that. But there you go. Those games at the beginning of the Help Wanted intro. Bonzi says, what is Kane talking about? He said so many words in the last 5 minutes.
He's reading off a paragraph of
reading
he's
a
reading
Scott
the Scott
post,
a Scott post.
That
So
wasn't
basically,
me,
yeah, okay. You know, we're spending a lot of time talking about Help Wanted story, even though that's like the least interesting part about that game.
Of course, yeah.
Would you say that the VR gimmick helps this game, puts this game above the others?
No.
If you manage to play it in VR.
Okay, so the VR version of Help Wanted, from my understanding, is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah?
I've seen people like collapse in fear of this game.
Yes.
I don't know if that makes it fun or good or worth buying, but VR is obviously a much better version than the original.
The flat mode
than
version,
the
the flat version reveals that most of the minigames in Help Wanted are very shallow in comparison to the original games, especially the remakes of FNAF 1 through 3. The versions that Steelwool made of FNAF 1 through 3 are butchered compared to the originals. Now that's probably because Scott didn't really give them the code or didn't really give them specific instructions on how to make those games work. But still, they're not that great compared to the originals. Now, of course, you can just play the originals. You don't have to play Help Wanted to
They
get
shouldn't have been in the game. The fucking remakes shouldn't have been in there. It's so stupid.
It could have been could have been new. It could have been, instead of being the original games, they could have been a new experience, I suppose. You know?
Yes, of course. You're like what you're doing with FNAF Plus.
But at the same time, Steelwool did approach Scott for a FNAF 1 VR experience, and that's how Help Wanted even came about. So that's why it needed to keep those remakes in mind, because Help Wanted was, at least originally, a remake in VR of those titles. I think if they had kept it just as remakes of those titles, this game would be trash without the VR element. But then after Steelwool added the original minigames to it, especially Curse of Dreadbear, I think it does end up being a good experience by the end. Yes.
Didn't Curse of Dreadbear have like a version of FNAF 1, but it had like new mechanics?
Yes! I love that! That's one of my favorites! In Curse of Fredbear...
Explain what it is. I don't actually know.
Okay. So Curse of Fredbear had a minigame, I don't know what the name was, that basically turned FNAF 1. It essentially added a new gameplay mode to FNAF 1, in which you, instead of having doors that you could close on either side, you had, like, wooden pallets that were, like, nailed to your doors. And instead of...
tower defense?
Like, yeah. And you had to prevent the characters from approaching those pallets because they would fucking destroy them by like beating on them. So you had to shock the characters that were coming into your office before they were able to destroy those pallets, and that's brilliant. I love that.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, so let's judge Help Wanted as the VR version with Curse of Dreadbear.
I think it's the best game in the series.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. If you manage to get a VR version. If you manage to get the VR version plus Curse of Fredbear, I think it's one of the best games because like come on. Why would you put it below FNAF 1? Why would you put it below FNAF 1?
The only thing I suppose I have against it is that I think the additional new story in the new canon, you know, sort of the new meta canon, is utterly ridiculous. But as a game to buy and play from beginning to end or whatever, I guess it's an S. Yeah.
Phil,
out of the FNAF series is probably the best.
Phil, Dreadbear, not Fredbear. Okay, I'm sorry. Curse of Dreadbear. Yeah, whatever. Thank you. All right, let's put it on S tier. I think even though it has problems, it is objectively if you play the VR version plus Curse of Dreadbear, it is the best FNAF game currently out.
Okay.
Anybody have any?
It is also the most expensive by a fucking mile.
Yeah.
FNAF games are either $3 or $5. I swear it's like $60 or something, right?
Yeah, but you could say the same about Half-Life Alyx. Like Half-Life Alyx is an excellent game, but you know. You can... It cost a fucking arm and a leg to get it, but it's still good.
Yeah,
like,
I know,
if you buy a Ferrari, Ferraris are really good, but they cost you an arm and a leg, but they're still one of the better like car models out there. So yeah.
But are we not judging anything on this on value?
We're not
comparing it.
We're not judging this. We're not judging this on price. We're judging this on quality content in the game.
Very well, very well.
Yes.
Then yeah, S is fine.
Okay.
Right, last game.
Okay. We're going to move on now to games in FNAF Week!
Let's go!
Yeah! FNAF Week, everybody!
What video you played?
We're gonna take...
Wait. Is there more underneath it? Oh, okay, good, yeah.
Yeah, we have them here. We have them here.
Okay, good stuff, good stuff.
Yes. So, I said this before at the start of the stream, but it's been 2 hours, so I might as well say it again. I am not going to judge all existing FNAF fan games that I've played, because I do play a lot of FNAF fan games, but I don't remember a lot of them because it's been a while since I've played them. So I think the most fair thing that I can do is only judge the fan games that I've played on my streams on FNAF Week. Recently. These are all games that I have played very recently, and I can judge not based on my foggy memory of the past, but like actual judgments that I made on stream with you guys in FNAF Week.
You did also beat all these, didn't you? I
did beat all of these, yeah. I did not complete 100% of them, but, you know, that's kind of unreasonable to ask. So yeah, I beat the main campaigns. Yes.
Okay, that's fair. Let's go. Let's do it.
All right. Hopefully, one of you guys fucking saved the last final tier list, because I just realized that I didn't give anybody the chance to save it. But whatever, you know, fuck it. I'll post the final results at the end on Twitter. Anyways,
it's a VOD, isn't it?
There's a VOD. There's gonna be a VOD. Yes.
Okay, good.
The stream will be archived.
So what order do you want to do this? You want to do this in order of you playing them in the week?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
What's the first game you played? Oh, you did Frontiers 1, 2, 3.
Oh, by the way, before we start, I would like to tell everyone that if you guys want another stream with the tier list stuff and you want more fan games added to the tier list, you fuckers need to get me to 20,000 subscribers, because I'm not going to play any more FNAF games until I reach that point. And that sounds like extortion, and I know that, and it is. Fuck you. I'm going to continue playing normal games until I get to that goal. Anyways, let's get to Flumpties 1.
Yeah.
Where you go?
Okay, so Flumpties 1 is... okay.
Are you not going to play Security Breach then? Dude, Security Breach is special. I'm going to play that for sure. That's not going to be part of FNAF Week 2.
Security Breach is... okay, no, I'm not going to get into it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry. We'll talk about that later on a future tier list stream.
Definitely.
We need to judge the actual game when it comes out, dude. Come on, give it a chance. Okay. I'm gonna put Flumpty for now on B tier. For now.
Yeah,
You know?
that's good. That's fine.
We can change this later on if we find this to be wrong. Flumpty's 2.
Way higher.
Way
I mean,
higher.
Listen, you. I'd put it in S.
No.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't. Yeah.
It's
gonna be a
perfect.
high
It's
A
perfect. It's so well balanced. It's perfect, but it's too little content. You know?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But it's still perfect. I'll put it on A tier. Fuck it. I'll put it on A tier.
Yeah, it's got to be at least those two.
Yes. Flumpty's 3.
Bottom left. Yeah. S. Don't even think about it. It's the
You
best game I've ever
did.
made.
You did say that. You did say. Some people said that they did still like 2 better than 3, but no.
Yeah, I mean, I think because they get pissed off at Gronkfus.
Yeah. But they're wrong.
I know. I think some people think that Flumpty's 2 is just it's so much fairer. It's basically impossible to die to Flumpty's 2 without it being your fault. Flumpty's 3, you can get unlucky. Especially in Flumpty Night. But I think it's still easily the best game ever made. Sorry, best fan game ever made.
Yeah.
So far, it is not even.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see. What else did I play? Candies, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and check. Give me a sec.
I think it was Candy. Yeah, it was Candies. Oh, by the way, the perfect evolution. Yeah, some guy said the perfect evolution. Yeah, Flumpty's 1 is an B, Flumpty's 2 is an S, Flumpty's 3 is an... Flumpty's 2 is an A, Flumpty's 3 is an S. The perfect staircase of quality.
Apparently, you actually played Grizzlies before Candies.
Oh.
Or at the very least, the VOD went up before.
Right, I did play Grizzlies. Okay.
Yeah, it was right after Flumpty's, yeah.
Where do we put
Okay,
Grizzly, Kane?
Grizzlies either have to put as an unironic actual rating, in which case it'd probably be around F or D.
Yeah.
But it's an S. It's an S though, so...
Okay. If you judge Grizzlies by the intended experience that it was supposed to give you, which was supposed to be a scary game with lore and characters you were supposed to give a shit about, it's definitely an F. However, the experience that actually ended up being made is brilliant in its own way. Because... You could say, okay, sure, you could say that the gameplay is trash because you only need to take care of the office. The cameras are completely useless. But
the gameplay is beyond trash. It's actually, yeah.
That's actually good. And listen
so
to
you
me.
can pay attention to the phone call.
Because you can pay attention to the phone calls because the gameplay doesn't matter. See? See?
Genius.
See? Like, you don't need to pay attention to the cameras. The game is completely... difficulty less. The gameplay is just an excuse to hear the phone calls and listen to the cutscenes that are in between the nights.
It's an audiobook.
It's a comedy. It's a comedy, you know? It's enjoyable just because it ends up being so easy to play. It's basically the gameplay is just an excuse to get the sweet comedy. I'll put it maybe on
I can't believe Grizzlies is actually going to be above Popco's in this. Because it is.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why would it be anything different? I'm just trying to judge whether to put it on A or B. If I make a poll on this, people will just say S to be funny,
yeah,
but
I know, yeah.
Low A, yes. Yeah, okay, fine, fuck it. If low A.
Fucking sight to see. Alright, now Candy's won. Okay, Candy's remastered, I guess, yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna put it high B. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna try to be fair. No, A.
Okay.
No, B. A. B.
People want it on S, so I keep it at low A.
Low A, okay. Because it's fun. It's so much fun. I would legitimately recommend it to people to play it, you know? So yeah, fuck it. Candies won.
Candies remastered.
I'm not gonna count Candies won because R is just a complete replacement of it. So you know.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Candies Remastered is it's pretty good.
Yes, but it does fall into the problem that FNAF 1 had, which was you end up doing the exact same things over and over again during the night.
Of course, yeah.
It's still definitely like around. It's definitely better than Grizzlies because it's like, you know, an enjoyable actual gameplay experience, and the Shadow Candy boss fight was like pretty goddamn cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say. Oh, but is it okay? Kane.
Yes,
Is it better than Flumpty's 2?
No.
No.
I mean, it has more content. I mean, it depends on what you value in a game. But I value Flumpty's 2 better than Candies Remastered. It's close, I guess. It's not like miles away. But no, I think Flumpty's 2 is still reigns supreme.
Agreed. Let's put it there.
Okay, good. That's fine. Also, I just realized Candies Remastered did Flumpty Night before Flumpty's 3.
Oh, right.
It did the whole final boss, but like not like its own new area underground. It's the same location, but new mechanics. Mm-hmm. With really frightening.
I'm holding Candies 2 on B and C tier.
Everyone says F.
Everyone says F.
It's not. It's a D. It's not an F.
What the fuck you mean? Okay, I'm gonna put it on F because obviously. But what do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? You were there for when I played that game.
I know. It's not an F. It's not the worst fan game you played. Is it? Fuck, is it?
It is. No, it is. It is.
You play Pop Quiz Arcade 1. There's no way. But the character designs are good.
You fucking tell me that that the reason you put FNAF 4 on F tier was because it was an utter fucking disappointment, and you pegged down FNAF 3 for that. Let me tell you, the sequel to Five Nights at Candy's 1 was Candy's 2, and this game is a failure of a FNAF game.
Leave it there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fine. Candy 3.
Mm-hmm.
Candy 3 is high B. I think it's a high B or maybe even a low A. I think this game's good. You're more critical there. Go on.
I think it's D. I think it's D.
Oh, D. I thought you said G. Jesus
I think
Christ.
it's D.
Yeah, D as in these nuts. Why do you think it's that low?
Same reason as FNAF 4, really. No cameras.
Oh, come on.
Okay, the gameplay of Candies 3 is...
mostly minigames.
No, fucker. Stop looking at the minigames. Focus on the gameplay of Candies 3. What is different about the gameplay of Candies 3 once you introduce Cat? Nothing, right?
It doesn't. Yeah. Okay.
Everything that Candies 3 introduced was a better version of FNAF 4, but at the same time, it is equally as paper thin as that game, where you just look to your left and right and front, maybe look underneath the bed sometimes, but that's really it. There's nothing, no more content to enjoy aside from if you enjoy the minigames. And the minigames are fine, they're one of the best parts about that game, but why the fuck are you going into a FNAF game to enjoy the minigames?
Yeah. Okay. There's still plenty to enjoy in the game. I mean, it's not that. I don't think it's a D. It's got one of the best fan-made animatronic designs ever. Mm-hmm. I will stand by that. Monster Rat is fucking good.
Monster Rat is rad. Monster Rat is rad. Yes.
Yeah, and Monster Rat's mechanic by itself, isolated, is also really good. But like your complaints, but mainly revolve around the fact that it's all you have to do.
Yes.
And I agree. It's dead. It shouldn't last like 12 minutes a night or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't last a whole week. It should have been one night it's separated into hours where you survive against this enemy and maybe some other nightmare things going on or whatever. Vinny is also an upgrade, but yeah, I agree the main night gameplay is not very good. However, there is most of the passion into the mini games. I agree that you shouldn't go into a game expecting to enjoy the mini games and that being the sole content, but it does have good mini games. It does have good soundtrack. It does have good models. It does have even good UI. It does everything it tries to do well. There's just not enough of it in the main night.
Also, hot take, but Vinny looks like trash compared to Monster Rat.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just saying his gameplay is pretty cool because he like jumps, doesn't he? He like jumps between the areas.
Yeah, but that's the only ability he has in comparison. He is harder. The time window to scare him away is tighter than Monster Rat, but he is not.
Like that you have to aim. That's cool.
Yeah,
in this game,
you do have to aim.
It's an FPS.
Yeah, it's a first person. Oh my god, if Rachel's 2 was in this tier list, I would have put it on fucking A. I love that game. I love Rachel's 2. It's so good. I guess the lollipop secrets were fun.
It's not a D. It's a C. It's a low C.
I was so disappointed by Cat, you know?
Yes, me too, yeah.
If Cat had hid under the bed and you had to check for Cat under the bed, that would have made this game so good.
Okay, get this, Phil. Right now, you've put Candy's 3 one level above Candy's 2.
Okay, yeah, C. Okay, yeah, C. Okay, I get it. I get it. A lot more passion and effort went into 3 than it did. Wait, but is it worse than Flumpty's? 1?
Good point. Is it?
Hold on! What's going on here? Because Flumpty's 1 is just a clone of FNAF 1.
It is, yeah. Well,
and
it has very slight changes, but yeah.
And Candy's 3 has a lot of content and minigames.
And it is unique.
And it is unique.
It does do a lot of new stuff, especially at the time. It blew people away. Especially for collecting. I mean, Jesus. One of them has to move. You're right. That's good.
Yeah?
I'm fine with that. I wasn't sure where Flumpty's was B or C, so it being C doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I don't like how it was just FNAF 1 but with goofy characters. But I mean, of course, that's the intention. It was a parody game, but if we compare it to all the other games in this,
it has to be lower. Yeah, you're
right. It has to be lower. Yeah. Grizzly's above 3 kind of hurts.
I saw that. Yeah. Sorry, Emil. Okay, what did you play next? You played oh, it was Popgoes.
Yeah.
So it was, what did you play first? Was it Arcade 1 or Popgoes?
I played Arcade 1, yes.
You did, yeah, you did. Okay. Well, there you go. Just get it over with.
Okay. Popgoes Arcade. Better than Candy's 2 or not?
It's not. I will never forgive you if you put Arcade above Candy's 2. That's so unfair. It's worse. It's the worst game you played. It's the worst game you played this week. I fucking hate this game.
But it's over faster than Candy's 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah? Yeah? You know,
Yeah,
okay, motherfucker. You told me that uniqueness matters. Popgoes Arcade is a very unique fan game. Candy's 2 is not.
Okay.
It's better. Yeah. Popgoes Arcade is better than Candy's 2.
Oh,
Believe it.
I'm sorry.
Believe it. Believe it.
I don't agree with this.
Believe it. Fuck Candy's 2.
Yes.
Oh, Ultimate Nick donated $3. I think you should be honest with Grizzly's ranking, and there's nothing wrong with it. Just because it's bad, it doesn't mean that you cannot recommend it. You know, yeah, that is true. Is Grizzly's better than Candy's 3? Because Candy's...
mad? If you're actually judging it from a genuine developmental fan game standpoint,
I enjoyed it a lot. But I
You enjoyed it because it was awful, because you didn't have to do anything in it. It's a bad fan game, Phil. It's dog. It's F tier, somewhere in F.
No, no, no.
Oh, you're actually stupid.
But I am going to put it there. Yes.
You're... Oh my fucking god. How can Grizzlies be better than Flumpties? It's Grizzlies! You did nothing! You did fuck all for like an hour!
But I had so much fun!
But
I did not have as much fun with Flumpties 1 as I did with Grizzlies. You were there for this shit!
I know, but we're trying to judge it as it was made. As it was developed.
Yeah.
And then it's not a B. It's not about Flumpties. Come on.
Okay, you know what?
It's Grizzly. What the fuck is going on? How is this even being discussed? Okay, good.
Okay, hold on. No, hold on. No, no. We're gonna put that shit right there, right there. There you go. There you go. There you go. We're gonna put it in guts tier.
You realize that guts begins with G, so it could have been the one below F. G for guts.
Guts. I'm gonna put it. There you go.
Nice. Very good.
But I would definitely still recommend this game.
Yeah, I get it. That's fine. That's fine.
Ironically, one of the best FNAF games ever. God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, G.
Popgoes. The normal original one, yeah. I'm fine with you putting it in D.
No, I misclicked, motherfucker.
There's no way it's worse than Popgoes Arcade 1. That is nonsense. I know you prefer it, but you prefer Arcade because you can get over with it. But no, man, no. There are literally hundreds of people playing Popgoes every month. It's
fuck you! That's like the most up your own ass thing you can say ever. Fuck you.
I'm standing by, man. People aren't playing Arcade.
There are hundreds of people enjoying the Popgo series every day.
If you're judging it based on your opinion, then put it in F or guts. But but based on like how good it is, it's better than Arcade. That's all I'm gonna say.
So you say that it's better than Candies 2?
That's on you, man. I don't think Candies 2 is that low. Yeah, probably actually. Yeah,
so are you telling Emil right now that your original game is better than Candies 2? That is that Popgoes is better than Candies 2?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, fuck it. I'm putting in D. Fuck it. Fine. I did have somewhat of a good time with it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Good.
D.
That's a good place for it. D for D's nuts. And then Arcade 2. Which I think is also... Oh, yeah. Put it down. D's good.
Okay.
I also think Arcade 2 is better than Popgoes, but I also think D is perfectly fine for that. So just like high D. That's where I would put it. You can do what you want.
Those 100 people who enjoy Popgoes every month are real happy right now. Oh boy.
Let me actually check the stats. I might have just made that up.
Come on.
Give me a sec. I swear people are still downloading this game.
Buying? You almost said buying. Are they buying Popgoes? Fuck you know.
Yeah, dude.
Man, those 100 people must have been fucking devastated when you got suspended off of Twitter.
Wait,
man.
I'm not. I'm gonna actually cut back on this.
What?
Popgoes gets 3,000 downloads a month.
What?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
What?
Yeah.
What?
3,000 downloads this month. Last month there was 2,700. In September 3,000. August 4,000. July 4,100.
Wait, what are you looking at right now exactly? Are you looking at the Pop Goes Archives page?
Oh yeah, I am. Okay, good point.
Okay, that could have been for arcade too, you know?
Yeah. Wait, let me see if I can separate it to different packages. Can you?
Can you?
Is that possible?
Maybe.
I'll have a look. Maybe. But I am on the page. That's my bad. But it's still more than I thought.
You fucking liar.
Shut up, man. I'm not gonna ruin my integrity for fun.
Fucking 100. Those 100 people that were playing Pop Goes every day since its release were on fucking suicide watch when you got suspended off Twitter.
Hey, man. I don't think there's a way of viewing packages.
All right.
But there are 3,000 downloads of stuff on the archives page. I'd imagine most of it is the Pop Goes game. But
Sure, buddy.
Nonetheless, it's better than arcade. There's no way it's not.
Let's see. Now for the ones that you weren't here for. Okay, have you seen, played, or watched Tealerland?
Yes.
What do you think of Tealerland?
I'm very familiar with Tealerland and the Web of Cogs and Oil. I don't know pretty much anything about Maze Arcade though, so that's on you. Tealerland is AOS.
What?
Yeah. Okay, right. Maybe not. In terms of gameplay, Tealerland is really good. It does no cameras, the best of any fan game I've played. Or even FNAF game. It does have no cameras, you've got to give it credit there. No cameras. And movement is good, the blurring is good, and after the patch that happened, like after release, it was just generally a really good game. But I stand by that it is visually very
hideous.
Yeah. It is a visually very unappealing game. No, it wasn't made by Tyler Ostrom. It was
What the fuck are you talking about?
Nitro.
Yeah, Nitro.
Visually one of the worst what word would you use? Art?
Ugly?
Art styles. No, directions. Art directions I've seen in a fan game. It's very ugly, very dusty, very brown, very blurry, very pixelated. It's hard to make out anything.
The color, the characters are pretty cool though.
The characters are pretty cool, but you almost never see them.
What the fuck?
Because they're either miles away or you just see their eyes.
What? No, when I was playing this game, I saw all the characters all the goddamn time because they were so intent on running into my hallway when I was trying to fix my lure.
You encounter them, but you don't see their designs. You can't really appreciate them. Like I said, they're miles away. They're miles away and they're blurry behind a brown fog.
Yeah, I guess.
You can't appreciate the designs. You just can't.
Would you put it on B or A?
If it's a B, it's a high B.
Is it better than Candy's 3?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It does it better. It does the whole thing better than Candy's 3. Yeah, I'd say so.
Is it better than Candy's 1?
No. So high B or low A, but I think like a high B is probably fine. But the thing is, Tealerland has a lot of potential. I think that if it was changed a bit, it could have been.
If it had a whole visual makeover.
Yes. I think that a Tealerland prequel with the original colourful character designs in a cleaner office without the weird filters over it and shit like that could easily be S, because there's a lot of potential with the developers' gameplay design. But yeah, it doesn't. I'm not in any rush to play it again.
I actually kind of did want to play the harder modes off stream after I finished it. I'm gonna put it on A. Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on A.
Combine.
Yes. Oh boy. Let me change the music because this is FNAF World music again, and I fucking hate that shit. Actually, let's put some Deltarune shit. Yeah, fuck it. Deltarune.
You notice how I said that? Tila Land is ugly.
Yeah.
I'm not actually allowed to say that about other fan games. I realize it's a good thing that this is. I don't even have a Twitter anymore because if I was on Twitter, I can't believe that shit, man.
Okay,
I'll say it
dude.
again here. Warriors is ugly. Warriors is ugly again.
Dude.
Yeah.
I cannot believe you would be so mean to people to say that the game looks bad. That you're a pillar of the community. You shouldn't be so mean to people that are below you. Because you know you need to be responsible. Cause like you make a game in the series, and that's why you need to be friendly all the time. You need to be just and fair, and everyone needs to get along, because otherwise my feelings are gonna get hurt, and that is bad. So fuck you for even daring to speak about Warriors, you piece of shit. That's my favorite game when I was 12, because I love Mario and Nintendo, and FNAF is my favorite series. Okay, fine, I'll shut up. I'll shut up. If I get my Twitter account back, I'll just make sure to block everyone who talks like that. I still need to check out Warriors, though. I need to check out Warriors.
Please do.
It would be fun. It would be fun. Like, people say that the gameplay of Warriors is like really inventive, so I will definitely check it out in the future. Yes.
Okay.
Good. Look, keep in mind, I know literally nothing about those games. So
That's good. That'd be fun.
Okay. Once again, if you want me to check out Warriors, fucking get me to 20,000, you fuckers. Anyways.
True.
Anyways.
Okay, so
Web of Cogs and Oil.
Was that next on your streams?
Web of Cogs and Oil.
No. Wait, was it? Is
Yeah.
it even a Millie's Arcade stream?
Yeah, it's at the end of...
Oh, it was the same video. My bad.
It was the final one. Yes.
Cool. Yeah, Web of Cogs and Oil. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what do you think?
Okay, so when I played Web of Cogs and Oil on stream, I had a lot of difficulties with it because there was like audio and there was audio bugs there that were not there on the original release that I played, and that kind of like screwed my mood up a bit with it. But
yeah,
I'll have to put it below Flumpy's though, because objectively,
yes,
the gameplay is just extremely simple. And even though the ideas presented in it are full of potential, the potential is not really realized. It's just very cool. I would recommend it to play if you want to check out, but it's just simple.
It's just a ton of sister location minigame, sort of like they all play very similarly to each other.
Yes.
It's basically wind this thing up while also winding this thing up.
Yes.
Or click all these buttons while also clicking these or all these. It's very. Yeah, it's pretty uninventive with the gameplay. Visually,
Yes.
it's really fucking good. It nails FNAF's FNAF 4 sister location kind of art style really accurately. But the gameplay, yeah, is dog, in my opinion.
I'm gonna put it at the bottom of C.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Let me change the music just a bit. Hold on. What? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna go back to the playlist I originally had. And put it on this one. Okay. Maris Arcade. I really enjoyed my time with this. I don't think you even saw the stream, right?
No. I know the developer. Fun fact: the developer was one of the programmers for Popcodes before you joined.
Who? Really? I never knew that.
Yeah.
Huh.
He was programmer maybe number 4. You were the 6th programmer, and he was one of them before that. Yeah. Peace on Day.
This game is very different from the others. I don't think I can even compare that much to Tieler Land or like Candies. Like it's okay. Do you even know what this is? Do you even know what Mary's Arcade is about? Have you seen the gameplay?
Barely. I know that it's like the office is sort of a bit like FNAF 1.
Yeah.
And that the cameras have like this cool glitch, like this rare glitch effect that makes it look kind of realistic. But
So-
I know nothing, bro. Can you
So
give
the
me a
thing
quick
with-
rundown?
Okay, so basically Mary's Arcade is... Imagine an alternate universe FNAF 1 game where instead of you having to react immediately to the threats on either side of the door, you actually needed to plan out in advance what you needed to do in order to not get fucked over, like, in the future. How can I explain? Okay,
You like set traps? What do you mean?
okay. There are two tools in that game. One tool that makes the characters freeze in place in the cameras, and the second tool will essentially move them past the office, right?
Okay.
But those tools are extremely limited because their cooldown timers take like a minute to recharge. So it's not about reaction times. You basically need to see the position of each character on the camera and judge, okay, this character is going to arrive in 30 seconds and this other character is going to arrive in around a minute. So what I need to do is put the buzzer on the last character so that they can give me extra time so that once the other character arrives...
So you're supposed to desynchronize them.
Yes.
So
oh my god, it's
attack
kind of
them
like the
one
Joy
at
of
a time.
Creation. It's kind of
Yeah,
like
I was about to
a...
mention, is this like it's like living room?
Yeah.
Living room,
Yeah. It's kind of like the living room in the...
Two.
Yeah?
Fucking hell, man.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Fuck you! The Joy of Creation living room or Pop Goes 2, where... Yeah, even the characters move through the office. Well, not visually, but they move to the other side of the office if you manage to desync them properly.
Okay, so if they attack two at once, it fucks you up because you don't
You're
have resources,
fucked.
so-
You're fucked. If you have two characters on either side of the office, you're straight up dead. And I love that. Yeah, I love
like
that.
living
Yes.
Cool.
But it is the way that the nights are set up. Oh, you want to know another cool thing about Mary's Arcade?
No.
If you come on, fuck you. If you stay in the office, the nights go by faster.
What? What do you mean? Oh, like if you're out of the camera.
If you stand still on the office and don't do anything, the nights go faster. Meaning that you need to deprive yourself visually of your enemies on the cameras to be able to continue the night, or even beat it on harder difficulties, which means that you're just sometimes sitting there listening to audio cues of the characters going around, and you're just sitting there like, make the night go faster. It tenses you up and makes you shit yourself because you need to force yourself to look away from the characters even though they could be right at your fucking doors at any second, because otherwise you won't have enough juice to make it through the night at the very end. It is so good.
Interesting.
It does a lot with
check it out.
little. It does a lot with very little. And want to know another thing that I love about Mary's Arcade? The characters, for one, they have clothing. Number two, they...
What the fuck? Is that just something you like about animatronics?
Yes, I like when they have clothing. It's kind of obvious, isn't it? You know?
I suppose it is, yeah. Is it not obvious that I like it when they don't?
Yes, Pup Ghost is completely naked, and that's disgusting in the original Pup
That
Ghost.
isn't what I was talking about, but... sure.
Oh, you were talking about sister location?
Move on.
Okay, so the thing that I like about Mary's Arcade is that the characters on the screen look like lifeless robots. They don't look spooky, they don't look threatening, they just look like they're malfunctioning pieces of shit that...
I think I saw they had like wide eyes, sort of just staring at the camera, kind of FNAF 1-ish.
Yeah, very FNAF 1-ish, which I love. And there's one thing in that game, there's one render in that game that just fucking sent me, which was Mary. If you put the buzzer on Mary on the kitchen, she will just 180 degrees spin her head to look in the other direction. It is so fucked. I love it.
Oh, it's scary.
It's more
Disturbing.
It's disturbing, but it's funny. It's just really memorable, you know? It's really memorable. I love it.
Is it animated?
No.
Okay. If someone has I'd love to see an image of that or something like that. but I'll have a look. I'll have a look after this.
I think...
Well, you seem to like the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it above Tierland mostly because the visuals are... I prefer the visuals so much more over Tierland.
Yeah.
I don't think Mary's
understand
Arcade has any visible flaws, in my opinion. But it is also... Oh, should I put it above Candy's? Fuck.
What I saw of Mary's Arcade though, it had like a... Is this the game that was... like almost all of the UI was just a rip-off of Windows XP?
Yes! I love that too! It was great!
See, I don't know. I don't know if I like that.
I like that! Because, like, it's a throwback, you know?
I know, but it's just a bit uninspired, isn't it? It's just...
What? What kind of FNAF... What other FNAF games have you seen that have done something like that?
Of course, I'm not talking about the FNAF games. I'm talking about actual operating systems. I'm talking about the fact that it's just a copy.
No, that's good. It's good that it's fun. What are you talking about? It would have been more boring. It would have been more boring if it was just your typical FNAF UI. I think it's good.
At least it could have been a different color. It looks exactly the same. It's not a big deal. It's just something I noticed. Whatever.
I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it up.
If it's above Candy's Remastered, then Jesus Christ, I'm gonna have to be.
Well, it's above Candy's Remastered because the gameplay legitimately fucking makes my asshole shrink at the end of the game. It was so tense and satisfying to beat them. Meanwhile, with Candy's 1, I legitimately never died in Candy's 1. So, you know.
You never died in Shadow Knight?
I did, but that's not the main game, you know?
Okay, anyway.
I'm gonna put it above...
Does Mary's Arcade have any post-game stuff going on?
It does. It does a lot, actually. It has, like, unlockable characters that you can play only on the post-game that are, like, reskins of the main characters. And it has, like, secrets and references to other fan games. And it has a mini... No. So, you know, it's... No, it's better, actually. I'm gonna put it above Candy's. Fuck you.
You're a dickhead.
Yeah, that makes it better.
I should have kept my mouth shut. Fuck.
Mary's Arcade deserves a high A. Agreed. I'm gonna put Mary's Arcade above Candy's one.
Alright, whatever. Fine.
Shit, I think we're done.
Odium says that don't forget that Mary's Arcade actually has scripted events as well.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna shut the fuck up about that.
Oh, is it a spoiler?
Yes.
Okay.
It was so cool.
Very well.
That was the moment where I realized, oh shit, this game is cool. I like it.
Should I just watch your stream? I'll just watch your stream on it.
Just watch my fucking stream. That's fine.
Yeah.
Though there is a point in Night 4 that I end up dying for like an hour, like I did with Flumpty's 1. But after that, I get the hang of the game and I loved it. And I think I beat. Okay. I think the only flaw that Mary's Arcade has is that the final 2 nights are fuck hard if you don't get the point of the game.
Okay, right, yeah.
I don't see any YouTuber like you know that just plays FNAF games because fan games because they expect to be exactly the same as the main series to enjoy that very much. Or your typical Game Jolt kid that stumbles upon that game, they'll think that it's too hard and they won't beat it. But for a FNAF veteran that enjoys a fucking challenge and also appreciates...
This is a FNAF game for the men.
For the for the men. Fuck it.
The men from the boys.
Yeah, sure, fuck it. That's Mary's Arcade.
Peace Sunday, put that on the Game Job banner. A
fan game
for the men.
Did you know that the characters also have like voice lines?
No, I don't know. I didn't hear that. Cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
I mean, is it cool? Because a lot of fan games have voice lines for their characters. And
they're not cringy. They're not cringy.
Okay, good.
Oh my god, the phone guy fucking sucks, though. I just remembered that the phone guy in Mary's Arcade literally rips off entire lines from Phone Guy in FNAF 1. No, fuck it. I'm gonna put it below Candy's 1. Fuck it. No. I legitimately hated that. I legitimately hated that.
Who voices Phone Guy? Is that Peace Sunday? He's gonna get so pissed, bro.
that fucking phone guy is like completely wholesale takes phrases from FNAF 1 phone guy in the most cringy fucking awkward way. Yeah, no, fuck it. Just for that, I'm pegging it down to below Candy's 1. Fuck it. Fuck that.
There's no credits on the game job page, so I don't actually know.
It could be Sunday. I don't know. Remember the Candies 1 phone guy though? I'm pretty sure.
Latte.
Latte.
Through one of the calls.
Yeah, but he does tell you. But.
Candy's one's phone calls are pretty cool. It's like a retelling of the FNAF 1 phone calls, but it doesn't copy anything, I don't think. Because they have their own like incidents going on, like with Blank and with the the previous night guard who survived by hitting an animatronic with a wrench or some shit. Kind of FNAF-esque stuff, but same thing.
Okay, I'm gonna put a poll. I'm gonna make a poll for this.
Okay.
Is Mary's Arcade better than Candy's 1? Ask your community. There we go. Now they'll get to decide. Meanwhile, is there anything on this tier list that I should adjust while these people decide on Mary's fate?
I don't really think I disagree with anything. I'm just not familiar with some of the games. Oh yeah, put that back. Mary's Arcade is just the only one I'm not familiar with. Everything else, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense to me. There are definitely Fangames that you are missing here, obviously.
Well, duh, but
obviously it's just the week that you played. I get it.
It's just FNAF streaming week, yes. Meh.
Because the character tier list is probably going to take a while. I might just go have my shower now while you deal with this.
Yes.
And then when I get back, we can just get on with that. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna also take a break, a 15-minute break after this tier list is done. So yeah, go shower, and I'll get this tier list sorted out, and then we can talk about the characters after you come back. How about that?
Yep, sounds good.
All right.
See you in a bit.
All right, chat. You're with me, fuckers. This is your chance to change my mind on this list before we get to the character list. But I think I chose this pretty well. I don't know if... I'm not sure on the Candies 2 selection. Put Candies 2 at C or D. No, Chris. No, fuck you. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, fuck it. I'm putting Candies 2 above Arcade. Let's see what you guys think of Mary's Arcade. Is Mary's Arcade better than Candies 1? 56% of people say yes. Good. 54% say no, though. That is very divisive. Phil, I swear to God, I will actually buy a flight to Chile and come push you down your gnome chair after this tier list. For what, though? I think this tier list is pretty fine and objective. Just put it below. I'm gonna put it below, sure. Yep, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna put Mary's Arcade below Candies 1. Mostly because, Shadow Candy Night was pretty cool, yeah. I think this is fine. Tealerland behind Mary's Arcade, though. Yeah, fuck it. I decided that way before the stream. When I played Tealerland, Mary, and Web of Cox and Oil, I definitely decided that I preferred Mary's Arcade over Tealerland. You know? Wait, did you rank FNAF AR? Yes, we did. Yes, we did, Classy. Oh boy. To be honest, never played or heard of Mary's Arcade. I recommend you check it out. I think it's one of my, new favorite FNAF games. I had a whale of a time with it. Final Nights 4 deserves the bottom of everything on the list. Yeah, but I haven't played Final Nights 4 on stream yet. When we get to that, we'll do it. But for now, Final Nights 4 is exempt from judgment until we get to actually play it on stream. Oh boy. Yeah, I think this is the definitive list. I don't think I have anything else to say about it. Do you guys have anything to say about this list? Any questions? Any suggestions? Should I move anything up or down? We still doing character tier list? Yeah, after Kane comes back from the shower, we'll do the character list. There is around 168 characters on that list, so we'll be there for a while. I think that's good. Grizzly S looks good to me. Perfection. Grizzly's above S. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Fine, Alex. There we go. There we go. So the worst game is definitely Pop Goes Arcade. I cannot disagree with that. That's for sure, yes. Ha. Does anybody have a screenshot of the final FNAF tier list that I did? I think I closed that window a bit too suddenly. Oh boy. What about Sinister Turmoil? I haven't played it, motherfucker! You can reopen the link. Yeah, but I don't think it'll save it. Let's see. Reopen close tab. Oh! Okay, good. Okay, good. Let me screenshot these. All right. All right. I'm going to go to BRB. Before I go to BRB, though, I'm going to add the tier list to this screen. Doopy-doopy-doopa, doopy-doopa-doopa-doopa. Hold on a second. Man, this is nice music. Kane was right. The OST for FNAF World is actually pretty good. Doopy doopy doo, doopy doopy doo. Browse, put, add. And then just add the FNAF tier list. Oh, thank you, Mech, by the way, for telling me that I could go back. I didn't know that. I didn't know if it's saved or not. Doopy doopy doo. Alright, that's done. So, I will be right back, and we'll do the character tier list to end off this stream. I'm gonna go eat something, I'm gonna go stretch, and I'll be right back. See you guys in 10 minutes, 15 minutes. BRB. Oh boy. Hello. Hello. Oh boy, the FNAF world music is still going on. Hello, everybody. How are we today? Again. Kane, where are you? Oh, he'll be here in a few minutes, don't worry. Let me change over this FNAF music a bit. Let me go on to my regular music for a bit. Hey! Oh boy. Hello, hello. Have there been any discussions or thoughts about the current tier lists? Should I make any adjustments? Are there any different opinions that I should be aware of? No, sure. I can take the comments, and I can crush them as well. Let's see. Phil, where would you have placed the old Wakao you mentioned? Well, no, Sunday, the Wakao web of coax and oil, as you see here, is not really that... the old version is not really that different. It's just that it kind of soiled the mood to know that a game that I remember fondly had like weird like audio bugs that I did not find before. It's not really, it wouldn't really change my opinion of the placements if I had played the original version. Help Wanted is B tier. Fuck you. Fuck you, Martin. You don't have a fucking VR headset? I know you don't. I'm judging Help Wanted by the VR version plus Curse of Dreadbear. Which, like, I think pretty much everybody universally agrees is the best FNAF experience you could get. So, you know. Where is the joy of creation? Not in the tier list, cause this tier list only includes the games that I played on FNAF Week 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. Let's go! Help Wanted S tier. Yes, yes, yes. Well, yeah, exactly. Why would it be any lower than this? I do think that the flat mode version of Help Wanted is a bit lacking, but still pretty high up. Why did you put Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator in D? Because there is no cameras. You can only see the major villain characters in cutscenes or in jump scares. You can't actually see them moving around in the game, which is very lacking. What do you hate about FNAF 4? Pretty much everything. Everything about FNAF 4 I hate. It's trash. I dislike it very much. Though there are other games below that I kind of dislike more, but still, No, I think I'll leave it like that. Are you going to play Poppy Playtime? Oh yeah, I'm actually pretty interested in that game. I'll only play it when it fully comes out, though. I don't like playing games where they're in the middle of development and they're making more chapters as they go along. Though, I do make an exception for Deltarune because, you know, it's fucking Deltarune. Come on. Why is FNAF AR your least favorite FNAF game? I think you guys can fucking probably understand why, right? I don't think I need to tell anyone why that decision is the way it is. Anyway, thoughts on Bendy? What the fuck does Bendy have to do with this stream? Any fan games you personally want to stream in the future, Phil? Oh my god, there's so many, dude! I wanna stream the Joy of Creation. Oh my god! Hello? No, we were just talking about what games I would play on stream in the future after I get to FNAF Week 2. But I was gonna say, I was gonna... What?
Warriors. Warriors.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Fuck arcade. It was just a decision. Yes. Which is just a short of the moment decision, you know. I mean, I can give Candice 2 some credit.
What's happened?
What do you mean?
What did you move? Did you move arcade?
Yeah, I moved arcade down. What are you talking about? If Pop Goes has always been here. What are you talking about, dude?
Okay, right.
Yeah, I moved Candice 2 up because I realized, you know, at least Candice 2 has cameras, so you know.
Yeah.
Fucking scared me there for a second. Anyways. Oh boy. Shall we move on to the next tier list?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta make a tweet.
Oh, yeah, of course you do. What are you gonna tweet about, buddy?
Well, it's the daily failure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on my Lost Popcos account.
Oh, you're actually gonna use the old Popcos account?
No, I'm going to. I'm doing daily updates. I'm basically I'm appealing and retweeting my thread about it every day.
Oh,
yeah. I appealed manually again last night, and I did get a response. They denied it again.
God damn it. Okay, so for everybody that doesn't know, Kane's account got suspended because he made a joke with one of his friends that he was going to kill him because he stole a meme. Apparently Twitter really didn't fucking like that, and now his account is completely suspended. So that fucking sucks. If you guys could somehow help out, I don't know how, maybe just fucking contact Twitter support to, like, get his account fucking unsuspended. That would be really good. But that sucks! It's been 7 fucking years! You know...
Yeah, 7 years.
It was fucking hilarious when it happened, but then we realized, oh wait, this is actually for real.
It's forever, it's permanent, yeah, it's not...
It's fucking infuriating.
Indeed.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tweet that out.
Anyways, let me start up the music again. We're gonna do some... No, not Mario music. Am I a fucking idiot? Why the fuck would I play Mario music? No. I don't want to get this fucking copyright stricken.
I think Nintendo's fine with music, yes, but
I'm not risking it. Fuck that. Fuck those people.
Well, it's not like Let's Plays of Smash Bros gets taken down, right? It's just Fangames. You do you, man. You do you.
No, not that. Ennard's boss fight? Maybe. I'm doing this while you tweet the shit out, by the way.
That's fine, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, there we go. More Undertale. Fuck yeah. Alright. I'm gonna change over to the FNAF Characters tier list. Hey! You guys didn't think that I was going to judge every single FNAF character, but fuck you, I took my time to make my own list and add literally everybody. Everyone's here. Okay, we're gonna have fun for the next 2 hours. We're gonna be quick about it though. We won't spend fucking 30 minutes talking about where Lucky Charms Freddy is going to be. Oh boy. Everybody here, motherfuckers! You tell me when you're done with your tweet.
Yep, we'll do. Move along.
While we wait for Kane, let's see. We got... Oh, by the way, the green phone is supposed to be Phone Dude. Because, like, you know, there's not a graphic for Phone Dude, so I needed to find something to represent him. So I thought a green phone would be fine. We have XOR, we have Melted Bonnie, we have fucking Nightmare, we have Ennard. We got security breach characters, by the way, because of course you can still judge the characters visually. You don't need for the game to come out to judge how Glamrock Freddy looks. Where is exotic Butters, Phil? That's not a fucking character. I also added some book characters just for the meme. I have Freddy's son. You know you go deep into the fucking FNAF hole when you have Freddy's son in your tier list. Fucking hype in the chat for Freddy's son. Also, yeah, Gumball Swivel Hands as well. He's also there. Wait, Freddy has a son? What the fuck? Exactly! Fuck, motherfucking Freddy's son. I think only like a few percentage of the fan base know who the fuck that guy is. Wait, I literally have no idea what that is. Yeah, you see, you motherfuckers are deep on this shit, cause like you watch my stupid streams, like you're not even like on the outside, and you still don't know who the fuck Freddy's son is. We got Giant Music Man, we got Michael Afton, we got fucking Golden Freddy, 8-Bit Baby. Would you consider 8-Bit Baby a different character? I would at this point.
I mean, she's her own character in FNAF AR.
Yeah, exactly. Ah, boy. When are we starting? Oh, just a few minutes. Kane just needs to tweet something out. I'm mostly just letting the chat bask in the glory that is this mess of a series. And yes, I also got the characters from Sister Location that you just see sometimes, like, on the offices, on the rooms that you walk around in. Fucking fruit, the fruit punch bowl clowns. There is no Vlad and Clara, Phil. Root Boy, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? They're right there! They're right there! Are you fucking blind? Are you blind, motherfucker? They're right there! You thought I was kidding when I said everybody. Fuck you. Oh boy. What about Vlad's baby, Phil? He's like basically just tiny Vlad. He's the same character as Vlad. It's fine.
Okay, done. Let's go.
Alright! Where do we start from this fucking mess?
I guess in order that you've put them in. There's no real way to organize them otherwise.
There's Classic Freddy right there. He's very angry.
That's not Classic Freddy, that's Angry Freddy.
Fuck you, man. No.
That's a different character.
That's Classic Freddy.
Okay. A Classic Freddy... He's not that exciting. He's iconic.
He's scary in FNAF 1 purely because of the way that Scott lit up the renders for him.
Yeah, he's not scary in this render. Yeah, I'd put him in B or C. He's just not that... He's just... Oh my god, people are saying S. Guys.
You fucking...
See, I know people have a bias for the original game.
Yes.
Freddy is not that good. He's just not...
I'm gonna put it on B. For now.
Okay, that's fine, yeah.
You have a lot to get through. We're not gonna talk for 30 minutes about each character.
Bonnie's probably B as well, if not A, because he's a little bit scarier. Like, generally, he is more consistently scary. No?
No!
He looks horrific in the door. And jump scare and stuff. Alright. I mean, Scott thinks he's the scariest.
Oh man, this is already
because he has a guitar.
This is already tough. Oh yeah, he does have a guitar, I guess.
High B.
But Freddy also has the Toreador music. The Toreador music box. Come on. Yeah. It's canon. It's canon that he has that shit on his chest.
Oh, in Help Wanted?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, leave it there then.
I'm gonna put it on B.
Still B.
Yes.
Yeah.
Glitch Trap. Oh boy, we're jumping straight into the new stuff. Okay. I actually really like no.
Okay. So is this just design?
No, it's design and presence in the actual games.
But does that include things like lore? Because if it
Yes.
does,
Yes.
oh, then he's got to be a D or something then. He's so, and it's such a frustrating character to exist.
I do like how
so
original he is.
detrimental.
I do like how original he is compared to the other characters because he's not an animatronic. He's just a weird virtual character that is very unique for the series.
He is probably what the actual Springlock Spring Bunny looked like.
The fuck are you talking? What? What? What?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
not. This is not an animatronic. This is not an animatronic. This is a fucking cartoon character. You want to know what the original Spring Bunny looks like? He looks like fucking this.
Yeah, in the indie games, bro. See? You gotta think about these things. Glitch Up might not look like a Springlock Spring Bunny, but he's meant to look like, I think, an original suit. I don't think he's made. I don't think it's just like some weird custom character that Afton's just made.
Okay.
He's meant to look like the actual suit he used.
There's so many people saying that Glitchtrap should be an A tier. I have a question for everybody in the chat right now. Is Glitchtrap scary?
He looks disabled.
Look at this goofy motherfucker.
Yeah.
Look at this weirdo ass fucking pervert running around Walmart in a furry costume at 3 a.m. looking bitch.
Yeah. He looks yeah. He looks like a weirdo. He looks like a creep.
He looks like a pervert in a fucking FNAF convention.
Right, yeah. He looks more like a danger to children, but it doesn't look like a deathly
Alright,
threat.
I'm gonna put him on C purely because of how unique he is from the rest of the cast, okay?
That's fine, yeah.
Alright. Ooh, Moondrop! And yes, we're counting Moondrop and Sunnydrop on the same character. Because of come on.
Yeah. So he's got good potential.
Yes.
Big potential.
Yes.
I'm not totally sold on him yet, but based on what we've seen, yeah, he's probably an A. It's a good character design.
Yeah! A! Alright.
It is weird that he can change like his fucking outfit in the blink of an eye.
But that's kind of fun, though. It's fun.
It's fun. It's just nonsense. But I'm fine with it. It doesn't matter.
Let's
Next,
see.
come on, we'll go quick.
Endo 1. Obviously bottom fucking D.
If that, yeah.
D.
It's an ugly, rushed character.
Oh, Music Man. We got
pretty cool,
Yes.
but he is also rushed. You can tell that Scott was just making him up as he went along.
Yes.
He has no actual what is he?
It's a spider.
He's a spider.
It's a spider with
No,
symbols.
He's a man. His head is a man. He wears a hat. He's got a nose. He's got 2 eyes.
Yes,
That's
he's
a
a
man.
weird nightmare creature. Like
That's what I mean, yeah.
some fucking Lovecraftian bullshit with symbols. I love it. I love it. I would put it on B, high B.
You put him where you want. I'm not bothered.
Then again, he's not as iconic as the classics, though.
No, of course not. He has no vision. He has no single thing going on. He's like
He
5
he
different
he
characters
has a
in one.
cool design, but he has no substance as a character.
Yes.
Okay, good.
It's fine.
Old Man Consequences.
Ugh. He's okay. Him as a character is like F or D, but the fan art of him and like the fan fiction and shit makes him a lot higher. But come on, man, he's like 3 squares.
Yeah, fucking F. Nah,
He's
D
just
tier.
It's just Scott's way of shoehorning in some deep lore and some. It's not. Come on.
I like
Someone
that.
says S. Fuck
Purely for the fan art and the lore implications. Hey, he's just a mysterious man in the fucking lake. Come on. No, let's see. I'm trying to get original characters for Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Yes.
S, bro.
Come on. Stop thinking with your dick for like a second and let's think about how the character actually looks.
S.
Really?
What do you mean? Okay. So in terms of human, listen. If you think of human designs,
Yeah.
compare this to literally any other human we've been shown.
She looks like a fucking Chinese Disney bootleg character.
No, she doesn't, bro.
Yeah, she does.
She looks normal. She's the only character that actually looks normal. She's the only human we've seen. All the
Okay.
characters in the books. all the
So would
characters
you would you say that a normal ass looking human with anime eyes is better than fucking Moondrop or like Freddy or like Glitchtrap?
I think she's a better character design than Freddy. Yeah.
She's a normal woman. What the fuck are you on?
Well, she's in terms of in the quality of her being made, executed. It's one of the best models we've seen.
You
I
could
genuinely think that.
you could
It's not
model
easy to make a model.
You could model the fucking Michelangelo statue and fucking sculpt his balls perfectly, but he's still just a normal dude.
Okay.
I'm gonna put.
Okay. If it's about like creativity and lore and shit, then yeah, she's probably on the same tier as Glitchtrap.
Yeah. Phone guy.
From Guy. Oh, okay. B, if that. He's not. It's cool because it's the creator of the game, but it's not like. Come on, man.
He's
It's like
adorable. He's adorable.
He's a liar. He's an actual
Yes.
hazard.
Yeah, he's
a dickhead.
adorable. He like is like the most human character in the entire series.
Well, because he's.
He lies and tries to protect his fucking company, but he also tries to help you out, and he's genuinely kind and like look, his death scene is one of the best parts about FNAF 1, dude.
Alright. Fine. He's not S. Don't put him in.
No,
S.
not S, but I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it on
fine,
A,
fine.
but he's below Moondrop because he doesn't actually have a character design. But as a tutorial man, he's the best tutorial man in the series.
That's true.
Phone dude.
He's not as good as Fan Guy.
No, definitely not.
He's C or B or something. Oh, wait, what even does he have going for him? I don't look at it. He's annoying. High C or low B.
Let's put, since he's just basically Phone Guy, but like an extension of Phone Guy, I'm gonna put him below Phone Guy, just because he's an extension of him, okay?
Yeah, okay.
He's not his own character, he's just, he's more Phone Guy with a different voice. If you enjoyed Phone Guy, you would enjoy Phone Dude. Ballora!
Ballora's probably, in my opinion, probably the best fun time.
Because she has the biggest tits.
No, because she looks the least ugly. She has the most normal looking sort of design.
I like
The
that
others have really fat faces and shit.
I like that she keeps her eyes like closed most of the time.
Yeah. I don't find her attractive. Ballora's no. People are saying this in the. Someone said Ballora is thick.
No,
I'm
what the
dumb.
fuck are you talking about?
Funtime Freddy's thick. Funtime Freddy is a thick boy. Ballora is a lanky. No, get over it, man.
Okay, I'm gonna put her on B above the classics.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good.
Elizabeth Afton.
I don't even. Is this games only?
Games
Is she
only.
in the books? Okay.
Fuck, games only.
I couldn't give less of a shit, honestly. She's just. I'm gonna have to go with the chat on this. I don't know what they're really. F tier. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna pick any characters for F, she's literally a pixelated girl. She's
Yeah,
just
sure,
a
fuck it.
cartoon
F tier.
girl.
F tier. Fuck
Okay.
it.
She's no character.
She's daddy's girl. She's like, oh, I'm gonna make my daddy proud. Fucking, oh, when I get close to this
Yeah,
giant murderous baby robot. Fuck you.
Yeah, she's pretty generic. Plot point.
Yes.
Next one.
Foxy. I think he's better than Freddy.
The OG Foxy, yeah, he is. Yeah, he's A. He's
Okay.
He's low A maybe. He has to be. He has such an important role with being, out of order. He has his own area. He's easily the scariest.
I'm gonna put him on A. I'm gonna put him on A.
He's on B right now, isn't he? Oh, he is. I'm a bit behind. Yeah, he has to be. Yeah, he's fantastic.
Springtrap.
S.
S tier. Of course, obviously. Of course.
He might even be the best ever. He's just unbeatable.
Yes. Purple guy without Springtrap. Just like William Afton.
High up. Oh, come on, no. Is it Afton or Purple Guy?
Okay, let's Purple Guy as he was in 2 and 3 and like the little bit of 4 that we saw.
Ooh, okay. 4 is tainting it a little bit. But the Purple Guy, not William Afton, but Purple Man.
Okay, Purple Guy died on 3 when he put on the suit.
If we're talking about that character, he's probably also S. Or very high A.
Yeah, but he
doesn't
have an actual appearance in the actual gameplay itself. He was just mostly kept a secret for lore purposes.
I don't care. In terms of the character, he was like the fucking mascot. It was on every single YouTube thumbnail, every single theory. It was no one could shut up about this character. This was such an important, pivotal point of the series, and he's also iconic. It's a purple silhouette with glowing eyes, and he holds something. I still think he was meant to be holding a phone. I don't think he's phone guy, but I
think that Purple Guy with the Springtrap suit, with the Springlock suit, as in the gameplay as it was shown in FNAF 3, is S tier. I think that is high A.
That's fine.
Without that.
It's the man behind the slaughter, my guy.
Yeah. Okay. The man behind the slaughter. Biddy Bab? F tier. Fuck
F
that.
or D. Yes, I'm happy to put an F. I hate Biddy Babs. This actually hideous.
Yeah.
Wait, is that is Biddy Bab? Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck old man consequences. I don't care about lore implications. I was stupid. Why did I even consider that? He's just a pixelated fucking red.
Better than Biddy Bab.
Okay. Let's see.
Disgusting.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Fuck Biddy Bab.
Thank you.
Motherfucking Cassette Man.
Is Cassette Man Henry, or is he the guy in the Remnant section? No, the salvage sections. Is it the same guy?
Cassette Man, as he was featured in FNAF 6.
So I can't remember. So he's the one who talks during the salvage sections, right?
Yes.
And also the ending of the game. It's
yes.
The same guy. Okay, right. He's pretty cool. He's probably better than Fun Guy.
No.
Or at least on par.
No, he isn't. No. We don't know anything about him. The only thing we know about him is like vague lore snippets. And he technically failed in what he wanted to do.
What do we know about Fun Guy?
Okay, he's a massive fan of the franchise. He's supposed to be a manager within the company. He wants to wave off the dangers that are happening on the restaurants, not because he doesn't care about it. He probably feels a bit bad about it, but because he, wants the business to succeed.
Okay, I get it.
You don't know his name, but you can get his character. Henry is just. Henry is just tutorial man.
Fair enough. I was mostly thinking of the end speech, which is pretty cool.
But that gets tainted because he failed so miserably. I'm gonna put him on D.
Oh damn!
But you failed. Fuck you, Henry.
Oh, sorry, Phone Guy.
Yeah, but he went out. He went out fighting all of them.
It's a big deal, and he screwed it up. I know. We gotta move
on. Candy Cadet.
He's not a character. He's not a character. He's a fucking vending machine that talks.
Dude, the secret fucking
It's not even assigned. It's not even assigned to him. What is Candy Cadet? Why is it? It's got nothing to do with Candy. It's got nothing to do with his design. He's literally a complete. Scott could have given that speech to any of these weird new characters he added. He's not a character. It's a fucking speaker.
Fine,
like it.
fine. I'll add it near the end.
The lore that it gives is cool, but we're not discussing those cool reveals. We're discussing these characters. If you want to assign to the character, then fair enough. But I personally don't, because it's not at all connected to his design or anything he does.
I'll put him above Endo 1.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Vanny.
Vanny has crazy potential.
Yes.
And there's a few versions of Vanny, to be honest, because there's also the one with the brown mask.
I would put her above the classics. I love her model in Security Breach, dude.
Yeah, but she's got to be but Laura's not better than Vanny.
Right. Yeah.
She might be A. I also wouldn't put. She's got to be above Phone Dude.
Yes.
Yeah. See, keep her climbing. That's probably good. Yeah, she's probably below Foxy. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, okay. Jesus. This is on you, but I think A is a good one. Yeah. But the thing is, Vanny has serious potential as well to just be dog. It could just end really poorly if it turns out she's related to Afton. Because her surname apparently begins with A. So it's that easy
right now she could be S.
Okay, right now she's probably A. S. I mean, maybe.
Yes.
All right, fine. I love how she's S and Glitch Trap is C. Just goes to show.
Fuck Glitch Trap.
Yeah. All right. Let's take her an S. Sure.
Hello, motherfucker. Are we putting him a F?
Yeah, high F or low D. Yeah,
he's worse than Biddy Bab just because of his association with this fuckface, with OG Springtrap. He's supposed to be.
Check level down. Yeah, if you consider context. Okay, yeah, fine, low F. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
What a disappointment.
What a disappointment. Golden Freddy.
Our skins on this, dumbass.
Well, those are gonna be taken care of really fast. Don't worry.
Okay, so do you prefer the classic or with the Golden Freddy?
Classic, absolutely, 100%, no question about it.
Well, then I think he's probably S.
Maybe A tier or S tier.
It's Golden Freddy, bro. Golden Freddy was a big deal. He's important. He's powerful. But in terms of design,
he could control time and space.
Say again?
He could control time and space.
He can.
Yeah, technically with Ultimate Custom Night.
He can't be S. He is just a reskin.
Yes.
He's a good reskin, but he's A. He's got to be maybe just above Phone Guy.
Yes.
I wouldn't put him above Purple Guy. No. No, he's mid A.
All right. No, I would put him above Phone Guy. Fuck you. Because this guy appears. This guy appears. Yes. This guy appears in like the gameplay. I'm sorry, I just really like when characters actually appear in the gameplay rather than mini games or whatever the fuck. I like it when they're part of the actual experience of the game. Okay.
Fine, he's there.
BB. Remember when everybody hated BB?
Yeah, because his gameplay mechanic is annoying, but he's a good design.
I would put him on an A.
Yeah, he's super influential.
Yes.
I said this before. He's a major part of basically every other game that came afterwards, apart from maybe FNAF 4.
Everybody hated BB because it was the cool thing to do when FNAF 2 came out, but honestly, he's a good boy. Good boy.
He's a good boy. Yeah, I think he's fine there. Yeah, good place for him. Right next to his best friend, Foxy.
Haha! Fucking classic Chica.
She's ugly, bro.
That's kind of the point. It's a fucking creepy animatronic, you stupid bitch.
I know. Okay, in terms of uniqueness and like creativity, yeah, she's above both Bonnie and Freddy because she actually has a unique body shape.
Yes.
She has the unique feet. She has the beak. She has the hair. She has a cupcake. Jesus, yeah, she's got a lot going for her.
She needs to be below Freddy. Freddy has much more of a creepy presence than FNAF 1.
Okay, let's put her between. Yeah.
There we go. Uh-huh. Bribe money to put Cassette Man at low A. No, no. If Cassette Man was more... If Cassette Man appeared to talk to you during the gameplay... I fucking... Oh, fuck you! I knew you were gonna say that! In the insanity ending, I guess. Fuck it.
Moving up to like high C or something, maximum high C. He doesn't go in A, Jesus Christ.
He can't be below Vanessa. He can't be below Vanessa. Alright, the bribe money works, I guess.
Yeah, that'll do.
Bribe money works.
Another 100 rubles and he goes up another space.
No. That'll be too... Okay, let's talk about Chica. Cupcake.
Why are you doing this in this fucked order? Just do it in order, or is it just gonna take ages of you looking for a cool one? Just do it in order, man.
Okay,
but
fine.
we'll do Cupcake, sure. Cupcake is, why the fuck is he even here? He's part of Chica.
Because,
like,
you know...
I guess you did Bonbon as well. I think
yes.
I saw Bonbon. Okay, he's DLC.
Is he better than the Endo?
Yeah, he has something going on. Yeah, he's probably high D, top of D, I think. I prefer him to Candy Cadet.
Okay.
Because there's potential you can do with him. Yeah.
Fucking security puppet.
Security puppet.
People really liked Security Puppet when he came out, actually.
Yes, I think Security Puppet might be... No, I was about to say it's an upgrade to the normal puppet, but that's bullshit.
No,
that's
it's
nonsense,
not.
Yeah.
Is he better?
Kind of a cool design.
Better than Candy Cadet? Yes. Okay.
Yes. Maybe even better than Cupcake.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Better than the Cupcake.
But D's good for that character. Whoa, a lot of A's and B's in chat.
No.
A for Security Puppet?
Yeah, people really like people really like Security Puppet for some reason. I don't understand it.
Well, I guess Security Puppet actually does have a pretty cool lore thing, right?
But no, who gives a shit about that though? That was the lore for the puppet, not for Security Puppet.
What? No, what? I thought Security Puppet was the one who gave up the bands, the hand bands out because of security.
But I mean. Yeah, but
the game takes place in like the fucking 70s or something, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the puppet. That's regular ass puppet. What are you talking about?
Yeah, wow, I'm confused. I'm only because there's security bans and it's a security. Move on. I'm going to put no changes. Order, do the order.
Yeah, you know, but I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna put it there. XOR.
I don't know. It's kind of a cool character in Ultimate Cosmonite. Like it does something pretty cool. But it is a reskin. It is really lazily made.
We're gonna change this when DD comes around. Let's see. Twisted Freddy. He's a book character.
I hate these characters.
Are they better than the Nightmares? Are they better than the Nightmares?
Some of them might be. Some of them are just vile.
But that's
like,
cool.
Cool. No, it's not. It's not cool. It's not cool to have a version of Freddy that's like literally half dirt, half tumor. It's just
okay, but their gimmick of going from empty shells to nightmarish creatures or cute creatures, it's kind of cool though.
Yeah, I suppose. Arguably, that is what happens in FNAF 4.
Shut the fuck up.
They turn into plushies.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, I know that they do. But shut the fuck up about FNAF 4.
Alright. His mouth is an anus, by the way.
I'm gonna put him below Cassette Man.
Okay. That's above, but okay.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
I dislike this.
What is that?
I dislike this.
What is that? I don't even know what that... Oh, is that Bad... Is that Bad Wolf or something?
Bad Wolf Foxy.
Yeah, no, it's vile.
Fucking Spring Bonnie! We finally got a design for Spring Bonnie, everybody!
Yeah.
Spring Bonnie! Spring Bonnie, do you like it? Do you want it to put it on S? Look at this fucking render, Jesus!
No.
No.
I mean, it's actually exactly what everyone should have expected.
Ugh.
It's obviously just an unwithered spring trap.
Is it better than Glitch Trap?
Oh, no, not in terms of design. No, definitely not. It's not that exciting at all.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Yendo! The worst kind of Golden Freddy in the series.
F or D. It's actually not even a character. It's a prop. Get rid of it. That was easy.
Bonnet.
Bonnet has to go with like the Candy Cadet sort of group. It's a recolor, and it doesn't. It's just another recolor of another version of Bonnie.
All right, we're gonna put that shit F. There.
Sounds good.
Ignited
It's gonna be a lot
Springtrap.
of Fs. Well, it's not as good as normal Springtrap.
Of course.
It's a corruption of Springtrap. It's not bad. It's one of the better AR skins, isn't it? I think.
I'm gonna put it there.
In F?
I have a bias.
D.
I have a bias.
For what? Against AR?
Yes.
Okay. It's
There.
Not that bad. I mean.
There.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Fucking ew. There.
Calm down. Okay, sure.
Fucking hilarious, but
Liberty Chica. I quite like the idea of Liberty Chica. It's kind of cool. But it does look. It's lazy. It's kind of. It's not F. It's probably one of the better, one of the cooler, because it's a good idea. It's a very simple idea. It's executed well. Some of the characters, some of the AR skins are way too many ideas at once. That one is pretty good.
yes. There we go. Fruit Punch Bowl Clown.
These guys are kind of cool.
I like them
I like
because
their
one of them says, "Tell anyone about this and I'll cut your throat." That's kind of fucking weird and fucked up.
Which one?
This one, the red one, says
Okay.
if you beat the game, there's a random chance that this fucking guy will just say, "Tell anybody about this and I'll cut your throat," which is hilarious.
That's S2, yeah.
No. We're gonna put him here.
B, yeah, high D, low C, yeah.
Yeah, there.
Cool. Oh god.
There. This fucking
magician
magician good dude.
He's vile again. He's another. It's F. He's so ugly. It's very Scott Cawthon.
We're gonna put him
like
there. We're gonna put him there.
Yeah.
Pan Stan.
Oh no, I think I kind of like him.
I like the Trash Gang. They're kind of unique in their own shitty way.
Yeah, I'll be honest, right? The new versions of the Paper Pals that were introduced in UCN, FFPS, they're good. I like those guys. This guy is, yeah, probably around there. Yeah. So is this Lemonade Man or something?
This Lemonade Man is lower than his fucking cousin or whatever the fuck.
Because he doesn't threat to kill you. Like me with Johnny Blocks on Twitter.
Yeah. What? Fucking Kane on Twitter, Kane off of Twitter.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Theodore. He's just a plushie.
It's just Bonnie again.
Or just Bonnie again. Okay.
That's
This
literally one of the worst designs. Also a racist name. Well,
Gypsy.
okay, it's speculated to have a racist name. It's a fan-made name, but it's a bad stereotype.
Oh, Leprechaun Freddy!
Shamrock, Freddy, Shamrock.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the OGs, wasn't he? From FNAF AR. It's basically Shrek. It's Shrek and Freddy, and it does not go that high. Are you mad?
Okay, fine. I'll put him there. I'll put him there.
That's fine, yeah.
Nightmare.
I don't know. Do you prefer him to Nightmare Fredbear?
No. I'll put him there. I'll put him there below Spring Bonnie.
Yeah, with the other twist.
This is cool. I like
Ah,
this.
Toshika. Well, yeah, this run, this I don't know what to call it, series they did with all the gaming sort of stuff. They were okay. Yeah, they were pretty good. And she changes. Doesn't she? She has
Ooh,
two modes.
this kind of reminds me of like fucking
Heisenberg.
from RE8 Village. Yes.
Yes. Steampunk, mad scientist type beat. He's a bit higher than that, man. He's higher than Pan Stan, right? Surely.
Okay.
He's probably higher. He's probably just below the punch guys, I think.
Yeah.
Just below, I'd say. Because he doesn't say to cut you.
All right. Let's.
That shit is.
No.
Come on, don't even bother. Yeah.
I'm gonna put him above these ones though.
Yeah, we're gonna get. Ooh,
Frost Bear 2.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's not awful.
No, not at all.
I don't know if I prefer him or the original Frost Bear because this one's just kind of messy. It's not bad. Well, it's kind of bad. And he's kind of ugly as well. He's got like a big face.
I'll put him
that's
there.
Fine. That'll do that.
Oh.
Okay, now I like this guy. I think he's terrifying. He looks like the snowman from Doctor Who.
Oh my fucking god! You beat. Oh god damn it! I was gonna fucking say. Yes. He looks. He reminds me of those fucking snow aliens from Doctor Who.
Yeah.
But
so when I saw this, I thought I'd seen it. Fuck me! I thought I'd seen it before, and it was the Doctor Who. Yeah. It's scary. It's genuinely quite scary, and not many FNAF characters actually go this level of disturbing. Yeah, I like him a lot. That's good.
8-bit Fredbear.
I believe Psychic Friend Fredbear is a canon name.
Yes, of course.
Again, not really a character.
Dude, he talks so much in FNAF 4.
I know, but that's it though. It doesn't. He's just a sprite. He's like.
He also technically
he's
appears in
just-
FNAF World.
Oh, okay. If we're counting FNAF World, yeah, okay. He does do more there. Or maybe mid B then. Like maybe just above Music Man.
There.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I forgot about FNAF World. Oh, this guy. It's not. He doesn't go into that like clump we have in F right now. But, yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Gabriel Nelson super chatted 2. Pirating FNAF Plus because you put lemonade below Fruit Punch. What? Dude, Fruit Punch is the guy that threatens to kill you.
Yeah, what's Lemonade got going?
Also, lemonade fucking sucks. I prefer Fruit Punch way better. Fuck you.
As an actual drink.
Yes.
Yeah.
JJ.
Kinda cool.
But never appeared anywhere else.
What is this fan vendor you're using here? This is a fan vendor.
Yeah.
That's cringe. Yeah, that's probably no. She's above. She's probably just below the Toshika one, the blue Toshika. Yeah, I would put that. I think she's better than those.
What? No, these have so much more effort put into them. I'm gonna put it. Fuck you. I'm putting it there.
Okay.
There.
Overridden.
Yeah, there we go. Overridden. Shadow Freddy. Now this is gonna be controversial.
If Shadow Freddy had more to do, he'd be higher. I mean, he does have to follow me minigames, if we count that.
Nah.
Or do you consider that a different character?
No, yeah. It's the same dude, but just like fucking please.
Oh, one sec.
Like fucking please. He has even less of a presence in the story and world of FNAF than JJ does. I guess not with FNAF 3. I'm gonna put him there, I think. Put Scrap Trap in.
5 minutes.
All right.
You with
All right.
what you do.
I'll skip all the important ones. Put Scrap Trap in A tier and the Simp Spring Trap. God damn it, no. Skipping all the important ones. So look at this fucking goofy motherfucker. This is obviously better than the Magician. I'm putting him above the Magician. Yes. This is the worst. This is the worst Trash in the Gang character. But it's still a Trash in the Gang character. Kind of love the idea of the Trash in the Gang character, so I'm gonna put him there. But it is just a box. It is just a cube. There. Easter. This is just white Bonnie, so fuck that. Come on, Phil. Nightmare is way better than the Twisted Ones. No, he's not. We're gonna talk that when we get to Nightmare Fredbear. Jay, Dee Dee. Let's go. I like Dee Dee. Dee Dee's nice. I'll talk about why I like the Twisteds better than the Nightmares when we get to Nightmare Fredbear, okay? Fucking whitewashed Bonnie. Oh no, but just because he doesn't look like a mess. I'll put him there. I'm fucking jamming to this song. Let's get the balloon up there. The balloon is worse than Panstan. Oh my god, Gregory is gonna be fun to talk about. I'd argue this is the best Trash in the Gang character. Yes. Oh, but Panstan did get leaked that one time, and like that makes him special though. But Bucket Bob is the best now. I like Bucket Bob. Yes. Golden Cupcake is a lacy recolor, way worse than any of the other ones. I'm gonna probably put him at here. No, you know what? There. Fuck it, there. I really hate these skins. Oh, fucking... Oh, Mr. Hugs! Yeah, how could I have forgotten about him? Mr. Hugs is up there, man. Come on. Up there. Oh, no, I gotta put him there. No. Maybe right below Dee Dee. Right below Dee Dee. Mr. Hugs is really cool. He's just a fucking vacuum with eyes and fucking arms. I love him. Mr. Hugs is just funny, yeah. Ooh, Gumball Swivel Hands. I'd say... Is it better or worse than the Fruit Punch clowns? What do you think, chat? What do you think, chat? Better or worse than the clowns? Though I guess Gumball didn't threaten to stab you. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna put him there. Actually, I'm moving this guy, and this guy, and this guy up. There we go. These are just cool. These were really well made. These were really well made. I can't deny that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Gravestone, Toy Bonnie. Probably like there. Yes. Egg Baby. We're gonna have to talk about Egg Baby. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the fucking shit man. The fucking mud shit man. Did Kane die? Oh yeah, he's currently being stabbed right now, but don't worry, he'll be back up in a second. Mud shit man, baby, BB. Fucking, there. No, there. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. He's kind of creepy. But not by that much. Hold on, why does Gravestone Toy Bonnie have 4 teeth at the top? That's weird. Huh. Dun, dun, dun. Fucking radioactive Foxy. I guess above here. Oh no, below this. I'm gonna put this one higher. This fucking fish guy climbing up the ranks. Because he is kind of weird and, like, unique. Ooh. Sack McAndrew. Super chatted £5. Kind of irrelevant at this point of the stream, but I'm curious. Would you count games like Boogeyman and Case Animatronics as fan games? They're FNAF type games, I suppose. Case Animatronics does literally exist in the world of FNAF, though. Okay, Case Animatronics would be a fan game. Boogeyman would not be. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Yes. Nightmare Endo, probably like slightly above Endo 1. Fucking America Freddy. He is so dumb. We're putting him there. This weird toy Chica, like Day of the Dead toy Chica. Oh, well, I'm just going through the AR characters right now.
Okay.
There.
Yeah.
How do you think the tier list looks so far?
You didn't put Egg Baby anywhere, did you? You haven't
Nope.
done Egg Baby?
Nope, not Egg Baby. Not Egg Baby. I know people love him.
Do they?
Yes, they do.
What the fuck is that thing next to Shadow Freddy? What is that?
that is Nightmare Endo.
That's not a thing.
Yes, it is. Have you played fucking Help Wanted? He is on a special mode in Help Wanted. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't know. Oh, you're a fake fan. You fucking fake fan.
I guess. Wow.
He is
disgusting.
He is in a special mode in FNAF 4 where he is like, you know, where he replaces Nightmare Fredbear.
Okay, well,
Fake
it looks
FNAF
absolutely
fan.
ridiculous.
No,
I think everything else looks good, yeah.
Okay, good. Wow, Kane. Let's go by order again then. Plush Trap.
Oh, whoa, you... Down.
Yeah?
Yeah, mid-low D.
Really?
It's Plush... I don't understand why there was any hype for this character.
Plush Trap is
why
nice.
Is he?
Yeah, kind of. He's better than Spring Bonnie.
Okay.
It's kind of cool, man. He's like a tiny little killer Chucky doll. Yes.
Yeah. I guess.
Better than
there was more to it, but
better than Spring Bonnie.
Okay, fine.
Aztec Springtrap.
No, that's not Aztec Springtrap.
What?
That's not his name.
What is he called?
He's called The Curse.
Fuck. Fuck off.
That's it. He's not even called a skin. He's not called like The Curse Springtrap. He's called The Curse.
Fuck this guy. He looks like you poured a bucket of green paint on Springtrap and then added blink to him.
Yeah, it's a really bad color scheme, and I don't like it. Whoa! You put Swamp BB that low?
Yeah, the shit man. The shit man.
I guess I like that character design.
He looks like a pile. He looks like the fucking baby of the Big Mighty Pooh from Conquer.
I know of the character. I don't really agree. I think it obviously it's meant to look like a swamp, but like a swamp creature. So like plenty of.
If you want a creepy BB from AR, you take the snow one any day of the week.
Yeah. I wouldn't put him in F, but it's up to you, man.
Scrap Baby.
Sean hates Scrap Baby.
Oh, why?
Scrap Baby. One sec. Why?
She's better. She's better than Baby.
She says she's fucking. Did you hear her?
Yes.
Okay, you did hear.
Chili clap ahead. 2 forehead, wrong face. What's going on? Oh,
She's spitting facts. She's spitting facts.
But the claw though. The claw though.
The claw though.
she doesn't use it.
Ah.
It's true, and it isn't really a claw. It's like a massive pair of scissors.
Is she better than Glitchtrap?
Is she better than Glitchtrap?
No, she's got too much going on.
No.
Too much.
Well,
Too much.
I put her one lower, or at least like she's probably above the Twisteds, but I don't think she's. Yeah, there's good. That's probably good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe
Okay.
Sean might just dislike her because she's very difficult to draw.
Hmm.
She's done with the fuck off.
The shit.
It's a shit day.
All right. Fucking the elephant boy, Orville Elephant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a high C maybe. Yeah, no. What even is? He's got nothing. He's got nothing going for him. He doesn't do anything.
I'm gonna put him. He's better than Spring Bonnie.
Okay.
No. Yes.
Just a fucking elephant.
I love the elephant.
Is he the magician one?
Yes.
No, that's oh, he is. Okay, whatever then. He's alright.
I need to change the music. Hold on a second. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go back to the main playlist that I was having. Whoopa. There we go. Oh my god, Clown Springtrap!
Yes.
Fuck
No,
you.
see, Clown Springtrap is I don't like his hair.
He has a gigantic mallet.
Yeah, I like his hammer. I like the hammer.
I think he's
I
one
like
of the
that
better AR skins.
Yeah, I like that he is a very stereotypical killer clown kind of character. But there are parts of his design that are actually really ugly. The hair is the main one for me. I hate how that looks. It's so weird. It's coming out of his... Oh, okay. There's good. There's good.
There's good. Good. Let's see. Oh, fucking Jacko.
I hate the Jackos.
Fuck the Jackos. Fuck the Jackos. We're gonna put them there. No. There.
And
No.
They are equals. If you just want to get the Jacko Bonnie one, just chuck him next to her. You might as well. Yeah, might as well. They're not good.
Jacko Chica wins over Jacko Bonnie because she has a fucking pumpkin.
It's a melon. It looks like a melon. Why did he pick a green pumpkin? It looks like a melon, I swear to God. This
whatever the
Lovesick
fuck.
Bonnie thing is actually the laziest skin they've ever done.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I love this guy. Come on,
Yeah,
he's
this guy's
fun.
kind of cool.
He's
kinda
fun.
cute.
He's fun. He's fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put him there. No.
Yeah, he's gonna be above the Katrina Chica one, at least.
There.
Sure. Yeah. I don't know about that, but okay.
He has a fucking flamethrower. Come on. Come on. Okay.
Okay, sure, yeah. This is not a character. Fuck. It's a sprite. It's a sprite that appears once. Why do... I hate that people get so attached to these characters, in quotes. It's... Oh, it's so cringe. But what... You know, man, you do what you want. How are we even judging this character?
I'm judging him by lore implications and the dialogue around them and that single image. Because that single image is striking, right? You wouldn't expect something like this to appear in a FNAF game.
But am I right in saying it doesn't even appear? It needs to be brightened up.
No,
Like
you
it
can see it on gameplay. It fucks you
like
up.
that?
Yeah, it does. No, not like that. but over the gameplay, you can see it with that transparency. If you notice it, you get fucked up.
Okay, I'll have to check out how it executes because I can't remember. The one thing I don't like about this character is that he's called the one you should not have killed. Right?
Yes.
So that implies that you should have killed the others. What kind of name is that? I hate it. It's so weird.
Well,
he's literally saying, "I'm the one you shouldn't have killed." As what? No. If you're trying to say like he's going to be a threat in the afterlife, there's a better way of wording it, surely. The one you shouldn't have
better than Elizabeth Afton.
killed. Sure, whatever.
Lefty.
Lefty's probably the coolest of the scrap characters because he is technically a scrap character. I love the idea that he holds the puppet in place. That's a very Pop Goes character type beat.
Of course, of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So-
of course.
Yeah, he's kind of cool.
But
He is
he's a
also
reskin. He is also a
Yeah,
reskin. What would you have preferred Lefty to be a thing, or would you have preferred Scrap Puppet?
Ugh, what do you mean? Like
a fucked up withered puppet.
No, I don't like the idea of the toys ever being withered in the main games. And the puppet is a toy. No, I like the idea of a character that exists to control or neutralize the puppet. But I think it could have been cooler if it was a pre-existing character and not this weird new one. Like if it was like a replica of the original Freddy Fazbear or something like that, that could be cool.
How about
This
that?
is just, yeah, that placement's fine. Yeah.
Good. Ooh, Glamrock Chica.
I really like the actual version of Gamma Chica. She's been done dirty with the merchandise because she looks hideous.
Yeah.
All merchandise, but that concept art and her actual model is really good, and she looks terrifying when she's.
She also looks really well animated.
Yeah, I really like Glamrock Chica. I'm definitely in the in what the fuck is the word?
Interested?
I'm pretty much alone. Huh? What?
Interested?
No. I'm pretty much alone when I say I prefer her to Roxanne.
Yeah, you're alone on that. You're alone on that.
I know.
You're alone on that. Because Roxanne is a new character, quote unquote new character. But yes, I'm gonna put her below the classics. No. Yes. No.
She is probably she's at least above Chica and Bonnie. And she's probably balanced out with Freddy really well. I'm fine with her being there though. She is a good design, and you can tell that Scott just needed another designer for these characters.
Yes. Also, I am bumping this guy down to here.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes. Yes, okay. Phantom Chica.
D or F. To reskin, and it's an ugly one. She looks like a melon.
She has a great jump scare though.
It's one of the worst.
No,
in FNAF 3.
Dude, have you played? Okay. When you play FNAF 3, like Phantom Chica, if you're looking to the left, she will drag your fucking view towards her and then jump scare you. That is awesome. I don't think many FNAF games have done that.
Cool.
I love it. I'm gonna put her there. Put it there because of reskin. Reskin bullshit.
Chocolate Bonnie. Okay, that's a pretty bad image of him, but Chocolate Bonnie is probably one of, if not my favorite FNAF AR skins.
Yes, I actually loved it.
He looks genuinely delicious. I fucking hate the Rockstar.
Worst Rockstar. Worst of them. Worst.
She's not a C. No way. She has to be below. She's so ugly. It doesn't even look like Chica. It looks like a pelican. Oh, I don't like it.
There.
Yeah. And we have to remember that the Rockstars have absolutely no lore. There's just nothing.
Fucking Twisted Bonnie. Best Twisted.
Yeah, best Twisted. Yeah.
Best Twisted.
Yep.
Ooh, Withered Foxy.
Withered Foxy. Oh, I was about to say is my favorite Withered, but no, that's wrong. Withered Bonnie. Withered Bonnie is actually OP.
First Withered on the list.
Yeah, he's good though. Withered, all the Withers are good. He's above Music Man. Yeah, he has to go higher. I think we have to move Ballora. Why is Ballora so high? Why is she above Glamrock Chica and Freddy Fazbear and shit like that? That's weird.
I mostly like her. I like her concept. The fact that she fucking spins around. She can come on, shut the fuck up. She can, like, canonically, she can crawl around on the ceiling. No, she's there. She's got up there.
I think Foxy has to go above her though. It's fucking Withered Foxy. He's so good.
Yep. He's good. I might bring this guy up.
I'd rather Music Man go down, but okay. You can swap them if you, like that. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Good. I'm happy with it. Foxy's.
Ennard.
Oh, see, Ennard is good from the hat. No, from the neck up.
Yeah.
That's it though.
His body no. Dude, he has one of the best boss fights in FNAF history.
Okay, yeah, he actually does have stuff.
It might actually be A.
What the fuck?
It might actually be A.
His design is so bad. It's just... He can't be A. High B. I'm not letting you put him in A. That is nonsense.
Okay.
He's cool for like 5 minutes. And
No, you know what? No, you know what? Yeah, there.
Alright, fine.
Fuck this. I
mean, it was the weirdest decision because there's Nightmare BB and Nightmare On, which is basically Nightmare Puppet, and they are both Nightmare toys, and they are plastic, and they have unique, scary features. And then he made Nightmare Mango look like a Withered. Why?
because he had the model of Nightmare Foxy lying around and thought, you know what would be cool? Mangle.
It's probably the worst Nightmare. I'm sorry. It has to be low D or F somewhere. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
There.
Sure. Is that Prize King? Is that his name?
Fucking Prize King!
Also a very ugly design. Does he do anything in the game?
Below the... There.
Sure, yeah. I'll leave this on to you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in terms of... his jump scare, though. Dead. I think second or third place on A. He can't be above the original Golden Freddy, that's unfair. That's probably where I'd place him.
In terms of importance, but also in terms of actual appearance.
Yeah, I mean, Phil, if you're talking about importance, that particular version of Fredbear has none. He's just an extra character in the museum. Yeah, okay.
But do you consider him the one that did the bite in FNAF 4?
No, obviously not. That version doesn't. What are you talking about?
I would, because he's Fredbear.
You're doing this on purpose. You're a
He's
troll.
the 8-bit Fredbear does not fucking it's not on the list, fucker.
Oh, okay. Sorry, if you're talking about just for the argument of the tier list, then
yes.
Then sure, okay. Yeah, he is important, but I wouldn't put him better. I wouldn't put him above Golden Freddy. Golden Freddy's so iconic and he's actually terrifying. The Fredbear is not scary. This one, anyway. I'd put him between Purple Guy and Phone Guy, somewhere in there. Sure. Okay.
There.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Now, you did say that Phone Guy is the best of the Phone Guys.
Yes.
So Hand Unit is technically a Phone Guy.
Hand Unit is... if you wanted to automate the process of a phone guy in a FNAF game, if you didn't want to put any character on your tutorial man, if you just wanted to list out instructions on what to do, Hand Unit is what you... By the way, I'm counting every single thing that Andy Field has done with FNAF series as Hand Unit, because it's basically just Hand Unit. Fuck people saying tutorial unit is different, or the announcer in Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria's simulator is different.
It's Andy Field.
It's Andy Field. It's just Andy Field.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he can't be A. He can't be B. He has. Yeah, he's probably somewhere in C. I think right there, but just below Vanessa.
There.
So you think Psychic Friend Fredbear is better?
Yes, because he's fucking cool.
Okay.
Ooh.
No. What does her body even look like? What does she have under the head? Because I don't even remember.
Doesn't she have a fucking weapon?
What's her name? Little Red Chica.
Little Red Chica, yes.
No, she doesn't have a weapon.
No?
She has a picnic basket with like a rotting cupcake.
That's kind of like a weapon if you really think about it. I'm gonna put her... there.
She looks so fat!
Come on, don't body shame. Staff bots!
Huh?
Staff bots.
Where? Oh, the non-corrupted versions.
Yes.
I mean, we haven't really seen enough of them, have we?
No, we have not.
I don't know. Shit. I'll
There.
To you.
There. No.
Very good, very good.
There. No. There. They're basically endos, if you really think about it.
Yeah, but they roller skate along the floor. So,
Okay.
future.
Future.
Toshika is iconic. She's up there.
Is
She's
she
got
though?
high B.
Is she
Absolutely.
though?
I'm not just saying this.
I like her
terrifying.
gimmick. I like her gimmick, but she's not better than Glamrock Chica.
Oh man, it's close though. Because when people first saw her without the beak in the cameras of FNAF 2, it was a moment.
They shat themselves in the mouth.
A moment.
Yes.
She's very, very good and very weird. But yeah, I really like the character design. And also, it's Toy Chica, dude. Come on, it's Toy Chica.
Toys Chica beaks off moment does not surpass Freddy's fucking power out sequence.
In terms of spookiness.
Yes.
That's fine, yeah, okay. She is such a bad bitch, though.
Giant Music Man. We've only seen literally a single scene of this character, but
I'm not massive on this because there's so many additional colors added to him for some reason. He has like 6 new colors. Like, why is his eyebrow?
I like that he's big. I like the big. I like that he big though.
He does also chomp.
Also his teeth are piano. I like it. He big.
Sure?
He big. Yes.
I can't make it out on your screen, but okay.
Big.
Cool. Yeah, big. Yeah. That's a cool character design. I know
it's cute. It's cute.
Yeah, it's cute. It's a bit like Hand Unit. Yeah, I mean, I hope it does something in the game.
Yes.
Maybe it's a save point or something.
Hold on. There we go.
Oh, fucking dodgy. Disgusting. Ice Queen. Ice Queen. Bolora. Yeah, definitely one of the weirder, less appealing designs.
Yeah. Toy Freddy!
The worst toy.
Worst toy.
By far, easily.
Worse than Lefty, worse than the fucking elephant. No, better than the elephant.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's
Yes. Yes. Oh, Helpy!
Right.
Helpy! 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 Helpy!
good. I hate Helpy.
Helpy's the best.
I know you love Helpy. Yes. And you,
I love
he doesn't even
Helpy.
fit in FNAF Plus, but you've managed to put him in there.
He will. S tier. Yeah, Helpy. Fuck yeah, Helpy. I like him. You're nice.
Fucking disgusting. He reminds me of Olaf. from Frozen.
He's
I hate
one
his
of the
face.
only cute, helpful characters in the series. He's the best.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
S
you
tier
know,
is actually terrifying. But...
you know,
Okay, really above Moondrop, above Golden Freddy.
there,
Damn.
there,
Okay.
there,
I'm
there.
not gonna fight you. S tier was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. A tier looks good. Leave it. Leave it.
Yeah. Netbear.
Ned Bear.
Netty.
Oh my God. He's probably the worst mediocre melodies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, this is the best Phantom, though.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it's not. Phantom Mangle and Phantom Puppet are both better.
Phantom Mangle?
Sorry.
No. No.
You're mad.
No. It's the best. It's the best one. It was obvious why Scott decided to put him as the first Phantom teaser. Because he's actually kind of scary, and the way that he jump scares you in that game is the best. He's great. Not great enough to put above D, but still.
These nuts. But there's no way.
Oh,
that
you're gonna
he's
fight me
better
on
than
this. I actually really like this one.
Oh, you're actually.
I actually really like.
You're dumb.
Dude,
Unintelligent.
dude,
I
the
hate
the
that design.
floating wand and all the magician bullshit. This is one of the best skins in FNAF
You're
AR.
so dumb. It's like 5 different magician tropes chucked in one. There's no
Yeah,
coherency.
Well, that's what Mangle is. Mangle is a mess.
But it's all brown. Why has she got brown accents now?
I would prefer it if like he was fucking like pink or something, but still, I love the magician angle. They did okay.
I hate it.
This is a better magician than Orville.
No.
Yes.
Actually, you can say so. I don't think so. I prefer the simple, just magic wand. Magician Mangle has literally way too much going on, and there's like actual magic going on.
Dude, the floating fucking like the floating
That's not
shit.
Cool. That's not.
That
cool.
is so
It's
cool.
stupid.
Okay, we'll let chat decide on this. We'll let chat decide on this. Fucking magician fucking poll. I put an empty
You
poll.
didn't pick any.
End poll.
What the fuck? That just says yes and no. Phil.
Magician Mangle. Magician Mangle C or D. There we go.
Do you see the complete poll in the chat?
Yes, 100%. One vote! One guy managed to say yes. That's amazing. Congratulations, that one guy. Yeah, people want her.
Chat. Put D. Put D. For D's nuts.
Dude.
There's no fucking way Magician Mangle is a C.
Dude.
She's not above.
The
Ice
floating
Baby.
daggers! Come on!
It's so cringe. It's just some guy's OC.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring fucking Heisenberg Freddy up here. And here. And
These nuts, guys. These nuts.
and then I'm gonna move fucking this guy here because he fucking sucks. Spring Bunny sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, this tier list is okay. Everybody wants Mangle on C, Kane. Who are you to disrespect the chat?
Disrespecting is apparently my new thing. Anyway.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Okay, I'll concede that she is not better than Orville because Orville is a different character. This is a reskin of an existing character.
Yeah, true.
So
That's fine.
I'm gonna put it there.
Cool.
Okay, good. Oh, baby. Like heartbreak baby.
Oh, one sec. Yeah, another really lazy skin with the bunny on. It's really bad.
There.
Yeah, it's super lazy.
Happy Frog!
Happy Frog has such a huge head. Actually, it's really weird. I think Scott had no idea what he was doing. Plus, the mediocre melodies are supposed to, from my understanding, they're supposed to look like classic animatronics.
No!
At least a bit.
They're supposed to look like your run-of-the-mill, basic FNAF animatronic. Like, something you would find in, like, an really early fan game, you know?
Okay, yeah. Like candies.
Like a base... Yeah, like candies, you know? So, like, in between the toys and the classics.
It's just really weird to put Happy Frog and then Orville Elephant in the same set. Because they are in the same set, they're both mediocre melodies.
Yes.
But they just look so different. Happy Frog has such a huge, ugly head.
Massive head. Alright.
Compare her to Monty. It's just because they're both similar animals, you know, they're both green reptile kind of things. Well, I know folks are
Monty doesn't even fucking compare.
I know, we'll get to that.
Twisted Wolf, I think one of the worst one of the worst Twisteds.
Really?
Really boring. Really, it's just a wolf! It's just a wolf.
Werewolf. Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck.
Up to you. I'll leave it on to you. I'm not as involved.
Fuck. There.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think people will disagree with that. I think he's one of the fan favorites.
If you want to tell me that this motherfucker is one of the best characters, just fucking tell me about Roxanne. Roxanne is way better. Roxanne is a complete replacement and continuation of this character in every single way. Fuck this guy. This guy is boring. Fuck him. I don't care. Oh my god. Oh.
This dude.
My guy. Michael motherfucking Afton. Oh, the main character. Canonically, the protagonist of Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 4, 3?
Yeah.
Sister Location.
And FNAF 6. Because we died.
And FNAF 6.
Supposed to die, yeah. Yeah. So he's only not in FNAF 2. But
Who the fuck said not 4? Go fuck yourself. Hey, yo, cast form, you didn't get the fucking news? Michael's confirmed to be the protagonist of 4. Fuck off. Anyways,
is he? Are you sure?
Yes, he is. Confirmed. By the book. The new book that came out. Fucking confirmed. Bitches. Anyways, let's see. Where do we put him, Kane? Above Fredbear, for sure.
I really have no attachment to these human designs, these human characters. Up to you on this one.
F tier. Why? Why do you hate him so much, Magikarp? His story is cool. He's the only one that ever did anything in the FNAF story, you know? I wouldn't put him above his dad. Would I put him above Vanessa? Yeah, I would put him above Vanessa.
At the moment, yeah. Vanessa could pull through and actually be a really good character, but we just can't tell.
Henry is such a disappointment. Yeah, Henry's is below. Henry's below. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm happy there. There.
Sure.
Yeah, there. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. I dislike he's the worst glam rock.
He actually probably is.
But oh my god, he could be such a cool character if he was like an actual good supporting character in the game. But as he is right now, he looks less like a bear and more like a fucking lion.
He does, yeah, good point. In this concept art, anyway. He is he is a mech though, Phil.
Oh, but that's more Gregory's thing, you know? Like, Freddy doesn't have any part on that. Phil,
Okay.
you can't put the protagonist of the game anywhere but S. I can and I will, weird name. I will. Oh god. Glamrock Freddy has Freddy has massive potential. He does. But he,
I
in
wonder if
terms
he'll
of
get crushed at the end of the game.
in terms of design, currently he is worse than Glamrock Chica.
Based.
Yeah. And worse than Ennard. He's just a better than classic Freddy.
You better say he's a better classic Freddy. Interesting.
No.
Ooh.
No.
That's fine. That's pretty good.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Eh.
That's probably the worst of the arcade skins. But not by much.
There we go. Oh, Nightmare Freddy, the least interesting fucking nightmare.
Why did Nightmare Freddy look so much better in his first teaser?
Because Scott was using a weird angle, and you fuckers fell for the. Oh, he looks nice due to the lighting. He looks nice due to the lighting. Oh, by the way, I'm counting the frettles with him. I'm counting the frettles with.
That's fine. Then he's a pretty good nightmare design then.
Yeah. Yeah, above Plushtrap, yes. Nightmare Freddy looked cooler in his first teaser because Scott put way much effort into the lighting of the teasers for FNAF 4 than the actual lighting of the game itself. The bedroom in FNAF 4 is very poorly lit, so all the characters look flat. Yeah, so it looks very flat. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, he definitely looks better on his teaser. Oh, Rockstar Foxy.
Not a fan.
I like the parrot.
Yeah, the parrot's a cool addition. Doesn't he have no trousers? Am I wrong? He might.
He has his cock out. Yes.
What?
Yeah, he has his dick and balls out for the world. He doesn't have pants. Yes.
What a weird change.
I like the parrot though. I would not put him. I would not put him above Helpy. Lefty though.
Yeah, that's probably fine. I'd put him below Toy Freddy. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
That's fine.
Oh, Withered Freddy! Withered Freddy!
He's a high. He's B or A.
He needs to be like around here. He is the logo of the fanverse.
He is for some fucking reason. Yeah, the Wizards are so good. I would definitely put him in B or low A. Yeah, he's powerful.
Better than Withered Foxy?
I prefer Withered Foxy, but I understand that Withered Freddy is more iconic and important.
Withered Freddy didn't have much of a thing to do in his game.
No.
Withered Foxy did more of a unique thing than Withered Freddy. That's a shame.
Yeah, nice Foxy though, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, below fuck. Greg! Best human character.
Interesting. Okay.
You play as him! He talks! He's boy!
He does talk, but he does sound like a woman.
He's boy! He's boy, and he's going to single-handedly destroy a gigantic virus creature out of existence in fucking security. This guy's a badass! Fuck, come on.
He's a badass if you're good at the game.
Yes. Maybe he could die within the first 15 minutes of the game, who knows? I also just like his design. He's like a memorable kid character.
He is indeed, yeah.
The fucking the fucking Band-Aid, and he gets into a mech to beat the shit out of the characters, and he has a gun. He has a gun.
He has a gun. He has a Glock.
Greg is
Yeah,
good.
He has a watch. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's probably the best protagonist we've had so far out of the two.
Yes. Yes. Decision made. Best mediocre melody. I'd put him. He has such a weird meme. Scott, I don't know what Scott was smoking when fucking Mr. Hippo was introduced, but he smoked some good shit on UCN. There. Just purely because of his meme in UCN. Mr. Hip was nice. Fuck this.
I found the Mr. Hippo thing to be kind of annoying. Like kind of like forced random humor.
I love it. They're weird rants to listen to. It's just like the fucking. Well, at the actual game, it would have been annoying, but if you watch his fucking rants, it's great.
On YouTube.
Yes. Oh, Fun Time Freddy!
Fun Time Freddy is one of the better Fun Times. Have we done Circus Baby yet? I don't think we have we?
No, we have not.
Okay, good. I hate Circus Baby. Fun Time Freddy, and then I think Fun Time Foxy's probably better than him, maybe, in my opinion. But Fun Time Freddy's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yes. Actually, executive decision.
By all means, go ahead. I don't think... Oh, yes! Legend! Good idea. Yeah.
There we go.
That's more like it. That's good. Move the Freddy down. Yeah, there you go. Good stuff. I'm in agreement.
He's fucking falling. He's falling.
He is.
He's falling.
He's just...
There we go.
Alright, sounds good. Leave it, what are you doing?
There.
Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Oh,
there we go. There we go. There we go.
Scroll down.
Falling down.
Move on.
Falling
Quickly.
down. Okay, okay. Oh, fuck yeah, Monte, my boy!
Yeah,
Fuck
it
yeah!
took me a while to get used to him, but he's pretty good. I have a plushie of him.
Yeah, I love Monty good, Monty good. Maybe even better than
Montgomery.
Vanny, but no, not really.
Not yet, not yet.
Best clammy, best glam rock.
I love that they named him something like Montgomery. It's such a stupid name. I know it's shortened to Monty.
It's
but
so good.
Montgomery.
It fucking like his area is like a fucking golf course, and you go inside of him, a giant version of him, and you go inside of him in the golf course. It's the best.
It is pretty cool. I'm pretty excited for that. Yeah.
Nightmare BB, worst nightmare maybe.
Yeah, worse. Either him or Nightmare Mangle. Where's Nightmare Mangle? Put him near him. Indeed, he's like Lodi. Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
No, he's an actual
definitely
new model.
Oh, true. Yeah. I mean, only barely. But yeah. And he's canon. Somehow.
Oh, okay. She canon. Yeah, there.
Okay.
Ooh, Mangle.
Honestly, potentially S or high A. Mangle is a groundbreaking character design. It's and lore, really. Has to be high A. You can't put Mangle below Gregory. Get the fuck out.
Mangle is better than Foxy. Fight me.
Yes. No, you're right. Easy. Yeah.
Chat, are we in agreement? Yo, chat. Are we better? Are we in agreement?
And the teaser that Scott originally released, which had the original Foxy and Mangle,
Yes.
is probably the best teaser that's ever happened.
All right, I think Chad, me, and Kane are in agreement that Mangle is better than Foxy. Yes.
Yeah, classic Foxy. Yeah, definitely.
Good.
Well, I guess
Okay.
any Foxy. I think Mangle's probably the best Foxy.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Do you think purple guy is better than Mangle?
Just because he's important. He's supposed to be better. He's supposed to be more
I'm fine with
important.
it, as long as she's an A, or he's an A, or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh boy, we're almost done. We're almost done. Jesus Christ, this list. Jesus fucking Christ.
I've only got probably about half an hour left, but I think that's fine.
Okay. This one is better. The best, most iconic endoskeleton, I think.
Probably, yeah. It's not saying much.
Worst Phantom by far.
Mostly because of his stupid animation.
8-bit baby, basically the best 8-bit character. Not really, because Psychic Friend Fredbear is there. I'd say probably motherfucker, there.
Okay.
There.
Wizard Golden Freddy. You preferred classic Golden Freddy.
I do like the idea of he grows a massive fuckhead to attack you.
That's actually scary. It sounds stupid in practice, but it's pretty scary.
Yes.
I like Wizard Golden Freddy. I don't think he needs to be A or B. It's not that much of a downgrade from the original. It's pretty good. And it's a Withered, and Withered's fucking good, so. That's
better or worse?
Good.
Better or worse than Withered Freddy? Better.
Well, yeah. I mean, technically, yeah.
Good.
It's a really scary a moment in the games. Yeah, that'll do.
Wow, this would have been so controversial back in FNAF 2 days, by the way. Like Jesus.
It's stacked though.
But we can agree because BB is a completely different, unique character that debuted in FNAF 2.
Of course, yeah.
This
again,
motherfucker,
C, no, man. He's not better than. Oh no, he is. He probably is in C actually, or high B, high D.
I like his guitar and I like his fucking poncho.
Poncho? You mean his sombrero?
Sombrero, yeah, whatever the fuck, I don't care. Motherfucker.
I might put him below Spring Bonnie. He's not. Yeah. This line is good though. This top line of D. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Send him to the top. He has to be S. He has to be the lowest. Yeah. With the Bonnie.
That is so cool. He is so cool.
He's actually.
Wither Bunny, wanna suck your dick. Fucking.
Same, yeah.
But Monty though. But Monty though.
Monty. He's below Monty.
Okay,
That's
Monty.
fine.
Monty good. Monty
Yeah,
good.
but he's got to be S. He's actually powerful.
Ooh. No, I like Nightmare On. Nightmare On.
Okay. Yeah, I might say he's not as good as the puppet.
No, he's better than the puppet.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
He's better than the puppet. He's way scarier.
No.
He's way scarier than the puppet. Okay, we'll leave it. Okay. For later.
Yeah.
Fucking.
D.
Frenard.
D or
Frenard.
C.
Frenard.
What?
I called him Frenard because Freddy and Ennard.
Oh,
Frenard.
Okay.
Yes.
This is Frenard. But he's bad. He's just a mess.
Scott gave up on this character after he finished the mask, so he just made SpaghettiOs below the mask.
Ennard.
Yeah.
It's worse than Ennard. Where's Ennard?
Ennard's at the top because of
way lower. He's got to be low C, if not a D, because it's not. There's nothing there.
No, he's not a D. I like his voice. Fucking.
Okay.
There.
Okay. Sure.
Oh, I'm having such a hard time with this. Okay.
No, he's fine there. He's fine.
Lolbit! F.
Do you want to wait until we've put down Funtime Foxy?
No, F. I hate Lolbit. I hate Lolbit.
People like Lolbit, dude.
It's okay. Firstly, the name Lolbit. Second,
Yeah.
shittiest, lamest gimmick in the entire series. Third, it's a FNAF World character that Scott took from FNAF World to make it into its own thing. I hate it. No, fuck you. Lolbit
Also
is the...
Dee, but Dee in ECN.
Yes. Lolbit is the king, the queen of F tier, in my opinion.
Very well.
There.
Sure.
Toy Bonnie! Ugh.
Toy Bonnie is powerful. Toy Bonnie is better than Toy Freddy, easily.
Better than Toy Freddy.
Yeah, easily the best. Not the best toy. I think Toy Chica is better. And Mango is obviously the best.
No, the models for the toys are way too fucking simple for me. But Toy Chica's like gimmick puts her above these two classics for me. But Toy Bonnie doesn't have a gimmick. He's just simple. He's just basic.
Although he does have a shadow.
Yeah, but we'll talk about the shadow in its own thing. As its own thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. Sure.
Lolbit has bigger hips than Funtime Foxy though. But but most of the time, Lolbit is just represented by a fucking head, so fuck it.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, right. That's one of the worst, yeah. Why the fuck are the heads here from Sister Location?
Because they were categorized as their own character in the FNAF wiki, so you know, might as well.
Why are you in the C tier? Yeah, okay, it's gotta be. Come on, I don't
There we go.
Give it
There we
any
go.
thought.
Oh, the worst.
Yeah, he's
fuck.
actually hideous.
But worse than Rockstar Chica?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
They are probably around the same.
His voice is so annoying. Have you heard him in UCN?
Is he like a hillbilly?
No,
Like
no,
a-
that was
like a
that was Pig Patch. No.
Oh, okay. So no, I don't know. I don't know then.
No. Rockstar Chica's the worst. Fuck Rockstar Chica.
Okay, good.
Crying bitch baby child. You don't even compare to Greg. Fuck this dude. Fuck this
He's pretty
dude.
important though.
What a fucking bitch. F tier.
Wow, damn.
God. Like, he doesn't even do anything. You don't even play as him in the FNAF 4 gameplay. You play as, like, Michael. So he wasn't even badass enough to go against the nightmares. He's just crying all the goddamn time like a little bitch.
Are you sure that you play as Michael in the?
You play as
in the
Michael, it is fucking confirmed. It's
Right.
canon.
I can't believe
I refuse to acknowledge any more of this conversation.
You agree that's stupid though. You don't play as the bite victim.
It's
against the
like
nightmares. What?
It is stupid because that was never established. Like, you would automatically assume it's Crying Child, but it's not. So, as a character, this dude didn't even go up against the nightmares, so he's a bitch.
Why do you hallucinate a drip next to your bed? What the
Because
fuck?
you're watching the bed of the dude of your brother in the hospital. Why would you hallucinate something that you couldn't even see because you were stuck in a fucking you were stuck like in a coma? Like, you as Michael are looking towards the bed as you were looking at the hospital to your brother in bed in the hospital.
Okay.
That's the explanation.
Alright, whatever.
The Crying
Next
Child
about-
destroyed the entire FNAF lore all by himself. Right. F.
Sure. If he really is that irrelevant, that's fucking whack.
Irrelevant.
Yeah, fine. He's there. He's good.
Irrelevant.
Electrobabs need to be below Bidybab, obviously.
The worst recolor. The worst one.
Probably. If it's not even a recolor, it's just Bidybabs, but with the light source.
It's just Bidybab with the lights on, yeah.
It's so dead.
Yeah. Ooh, Shadow Bonnie. I'd put Shadow Bonnie above Toy Bonnie.
You probably can, yeah. China Bonnie has like 3 different versions. You know what I mean? There's a glitch Bonnie as well, the purple one. There's this black version which appears in FNAF 2, and then also as a figurine in FNAF 3.
I would... Oh...
It's a cool character, but it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, it's not A. It's not A. It's not important.
No, it's not A. It might be directly below Toy Bonnie, actually. Just because Toy Bonnie does actually do some shit. You know?
Yes.
As long as it's earned its place there, that's fine.
Yeah.
Also, Shadow Bunny has extra teeth.
Actually, I'm gonna put Phone Dude below and...
The bottom of B. The bottom of C.
There.
Sure, yeah.
He's unimportant. He is unimportant. Actually...
Yeah.
There we go.
Jesus. Big changes, big changes.
Big changes in the middle of it as we finish off! Okay. Fun time, Chica.
Where's fun time?
Where's fun time? No.
It doesn't even belong in C. It doesn't. It.
No.
It's like L chip tier. Yeah, somewhere around there. She's hideous.
Okay.
And she is not the suit you get stuck in.
She is not. She is
not. People who say that are
trying to connect stuff just for the sake of it.
Yeah, it's not at all. We still don't know what that suit is.
Is Dee Dee too high? I think Dee Dee might be too high. We're just gonna put her right there.
Well, she has to stay in the D category.
Of course she does. Ooh. Okay. Which one first?
Grim Foxy. We've done the Jackos, and it's basically a Jacko.
Okay.
It's a weird. I don't like how they didn't just do a Jacko Foxy.
Best Jacko, technically.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'd put him. Oh my, he's badass though. He's more badass than Flaming Springtrap.
Okay.
More badass than Wolf.
But is he more badass than Clown Springtrap?
More badass than Clown Springtrap.
Okay. He's more badass than
actually, fuck this. Actually, I'm gonna put him. There. Okay. I'll adjust this at the end, don't worry. Fucking my god. There.
Is he the best Nightmare? Oh no, you think Nightmare is the best?
No.
Okay.
Did I have Nightmare here? Where's Nightmare? Okay, Nightmare Fredbear, there we go.
Yeah, Nightmare's already up there, but Nightmare Fredbear's there.
Phantom Puppet.
Phantom Puppet.
Fucking.
Yeah, you said BB was better. I don't think so. I think Puppet's better, but he's fine there.
Yeah. Oh, Tape Girl. She belongs over here with the other phonies. But
yeah, I mean, she's
better.
pretty.
She's one note. She's one note.
Yeah, she's a very annoying, sort of desperate damsel in distress character.
Yeah.
I guess she does actually destroy Springtrap in a way, doesn't she? Or Glitch Trap.
No, she doesn't, really because otherwise you wouldn't get possessed at the end of the game.
Well, no, we put them back together.
Yeah, right. Kinda badass, I guess.
She's probably better than Phone Dude, but not.
Yeah, better than Phone Dude.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
That's fine.
Fuck Henry.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
There we go. Egg baby.
I unironically love this character design, and he does have a significant part in the lore.
I've seen the model itself though is very badly made. He's one of the laziest models.
Oh, fuck.
Or one of the coolest ideas for a stupid model by Scott, but one of the most lazily made as an actual model.
That's such a shame. I unironically really like this character design.
Best. Yeah,
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100% That's fine. That's probably the best I'm gonna get, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, he's better than Glamrock. Oh, sorry, Funtime Chica. Yes. King of D. These nuts. What are you doing?
I hate him so much!
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, fuck him. Pig Patch!
Yeah, I don't like this character.
Yes.
You think Pig Patch is better than Heisenberg, Freddy?
Yeah, because he's a different character, not a fucking reskin.
If you're considering that, yeah, okay, that's fine.
I prefer original characters over reskins. That's why all the reskins are so down over here. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
actually, yeah.
I actually have to go pretty soon, so do you want to get the important ones out of the way?
Important ones out of the way, okay. We're going to... holy shit, baby! You haven't gotten at all. You haven't gotten attention. Baby is the worst fun time.
Baby's an ugly... She's an ugly character, but she's also extremely important.
Extremely important. I would put her... honestly... bottom of B.
Okay.
Bottom of B.
B's nuts.
Oh no, right. Important ones. Puppet.
S. Has to be S or A. But you think Nightmare On is better, so good luck. You gotta drag Nightmare On all the way back up there.
Yeah! Yes!
Actually stupid.
Dude, Nightmare On. Oh, but the importance of Nightmare On is lower. But it's better than. Oh, but the teeth are so stupid. Oh.
The puppet is genuinely just disturbing as she exits the box, or as he exits the box. The puppet was actually an iconic moment as well.
Okay, but Nightmare On is A tier for sure.
Okay, that's fine. Withered Chica. Top there. Withered. A very good Withered.
Very good. No.
Probably the worst.
Better than Withered Freddy.
Yeah. Okay. It goes to show how
the mouth.
Good
The mouth. On this bitch.
It's pretty scary.
Yes.
Also, she's always stuck in that like Christ pose.
The fucking T pose is the best.
Yeah. It's creepy there. Ooh, Roxanne.
Roxanne.
She's good. Really good. Lower than Okay, yeah, I know. Everyone thinks Roxanne's better than Glamrock Chica.
Chat, are you in agreement, chat? Chat?
They're gonna think she's an A. I swear.
She's an A.
She isn't
No! Fuck!
She's better than Nightmare On. You're mad. You're mad if you think that she's worse than Nightmare On. She's Glamrock Chica. It's like, she's Roxanne Wolf. Roxanne Wolf is a big new thing, and she's got a lot going on. Honestly, while I like face flex Roxanne, I really hate how her model has these separate shoulder thingies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. What the fuck is this? Okay, Nightmare Fredbear.
I really don't like Nightmare or Nightmare Fredbear. You think he's the best Nightmare? Oh, you did say that actually, I think.
Yes, I did.
I love how all the Nightmares are come together because they're the fucking same character.
It is the same idea of just fucking stupid, fucking sinister turmoil tier motherfuckers with the long ass teeth and the nonsensical withering.
This is why FNAF 2 is one of the best FNAF games, because every character looks different. Every character has their own thing going on.
Look at that shit.
Is unique. They're good. They're so good. Anyway.
Gamer.
Nightmare Bonnie there. Nightmare Bonnie.
I'm gonna quickly put Gamer there. Nightmare Bonnie, quickly shove that shit. He's blue, so he's one of the better Bonnies. But not...
He's better than Foxy.
There.
Okay.
No, he's not.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay. Oh my god, oh my god, okay. Let's get the garbage out. Let's get the garbage out, okay? Garbage. No. Somewhere around here, I think. Fucking no. Freddy's son. What are your thoughts on Freddy's son?
Why does Freddy's son look like Chipper? I think he was cut. I think Freddy's wife has
S tier for Freddy's son.
You're crazy. What a stupid, useless addition to the whole series.
F tier.
He has to be an F. It looks so bad.
But he is an original character. Like he is an original character, so like one of the better Fs.
Ay, man.
There we go. Oh my god, any others that are really important? No.
Nightmare Chica.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
The cupcakes. Fucking hell. Better cupcake. Worst cupcake. Could put him like here, honestly.
Piranha Plush Trap. That's an interesting one. Because I think that one's pretty good. It's genuinely scary, and it's a nicely made.
There. Better?
Yeah, sure. FNAF AL has some really scary character designs, honestly.
Yeah, but most of the time they're like filled with like shit. Like it it ruins the concept that they were going for.
Okay, well, I'm gonna head off now. But,
okay.
I think you got.
Literally, do you have a hot take on literally anybody else?
I was about to say I have literally. I think Phantom Foxy is a genuinely very scary character. His jump scare is really powerful. Like really, I jump every fucking time at that. Otherwise, no. You are free to do what you want. I think we've done pretty much all the important ones.
All right. Okay, you head off, and I'll finish this. I think we only have a couple of minutes left on the stream. All right, I'll see you later then. Right. Thank you for being a part of the stream once again.
That's right. Always a pleasure, my friend.
Yeah. All right. Good luck with your fucking. Good luck restoring your account. That sucks so badly. Fucking hell.
No.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
See you, Kane. Bye-bye. He's off. Okay. Alright, you fuckers are here with me now. We're gonna finish this off, and then we're gonna head to bed. Cause this has been a 5-hour live stream. I cannot believe how long we've spent on this. Jesus Christ. I thought this was gonna be like 3 hours maximum. Alright, so Frost Bear. I'm gonna put him Is Frost Bear better than Frost Bear 2? It's kind of like Pokemon in a way. He's the first. You know what? Yeah, Frost Bear is cool. But as cool as Chipper? Iconic. Frost Bear is iconic. I think they'll have to go together. I think these two have to go together. This and this. I think that works. I think this works. Better than Netbear for sure, I guess. We can move Netbear down a tad. Netbear is really boring. There we go. Let's see. Rockstar Freddy is definitely better. Man, he's really similar to Toy Freddy now that I think about it. I do have bias towards Freddy. Second best rock. Oh, the fucking tax bear! Yeah, I love the tax gimmick that he has. I'm gonna put it on C just for that. Yes. Ooh, Funtime Foxy. Where would you put this, guys? Funtime Foxy is definitely way worse than Mangle, since, you know, Mangle's concept is great, and it's just Funtime Foxy is just Mangle's concept, but on with everything that made Mangle cool taken out. I would put it on B, maybe like lower than Baby. Yeah, lower than Baby. There, yes. Lower than Baby. Bottom of B. No, you know what? No. No. Oh, this is the most boring fun time ever. Shit. Shit, it's... There. Better than Toy Freddy for sure. But... he's definitely too boring. He's not that boring, though. I like the voice that Funtime Foxy has, though. Like the showmanship voice. Isn't Toy Freddy the gamer, though? Yeah, but oh my god, Toy Freddy is a gamer, but that's kind of like a joke. I don't want to put jokes too above. Definitely better than the Nightmares. I'm gonna shove you up on B, Michael. I'm gonna give you some I'm gonna give you a break. Put next to your weird fucking baby sister. Okay, there. Weren't you gonna explain why the Twisteds are better than the Nightmares? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dankin. I was gonna explain that the Twisteds are better than the Nightmares purely because they are actually kind of the same concept. Instead of the Twisteds are for the books, the Nightmares are for the games. The Twisteds are just the Nightmares done better. Pretty much. I guess Fredbear could be above all the others, but the idea of the Twisteds are that they are weird creatures, like fleshy creatures. That's what I love about them. Fleshy, like covered, like fucking drooling flesh creatures. That is way more original for FNAF than just creepy robots with tons of teeth and withering. Like, they're just straight up the Nightmares, but done better. I don't see how you could put them below the Nightmares. I just like the Twisted, okay? Plush babies, they're just plushies. I wouldn't put it below, I would put it below Plush Trap, maybe like around... maybe like around here. Yeah. No. Man, fuck, this list's so big. There we go. Oh, the staff bots. The fucked up staff bots have such potential to be, like, scary motherfuckers in Security Breach. Not as much as Vanny or the Glamrocks, though. I think they're definitely worse than the Glamrocks. But man, they're very cool. I would put them below Glitch Trap, below Scrap Baby. I'd say around Oh my god. There. Yep, I think that's fair. Oh, Dreadbear! I love Dreadbear! The fact that you have to put him together in the game itself, and he's such like a weird-ass fucking Frankenstein's character. Dreadbear is fucking good, man. And the way that he's, like, the way that you texture him, like the way he's textured, I mean. Oh. Steelwool did a good job with Dreadbear. He's A? No. Yeah. Yeah, he is A. He is A. If we're gonna put that, if we're gonna put Dreadbear there, I'm gonna put there. I love Funtime Freddy. Who is the girl on the top left in A? Who the fuck are you talking about? You mean Vanny? What do you mean? No. Yeah, Dreadbear is underrated for sure. Dreadbear is definitely underrated. Gregory? You mean Gregory? That's okay. That guy's confused. Bonbon is just a shitty hand puppet, but I do like the fact that he's a hand puppet. Worst. Let's put him there. No. There. Oh, but nee. Oh. Yeah, Bonbon is cool. I like Bonbon. There we go. Wait, we're gonna adjust this tier list once we're done, by the way. Clara and Vlad! Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something fun since I've been making these decisions all throughout the stream. I'm going to let you guys decide where these fuckers lie. I'm gonna create a poll, I'm gonna ask a question, and say, Clara and Vlad, question mark? I'm gonna put it, A, B, C, D, oh. B, C, D, or F. I can't put more than 4 options, so you guys will have to fight it out between B and F. You choose. I'm letting you guys choose this. Clara and Vlad, are they B, C, D, or F? I literally can't put more options than that. Oh, and I'll also use this poll as a way to relax, because like I've been talking for like 5 hours, Jesus. I'd say C. Let's see if they agree with you. You guys are going more towards C right now. Okay. While you guys choose Vlad and Clara, I'm gonna... Oh, Toxic Springtrap is so good! Toxic Springtrap is, like, nearly as good as, like, the original Springtrap. Fuck. I love Toxic Springtrap. Oh my god. Fuck. I was super invested in their story, to be honest. I guess, Link Matt. Oh my god. Okay, Toxic Springtrap is definitely the best Springtrap skin. Yes. Man, Ignited Springtrap, no, fuck off. It's just a fire. It's just the Jackos again. Fuck it. What was I thinking, putting him so high up? There we go. Kane really likes Phantom Mangle, but I think she's the worst out of the Phantom characters. Caught you, Phil. Forgot about Dark Springtrap. Fuck. I mean, Do we really care about Dark Springtrap? My fucking god, I forgot about Dark Springtrap. God damn it. We can just say, okay, we can use Ignited Springtrap as a stand-in for where Dark Springtrap would lie. Okay. Ooh, Twisted Foxy. Fucking hell. Twisted Foxy will definitely put above Twisted Freddy. He's such a he's covered in his hook is covered in barnacles. It's the yeah. Twisted Foxy is good. What did you guys choose for Clara and Vlad? C tier. Okay. I can work with that. Let's put Clara and Vlad on C tier, probably around here. Yeah, there we go. Ugh, Minarina, fucking F. Oh, I hate the Minarinas. The Minarinas are worse than the Biddy Babs. Fucking hell. Ugh. F garbage. Paper Pals. They're like kind of trash in the gangy. They're like proto trash in the gang. Oh my god, this Endo. I love this Endo actually. I'm gonna put him above. I'm gonna put him near here. Yeah, okay, makes sense that the Paper Pals would be close to this. Close to the Caution Robot, actually. It makes complete sense, yes. They should be here. Fucking Chica's Magic Rainbow. Lolhax. He actually has like a fun design. Let's put him... Let's put him... Oh, yeah, makes sense that he would be near the Endo category, actually. There we go. Pumpkin... That would have to be lower cupcake tier. Lower cupcake tier. Where's the cupcakes? Oh my god, I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost on my own categories. They're props, so... There we go. There we go. Isn't Lolhax technically Scott? Oh, dude, Scott has so many personas in the FNAF series. Most of them in FNAF World. I think it's fair to just count it as a different character. Alright, last two. Chica's Magic Rainbow. Fucking... Oh, she calls you dumbass. Deserves B. Low D. No, it's low D for sure. She does become the boss of FNAF. She's the final boss of FNAF World. She's the final boss of FNAF World. Low F, high F. Come on, she's good. She swears. Okay. You know how I'm going to convince you guys of Chica's Magic Rainbow's fucking worth? She's the only character in FNAF that could conceivably maybe consider using the N-word on a game. Now she doesn't use the N-word, but she is the character that would be most likely to say the N-word in a game if she appears again. So I think we have to put her, like, at least high ID. I think we'll have to put her... Oh, look, there's FNAF world music going on, actually. That's nice. I'm gonna put her above the Trash in the Gang, above the Cupcake. Let's put her... there. I think that'll be nice, yes. Let me change the music, though. Something that will make you... This? Yeah, okay. This works. And finally, the FNAF world characters. We left these guys for last. Where, Chad? Where do we put them? You gotta consider that Scott put so much effort into making every single existing character from the series into a fucking weird chibi-ass version of themselves for this game. I kind of respect that, like, effort, actually. Some of them are just inaccurate, yeah, because they're, like, Scott reused the models. But, I don't know, they do have their kind of charm to them. I am thinking low D. Adventure characters are lazy designs. Why? Since most of them are just recolors. They're cute, though. Yeah, they're cute. I'm gonna put some of these guys in F, actually. Put this guy in F. Yeah, you know, barely hanging into the F tier, into the D tier would be fair to them. Let me lower down the Cupcake, actually. The Cupcake's just a cupcake. Why the fuck would he be anything higher than F? Alright. Alright. Motherfuckers. Time to go through this and see if there are any last-minute changes. Last-minute changes, motherfuckers! Hold on. Let's see. Price is right. No, that's gonna get me copyrighted, actually. What could be a good... good music for the final few minutes of the stream? Any suggestions, actually? I've been just playing music, right? Just playing, like, the music that I already know. Boss music, Spantum, something tense. Frog's theme from Chrono Trigger, okay. Yeah, that works. Thank you, Yuri. Alright. Let's go down from F to S. Scrap Trap gets to be the worst design of the series. Fuck Biddy Bab. Fuck this guy. Fuck these guys. They're such a mess. Fuck these weird props. I don't know. I don't even know why I put them here. Yendo. No, it's just an endoskeleton. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Fuck these guys even harder. Bonnet, no, this one gets to be above Bonnet because he's kind of cool. So he has a lower half.
Freddy's son. He still deserves to be here. These are the worst original characters that the series ever introduced. Why is Circus Foxy so low? He has a whip. I don't think the whip works for him. Spring Bonnie is an F because Jesus Christ, look at that render. The cupcake. I don't like the nightmare cupcake. Gonna put him here. Crate, number 1 crate. Honestly, the worst. The worst D. Adventure characters. I think adventure characters should be above the plush babies. Fucking Price King. He's hilarious, but he doesn't say anything weird or fucking creepy. Endo is fine. Fine. Number 1 crate, though. No, it's just a crate, dude. It's just a crate. He does whisper, though. There. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Fuck yeah, DD. Fucking gamer. Is gamer better than chocolate? Gamer versus chocolate. Gamer versus chocolate. Gamer. Okay. Uh-huh. The wolf man is so fucking boring. I wanna snore. Fuck the wolf man. Frost Bear. Are you gonna... I kinda wanna put you above Mr. Hugs. Egg Baby. Kane is gonna kill me if I move him. Funtime Chica is fine. Funtime Chica above Rockstar Freddy. Oh my god, this is shaping up to be good. This is shaping up to be good. Fuck yeah. Chipper. Chipper is better, but I'm gonna put him there. Bonbon, you're not better than DD. Oh, la 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 la. This might be a bit too high up. There we go. This is fine. Anything on C? Anything on C? Hey, fuckers! Anything on C? Come on. Anything to change on C? Should I put Blitztrap above on B? No. Blitztrap is dumb. Hate Blitztrap. Lower Twisted Chica. Nope. Twisted Chica's... Nope, she's staying there. Fuck you. Though I am lowering Nightmare just because he's a recolor. Can Twisted Bonnie and Foxy be higher than Hand Unit and Fredbear? No. Maybe? Oh, fuck Fredbear. Yeah, fuck it. Above the tapes. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy. Scrap Baby's cool. Scrap Baby's cool. Come on. Hey, do you guys... Okay, do you give me permission to promote Scrap Baby to B? Scrap Baby to B? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You know you like it. You know you like Scrap Baby. Come on. She is. Her design sucks. No, it doesn't. She has a fucking claw. Okay, good. Scrap Baby. B. She's definitely better than Baby. Yes. Shadow Bonnie. B. Michael Afton. Okay, fuck it. Let's put Michael Afton on B. Oh my god, this is looking fucking fire. Justice for Mike. Okay, fine, weird name. B. Michael resides on B. High B. He's the king of B. Dreadbear is underrated. Nightmare On is underrated. Funtime Foxy versus Roxanne. Okay, let's put a poll! Poll time. Funtime Freddy versus Roxanne Wolf. Funtime Freddy, Roxanne. Choose! Choose! Which one is better? Oh my god, we're finally getting this done! I love this music. Thank you for the suggestion, Yuri. Funtime Freddy! Okay, Funtime Freddy goes up! Wait, I need to wait for more votes, actually. Maybe there's people that will like Roxanne better? Maybe? No? No. No, Funtime Freddy, okay. Funtime Freddy goes up! Oh. Anything on A? Anything on A? Anything else to say on A? Motherfuckers! Gregory's too high. No, he's not. Golden Freddy on S? Maybe. Mangle should be promoted? Above Purple Guy? Yes. 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 Oh! Golden Freddy should be S tier? Golden Freddy should be S tier? Yes. 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 S. Yes! Golden Freddy is S tier! Move down the puppet. Okay, this is important. This is crucial, baby! Fucking new poll. Puppet versus Golden Freddy. Puppet. Golden Freddy. Choose! Fucking democracy, choose! You guys get to choose this shit. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Get to choose Puppet or Golden Freddy. Oh, it's so close! 55 versus 45! Oh, man! Oh, come on! Come on! What's it gonna be? A recolor of Freddy Fazbear? Or the scariest fucker? One of the scariest fuckers in FNAF. Alright, I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Meanwhile, I'll try to reorder some of these craps at the bottom. This tier list is fucking fire right now. Alright. 250 votes. The puppet wins! Okay. Lower glitch trap. No, glitch trap will... No, glitch trap remains in there. Oh... Gregory is not gonna be moved into S tier. No, 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 no. Move Withered Freddy back up. He's a Chad. Fine. No, no, but... Okay, you can't tell me that Withered Freddy is better than Roxanne Wolf. Or Funtime Freddy. Oh, Race Mangle? No, Mangle's perfect like this. If anything, I will lower down fucking purple guy. Promote Helpy. Above Classic Foxy? Are you kidding me? Helpy above Classic Foxy. Okay, 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 okay. Poll, poll, poll. I got another poll. Another poll. Helpy versus Classic Foxy. Foxy, Helpy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You decide. You decide this. Come on. Helpy or Foxy? Come on, he's Foxy! You bitches! He's Classic Foxy. Do you know how much fan art he got after FNAF 1? Are you guys fucking high? He's Classic Foxy! Come on! Come on, don't be like this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, Foxy! Of course! Of course. You guys are high if you think Helpy is better than Foxy. Alright. I think we've decided. Please lower Withered Foxy, he's so boring. I do agree Withered Chica is the scariest. Is the scariest Withered, but Withered Bonnie's design is the best. There we go. There we go. There we go. Promote Moondrop. Promote Moondrop. Okay. Okay. Poll. Gregory versus Moondrop. Gregory. Moondrop. New poll, motherfuckers, you choose. Moon or child? Keep in mind, Gregory has a gun. Gregory has a gun and goes inside of a mech suit. Come on. Oh, but Moondrop can turn into a fucking completely different character too. Oh. Oh. Oh, people like Moondrop way too much. Oh, people like Moondrop way too much. Oh no. Oh no, Greg, no. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Oh! Okay. Okay. Final decision. We're gonna make a poll to decide S tier. We're going to make a poll to decide the top of S tier. What is the best music to put on this decision? I'm gonna let you guys decide for a while. Lower Glamrock Chica, I accept this. I accept this. Okay. FNAF 1 song, Stone Cold is pretty good, I think. What is Stone Cold? Okay, FNAF World. Stone Cold. Yes!
I remember this. Why is this so fucking hype? Why is this so hype? Alright. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Alright! Time to make a poll! Final poll of the day! Springtrap. Final poll. Springtrap versus Vanny versus not fucking Gregory. Montgomery versus Withered Bonnie. The poll is up. The poll is up. What's it gonna be, everybody? You choose this. You fucking choose this. Oh god, this is so fucking tense. Fucking dancing. Dancing all night. Alright, what are the results? My god, Springtrap! Alright. Springtrap is obviously going to be the top. So, let's see if we can change. Anything else? Springtrap won by a fucking landslide. Jesus. This is the final list. Let's go from bottom. No, fuck you. Let's go from bottom to top then. Worst character in FNAF is Scraptrap. Top of F tier is Spring Bonnie and Lolbit. You know what? Lolbit is king of F. Bottom of D tier is Cupcake. Top of D tier is DD. Very appropriate, actually. Like, extremely appropriate. Bottom of C tier is Vlad and Clara. Top of C tier is Glitchtrap. Bottom of B tier is Shadow Bonnie. Top of B tier is Michael Afton. Bottom of A tier is Dreadbear. Top of A tier, Moondrop. Bottom of S tier, Golden Freddy. And top is the motherfucker, Slick goddamn fucking William Afton. Of course he would be. Why not? Of course he would be. My fucking god, look at this list. Oh my fucking god, look at this list. I can't even get it full screen. I can't even get it full fucking screen on this. Oh my god, it's so big. Alright, I'll screenshot it like this. Oh, save download. Download image. Download image. My fucking god, I'll have to post these on Twitter after I'm done with this. Holy shit. Why can't I download this? Log in to save? Oh, no. Allow. Oh. Shit, so many copies. Open file. Where are these files located? Anyways, doesn't matter. I'm gonna download these. Oh, this has been such a long stream. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. God damn. Yep. I think we're done here. Was it worth it, Phil? Yeah, I'd say so. That was fun. I'll have to post these on Twitter. I'll do it in a couple of minutes. Thank you so much for staying for this dumb bullshit. I hope everybody fucking agrees with the positions, because as you know, this tier list stream is completely 100% objective and factual, and anyone that disagrees with it is just wrong. Just no two ways about it. This is the definitive tier list of FNAF characters, official tier list of FNAF games, and the official tier list for fan games that were introduced in FNAF Week. Before I go, I need to tell you guys that if you guys want another one of these streams, mostly focused on fan games, I'll be able to do more fan games in FNAF Week 2 once I get to 20,000 subscribers. Yay! The council has decided. It is time to go now. I will post these on Twitter in a few minutes. You guys have a great day, and thank you so much for staying or checking by for the 6 hours the stream has gone by. Why do all my streams go on for 6 hours? Fucking ridiculous. Anyways, I will go now. Bye-bye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for Cooking Companions. That game's gonna be interesting. Bye-bye!